Oh, shit. Oh. Greetings, I think music stopped earlier. Oh, sorry. Well, anyway, greetings and salutations, everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. It's been a little while. It's been about a month, but we're back for another bi-weekly movie live stream. And tonight we're going to be joined by a whole bevy of guests that will be joining a little bit later. Andy's taking a little bit of a rest tonight, so hopefully he'll be back in a couple of weeks' time. Nige should hopefully be joining in a little while. I think he might have fell asleep. Rob will be joining a little bit later, nearing 10 o'clock time. And Mikey's having a few technical issues. Unfortunately, he couldn't get his microphone to work. So hopefully he'll be able to join us a little bit later. Oh dear, I've just spotted our mystery guest. What a bad end.
Philip.
So much for a mystery guest. I'm just bored enough for sake. Trust me, it pulls things up, and it's only been a minute.
Yeah, the not so mystery guest.
Oh dear. And I still haven't bloody learned, have I?
Oh, right, everyone go home. Everyone go home.
Dear me, you thought I'd learn how to do this, having a month off, and there's still balls in it up. Oh dear.
Oh.
Now all I need is to show off my dinosaur collection. But anyway, thanks.
God. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to bring out my dinosaur. I was going to bring out my dinosaur. I got the Godzilla toilet roll holder. Have you ever seen that? Yeah. Okay. Hold on. 1 second. It's in my bathroom. Hold on.
Your butt napkins, my lord.
But we are joined by two wonderful guests at the moment. We're joined by Mike, the other retro guy.
I wouldn't exactly say I'm wonderful, but still, hi.
And also the fantastic, the stupendous Roger, who's just popped to the loo. Oh, wow, that's actually pretty cool.
Okay, that is pretty cool.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
I like that.
That's great. I like that a lot.
Well, next you're going to say it roars when you go to replace the toilet roll.
Yeah, well, I couldn't figure out how to take off the old one to put this one on, so it's just sitting on my shelf.
Oh, it's really
just
cool.
sitting on my shelf in the bathroom. And yeah, I think it's only like $14. I think $12.
It's not bad.
Very recently.
Yeah, it's everyone in the Facebook groups, Godzilla Facebook groups, are always like, "I got my toilet roll." They're all excited about their Godzilla toilet roll holder. You can only get them at Hobby Lobby. It's like a big hobby store here in the States.
Oh,
And
wow.
they always have a lot of Godzilla stuff there for some reason. And I don't know who came up with this, but who doesn't want one, especially for like $12, $13? I mean, it's like a no-brainer.
Exactly. It just, I've just got visions now of someone running out of toilet roll, and all of a sudden, this massive Godzilla hand crashes through the wall with a bog roll on its claw, and it just goes.
It's funny when people come to my house, I have a it's the whole basement thing, and so I go to the bathroom and they're like, "You got a Godzilla toilet roll holder?" I'm like, "Yep."
That's such a great idea. Love it.
That is a good idea.
Love it.
Yeah, be jealous.
So anyway,
I don't know whose idea that was, but
yeah, joined by two fantastic guests here. So as I said, we're joined by Mike and we're joined by Roger, and everybody else will be joining a little bit later. So before we get into the comments and questions, what are some of the films that you've watched over the past couple of weeks? Do you want to go first, Mike?
I must admit, I haven't really watched much. I did watch the theatrical version of the original Dune on 4K on the German set that I've got. Wow, it just looks so incredible on 4K. It really does, all the vista shots and shit. It's really amazing. What else did I watch? I watched The Lost Boys on 4K as well.
Oh, very nice.
I love that film. Absolutely love that film. Trying to think what else I watched. I watched Aliens. So I've got them all. I've got them literally all here. So watched Aliens, The Fifth Element,
Ooh, nice.
and also The Court Jester again with Danny Kaye, because it's just such a fun film.
Oh, I've never seen that one. Oh, very nice.
It's a fun film. I think it's 1956. But yeah, fun film.
Oh, great. I still need to see The Fat Element.
The Fifth Element.
What?
The Fifth Element, not the Fat Element. The Fifth Element.
The fat element is lard. That love is lard. Jesus Christ.
6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've never seen The Fifth Element.
It's all right. I haven't seen the other 4 elephants either, so you know.
No, it won't be too long. He won't. Laura's just messaged saying it won't be too long. Oh, that's no worries. Hopefully Mikey can get his laptop working. So, very nice selection of watches there, Mike. Very.
Thank you.
Have you got the lavish 4K box set of The Fifth Element?
No, I've got this. I thought that was someone's dog barking then. I was going to say, down, boy. I've got that. The US import of the 20th anniversary edition, because it's got a shitload of special features on it that the UK Studio Canal release, like the remaster, doesn't have. It's a bare bones disc, so I thought, fuck it. 12 quid. Amazon US.
That's really good.
And comes with a sleeve as well, so it was very recently priced.
No, very good. Very good. I do need to pick that up and give it a watch. I've always been put off by what's his name, Chris Tucker's. I have him.
He's funny in it. He's really funny in it. Yeah.
I do like him in the Rush Hour film.
Watch out. Fucking Oh, Pete.
I blame the heat because I'm not normally like this.
No, he's worse.
Yeah, okay.
He's very worse.
Yeah, so I've never really. I saw the one clip of Chris Tucker just on the film, and I've never been a big fan. That just put me off it entirely. I know it's got a great cast, and it's Luc Besson. Is it Besson, whatever his name is?
Yeah, some French dude.
I still haven't seen the other one. Is it Leon? I've not seen that yet.
The Professional? Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah.
The Luc Besson. I think he just did that new Dracula that just came out. He did a version of Dracula.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the heavy hitter. It's Nige. Fuck you now. Evening, Nige. How you doing?
It's Captain Ches von Bellend, everyone.
At noon.
How you doing?
I'm very tired, but I was not asleep.
Wow.
I have cold coffee here, Laura. Just give me.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. I had a cheeky little number at Costa before coming onto the stream. A nice coffee and caramel, like cold drink. Oh, that refreshed me nicely.
Caramel bollocks. Why there's caramel in this? It doesn't taste like it.
Cool coffee's really nice this time of year. Great stuff. Oh dear, but great selection of watches there, Mike. What about you, Roger? What have you been watching recently?
Oh, I got a few things here. The new Cape Fear TV show that's on Apple. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet or not.
Javier
Is really
Bardem
good.
on
About
Apple.
5-6 episodes in.
Mm.
And Javier Bardem is so good in this show. Yeah, it's definitely worth watching. It's 10 episodes, we're only about 5 or 6 in.
Mm.
Widow's Bay just ended. I don't know if you guys saw that yet or not.
Matthew Reese.
It's
No.
He's in it.
It's my what?
and it's called Widow's Bay. It's an island that I don't know. It's kind of basically it's Twin Peaks, but if you didn't have David Lynch or Mark Frost doing it. So, but it's not bad. It's definitely worth a watch. When saw The Furious out in the theaters, the big martial arts film that came out
Very
last
nice.
month. I don't know if you guys heard of that at all.
I've seen it. It's great.
I've heard of it, but I've not.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic. I can't wait for the 4K to come out. There's a new movie just came out called The Invite, and that's really good. It's got Seth Rogen, Olivia Wilde, Penelope Cruz, and Edward Norton. And that's it. It's only the 4 actors in the movie, and they'll take place in the one apartment. They're like neighbors, and they go down, and one invites the other down for dinner. And don't want to ruin what happens, but it's really, really good. But
Great
definitely
stuff.
worth a watch. Maybe when it comes on to streaming or 4K or something. I don't know if you need to rush to the theater to see it.
Certainly give that a go.
Yeah,
No,
it's really good.
You lost me at Seth Rogen. Can't stand the cunt.
Really,
Yeah, I'm
he's
not a
actually really
fan.
good in it. He isn't
Same
overly
here,
Seth
mate.
Rogen-y. You know what I mean? It isn't like his Pineapple Express Seth Rogen. He's very toned down Seth Rogen,
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah,
half
he
acting,
isn't.
half
He
comedy.
isn't.
Still a wanker, though.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
isn't very funny. That's the problem with him.
Yeah.
No, it's not that he's not very funny. He's not fucking funny at all. He's a curly-headed fat cunt.
Well, I mean, I actually watched Bad Neighbours a couple of years ago, and when it started off, I thought, okay, he's quite mellow in this, and then all of a sudden, bam, he goes Seth Rogen. I'm just like, oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah.
So I was like, Jesus Christ. I can't
Well,
stand
you've
him.
seen more than me. I've only ever seen trailers, and that was enough. I was like, I just cannot fucking stand him.
He's the only thing I can tolerate him in is Superbad.
He's way up there with Jack Black. I was going to call the cunt Jet Black then. That was the drummer of the Stranglers. Jack Black. Can't stand him either. I've not been able to.
Oh, he's really
Yeah,
annoying.
the-
He has been the past couple of years. I can't stand him now.
Best thing I ever seen of him was I still know what he did last summer, and I fucking hated him ever since. I don't think he was even credited in it, but I was like, oh, don't fucking like him. And then when I seen him somewhere else, I went, that's that cunt out. Oh, I still know what he did last summer. I've never liked him.
He was also in the Neverending Story 3, and he was a cunt in that and all.
I bet he doesn't wash his ass after he's had a shit.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Big dangly winnets on his hairy asshole.
Oh, that's an image to make you want to throw up.
Oh, yeah.
Oi, cat, get that fucking curtain shut. You're shining the white light right in my eyes, you little hairy fuck.
He's a little bastard, he is. I was trying to record a video earlier on, and he decided to jump right up on my laptop and try and turn off OBS Studio. Little bastard.
Just picked her up by the scruff of the neck and put the cunt in the oven and turned it on. I think you'll find he wouldn't have done it anymore.
I think I'd be kicked up the arse if I'd done that.
Probably wouldn't be able to do much else anymore. But
No,
it's an option.
my head would be shoved so far up my arse I could lick my own tonsils.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
it's pretty painful.
Yep.
Pleasant.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that to anybody to try
Oh,
out.
sounds like he's already had it done.
You what? You turned into a fucking kicker again?
You would have heard him earlier on. I went to go and get a case to show. His laugh is sounding like a fucking dog barking.
Oh,
Oh. Anyway,
So,
I
you
think
got any
this
more,
is just to
Roger?
piss off Nigel. This is just to piss off Nigel.
Mm.
It doesn't piss me off. I pity you for wanting the cunt. How
So
sad
nobody
when you
can-
want to buy something that you can't even fucking read.
It was a Turbine, the same guy that did the Frighteners big box set.
Good for Turbine.
His face.
You don't want no German writing on your media book, do you?
No, I don't like them.
Nope. So, got any more watches there, Roger, or is that your
No,
lot?
that's it. Something. No,
Oh.
that's it. We're good.
It's a wonderful little list there. So, what about you, Nigel? What have you been watching over these past couple of cheeky weeks?
Do you know, I've watched fucking loads, believe it or not.
Wow.
I've got enough to do, just nearly enough to do another video, so I'm not going to go into it that much.
Hey, Rob.
Not really bad.
You won't get it. It's always me gets interrupted, then no fucker wants to know. Your fucking time and shit.
That's what I do. I'm giving it a fucking shadow.
Eh?
I don't live in my car, by the way.
I don't believe you.
My son.
You're always in the bastard.
I know. It's because I've got a little 2.5-year-old. Any room I go in, he's there. So I got to get in the car or escape, or I can't. He'll be screaming my name for the whole stream. I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries.
Sorry,
Thanks
buddy.
for joining. Thanks for joining, Rob.
Hey,
Good
Rob.
to see you. Oh, dear.
Oh,
You got
son
your
looks
haircut
strong
on.
where you are, mate.
Yeah.
I've got 3 cans of Coke here, not the drink to sit on. I'm going to try and move the car. What I should do, I'll get pulled over there to get a better angle. If you a crash,
He's trying to take the swelling down on his chalfonts.
is it? Like 6 chins in this, right? It's like I'm in June. I'm moving, sorry. Continue,
Right,
continue
I know.
my move and get arrested.
Ossifer!
I'm in a car park trying to find some shade. I'm like a nonce in a car park now. Sorry, we'll be in a minute.
Could have said someone else there, but I will not while we're live.
The thing is, this car park I'm at, they're well known for dogging, so I've got to keep the windows closed.
He's looking for a brand new parking spot.
There we go. I'm in. Sorry.
And he's coffee with Arabica beans.
Well, why don't you just fucking tell everyone? That was the obvious one.
My mate. Don't talk about my mate. What are we talking about?
What a prick. Oh, there's another egg.
Oh, dear. Thanks so much for joining, Rob. So, Nigel, you were saying, what films have you been watching recently?
I'm not going to tell you all of them because you'll have to watch the fucking vid, but I have watched Day of the Dead.
Ooh.
I watched the Led Zeppelin documentary.
Nice.
Both 28 years later films.
Ooh.
I did watch one of the westerns that Carlos gave me.
Mm.
But the one before that, God, what I watched Megan 2. I fucking love that.
You really enjoyed it? Wow.
I did, yeah. Even though it was like more of like a sci-fi action-y thing, I just thought it was really, really good. What the fucking hell else did I watch? Oh, I watched Nightmares of a Damaged Brain and The Cannibal Man with Andy a couple of weeks back. Oh, that Cannibal Man. Put the slaughterhouse stuff and it's fucking horrible. It's worse than I remembered. And I did watch with Scott. I watched Faces of Death because I didn't want him to watch it on his Todd. And like a silly cunt, I've only gone and ordered part 2.
I was going to say
Why
that. The second
not?
one's coming out.
Why not?
But I'm not getting any more. It's only the first one, a video nasty, so I'm not going to. Yeah, when I seen it, I was like, yeah, I want that.
That's a nice addition. I don't blame you.
Stupid fat cunt. I will never learn.
What did you think of the Bone Temple, man?
I'm not telling you. You'll have to wait for the video.
You got to be careful when you Google that film.
I'm struggling with fucking views at the minute. Anyway, they're dropping like flies.
Great
I think
selection.
somebody who wants me to acknowledge them keeps spreading filth, blind fury about me.
Yes, very sad individual. A sad
Mhm.
cunt. Absolutely.
Well, I tell you what, when they come on, we'll let Rob have a go, see what he thinks. He can say what he thinks.
Well, I'm pretty good at calling people out on live stream, so I'll give you some hints. I've had a bit of experience.
Well, you'll have a bit tonight with our fucking blessing.
Happy days.
Yeah, we've already had them. They've came and went. You know what I mean?
Hey, when I used to get, it's best to bring them, bring their comments up, because what can they do if you block them? It's get them open, start another profile, just acknowledge them, and that's it. They're still back down.
Yeah.
Keep telling me to acknowledge them. They've got more chance of me digging up Margaret Thatcher and licking her dead clout.
Yeah, no.
Oh God, that's the reason I didn't really need.
Oh.
Store that in the rent bank.
Oh fucking hell, yeah.
That's a grim one. Oh dear.
Fucking hell. It's a bit dusty.
You'd have to go gentle, or one of the flaps would snap off on your tongue.
Oh.
But the flaps seem to be still there, though.
I don't know.
Oh,
Probably, yeah. It's only the cobwebs holding them together.
I like the way the rigor mortis is keeping it all together.
Adds extra flavour, that.
That's why you always do it just after they die.
Like bone marrow.
What's the stream about? What's what joined? Fucking hell. It's worse than your mind.
It's that's a fucker corpse.
If you didn't want your channel cancelled now, Pete, well, it's a bit fucking late.
I'm already screwed.
It's not even 9 o'clock. It's not even 9 o'clock. Fucking hell.
I'm just sitting there going, oh, fuck, what have I let myself in for?
My parents are watching this. Hi, Mum and Dad. Hope you're enjoying the chat.
I'm watching it, really.
They sometimes do.
Oh, you pair of cunts.
Oh, man.
Mammy Pete, get off Daddy Pete's cock. He's trying to watch us.
But watching him while having a stroke. That's wrong, isn't it?
And you put them fucking crisps and beans down, you greedy fucker.
Oh, dear.
I can't even take.
He's actually trying to give up the food, surprisingly.
Like he's trying to give up the beans, he's just staying with the crisps.
Oh, dear. But,
I've missed him in the background. I used to like listening to him and watching him.
Oh dear, he's even worse now. Now he's retired. He is.
Been a fucking cold beans, eating them out the tin. That's what got me, the dirty bastard.
He got up at 5 o'clock this morning trying to fix the car whilst eating a bag of crisps.
Just like, well, eating a kebab.
Well, he came back
in the morning, chomping down on a $1 kebab, the fucker.
Should bring up his mum.
He came back in. He said, "I drove over my crisps, so we had to get another pack." Oh dear.
I don't know who it is, but somebody in our little group, I'm suspecting it's Andy. He's on a fucking Mary Shitehouse comedy. Give up your chips.
Oh dear.
I bet she had a smelly fanny, Mary Whiteout.
Oh God.
Yes.
I bet she slid the cover of Driller Killer down her clop like a fucking credit card.
She had a non-existent sex life. That's why she banned all the stuff, because she didn't like seeing people happy.
She banned it so she could go home and fucking watch it while shitting on her husband's chest. Right, dirty house clothes.
Her husband had a foreskin like a wizard sleeve.
I think somebody needs to pass Roger a vomit bag. He's got an awful shade of grey there.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh dear. We're very family friendly here. This is what we always listen to with everybody around the kitchen
Oh,
table.
fuck me. Was it you with them fucking dinosaurs last time? In disguise?
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Fucking dinosaurs.
That's my Godzilla toilet roller.
Anyway, so what have you been watching recently, Rob?
Porn!
Oh, with a 2-year-old, it's fucking blippy.
Oh.
No, I've gone back to a lot of old stuff. What have I watched recently? I watched Wanderers, one of my favourite films.
Oh, that's good.
I've only ever seen that once. That was like in the video rental days.
Warriors again. I think I don't know if it deserves a remake. If they'd ever remake that, I hope they don't.
The Warriors is one of my favourite films. I love it.
Streets of Fire, I watched as well.
I never fancied that.
It's all right. It's made by the people that made the Warriors. It's musical. Rick Moranis is in it. It's all right. It's all right. What else have I watched?
I know it's that guy who did all the Meatloaf shite, though, isn't it? Jim Steinman.
And I watched a copy of Evil Dead earlier.
The new one.
Yeah, I'll pass some links over later, maybe.
What's it like?
It's quite funny. In a way that it's straight for me. It's like for me that I watched a review that was quite good and made a good point. But when you're watching an Evil Dead film, instead of caring for the characters, the Deadites are the main characters, like in the Evil Dead films. So the best parts of the film are the Deadites. It's cool. It's good.
Did you
Is
enjoy
it better than Rise?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Is it better than Rise?
I wasn't a big fan of Rise.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
I would say it is, yeah, but I still want to see a better copy. But I'll see tomorrow. It's getting time because the little one.
Very good. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it. Oh,
and I've watched obviously Toy Story, and obviously we went to see He-Man, and I'm up to date. I think
you enjoyed He-Man.
I am fond of He-Man. Yeah.
Yeah.
You could have worded it differently.
It sounded like he
Doing yourself no fucking favours there, Rob.
People are kicking off with a budget, but what? No, I know it's not made the money, but a lot of it was filmed in the UK. So you got the tax break as well, which is 50%. Take that off it. Obviously, all the merchandise, and I think it will continue because obviously Amazon still do that Lord of the Rings show, and that's like what, 3 million episode. So I think bringing He, because no one knows He-Man. As I said, it was on the last stream we did. It's for our generation. Kids don't. It's made for kids, but kids don't know who He-Man is.
Yeah.
So it's in the cinemas. People kind of notice it. Then it all depends how it does on streaming, which I think is the 22nd of July.
Oh, very nice.
So obviously, I enjoyed it. It was good fun.
Great stuff. Oh.
But I didn't like Toy Story.
Didn't you? Oh, wow.
I thought it was unnecessary. Like it's a good film, but it's an unnecessary film. I think.
Yeah.
Famous for it's a trilogy. The 1, 2, and 3 really good, and the others are good, but not. They're not needed.
Yeah. They're milking it a bit.
So that's what I've been up to. And I played games. I played some games.
Oh, very good. What's the most recent game you've been playing?
Oh God, what was it? I finished Lego Batman. I've done all of that.
Quality game, great stuff.
But it's not a stream. We'll talk about the Sony another time.
Yeah.
Don't get me started on that.
For me, all I mention about that is I'm a massive Resident Evil fan, and it upsets me that Code Veronica is possibly the last disc Resident Evil game I'll own, because 0 won't, and that pisses me off because I'm not into the digital.
Same here. Same here.
I got very excited for the new Spyro the Dragon game, and now I'm not because I know it's not going to be getting a fucking disc release.
I don't think they can even backfire because it'll take so many years now to literally print discs. So I don't think they can go back on it. The best thing that will happen, which I don't think they will do, is Xbox say their new machine will have disc drive.
Well, that'll piss them off.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it does, they'll win the next generation because everybody will go over that.
Oh, there's a clever bastard out there who sussed out how to download them and put them on a copy disc like how you used to years ago.
Nintendo are only physical, but a lot of Nintendo carts are in the Switch too. You need to access in there. It's just a download as well.
It's a key code.
Yeah.
It's a key code, so it's the same, but Nintendo are hiding under the little plastic card.
Well, at least you can resell that. That's the one thing. That's the one good thing about that one. But it's not great, but it's better than just a code.
And I think as well, Sony own Blu-ray.
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
So what's the next? I know obviously not everyone here is a gamer, but it's going to happen to films.
It will do. They
Fucking
will.
better not the cheeky cunts.
Or these little companies that make their own Vinegar Syndrome, whatever. You're going to pay we pay silly money now for films anyway. It's going to increase the price,
Yeah.
I can see that happening. Definitely.
which is frustrating. But we collect. What can we do? You can't just stop. It's like I've lost a child because I've collected games my whole life, and it's like it's weird that it's going to stop. At least fade something out rather than just stop something.
Yeah.
It's just weird. But we're that generation. Like my boy is not going to have anything discs. It's just weird. It's just weird.
Yeah.
Can't
Sad, that, isn't it?
It's sad.
It just feels like,
No, do you know when you obviously go into a video shop? I know there's no video shops now, even like arcades. Well, when I had my own game shop, I built a full-size arcade machine for Street Fighter because we had people that come in that had never seen arcades before, never played machine.
Wow.
wow.
I used to work in Sega World. Sega World in London was like amazing, but I think we might have a resurgence of arcades might be coming back, and that's what we need. Maybe it's just what I know.
I hope so.
It
Maybe
will
that's what I
come
need.
round again. It will come round again.
Yeah.
I think this is the worst it will be, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Mm.
But they're getting shit on, and that's the main thing. Hopefully, people will vote with their wallets, and then they'll get the picture. But that's the fact if people will stick to their guns.
Mm.
And
best
hopefully
one-
you'll eventually get to the comments at some point tonight.
Okay, and we've got to go through what I watched as well. So,
Fuck me, man.
well, I watched Sleepaway Camp and The Burnham with you and Andy, didn't I, the other week?
You did?
That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. That was fun revisiting them too.
The Burning's brutal. It's good.
Oh, it is fantastic.
Yeah, it is.
I enjoyed that. I need to get that on Blu-ray or 4K.
That 4K it's outstanding, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 4K copy that I watched online, and I was shocked how good it looked. What else did I watch? I watched The Furious. Really enjoyed that. Thought that was a lot of fun. Saw the new Jackass. Yeah, it's a lot of old clips, but still funny and all that. Watched Supergirl. What a load of fucking shit. Did not like that. I know. Roger is a big fan of Supergirl. Yeah, but
Yeah, we'll talk later. Well, you know, when everyone disappears and it's just you and me, it'll be me and you.
Have you got
And I'll tell
something
you
to hide there, Peter? Are you hiding it? Are you hiding a little fetish thing for Super Slag?
oh, definitely not. Oh, fucking hell.
And I'll tell you why you're wrong.
What they said is that with Supergirl. I'll put by in there. Sorry, but if they should release, they've got to release Batgirl now.
I'll tell you why
Yeah,
you're
they
wrong.
have.
They should have taken Supergirl as a money loss. I did with Batgirl. 'Cause it ain't fair because it's probably a better film.
Yeah, it is.
Fucking hell, it's Mike. I didn't recognise the fucker there.
Is it? Can you hear me now?
We can hear you
Yes.
now. Brilliant stuff.
Loud and clear, so you are.
That's good. Well, I don't know about clear, but you all right? Everyone okay?
Yeah, thanks for joining, mate. No worries
Oh,
about
innit?
technical issues. You're here. That's the main thing.
I know it's a fucking nightmare. It didn't seem to work on my phone, but I realised I had a Chromebook somewhere, so I had to find it, charge it up, at least get a couple of percent in it before it would switch on, and now it seems to work. So
That's fantastic. That's
I just think
so,
my phone didn't want to fucking know with the microphone side of it. I have no idea why. I haven't got a clue, but all good.
I know they are technical. The technical stuff's shit.
Oh,
Sometimes,
fucking hell, I'm with a clue what I'm doing.
no worries. So I watched Bullet in the Head as well. Really enjoyed that, and I also watched Citizen Vigilante. It was all right. It was all right. It wasn't too
Oh
bad.
yeah, I watched that too. Yeah, that was great.
Isn't the UA Bowl one?
Yeah, it's the UA Bowl one.
UA Bowl. If you want to watch a film of his, watch Rampage.
I haven't seen that one.
Not the gorilla one. It's
No.
the sequels are rubbish, but it's shockingly shocking in a good way.
Oh, well, I've seen Postal. I quite like that one, so I'll give Rampage a go as well. And yeah, I think that's about all I've seen. So, Mikey, what have you watched recently? I know you've seen a film.
No, nothing really. Well, obviously, you know, I've seen Evil Dead, which I think it was you, Rob. One of you said you've seen it. I could hear you because I had the thing on in the background, but I've seen Evil Dead Burn twice yesterday
Good night.
at the PCC in London.
The new one, Evil Dead Burn.
Yeah, it was a preview.
Oh, nice.
Sebastian Vanacek was there.
Did you find it funny as well?
Sorry?
Do you find it funny in a good way?
Other than Army of Darkness, it's probably the funniest Evil Dead film of them all.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which is
Really?
surprising because
Okay.
it's also the most brutal.
Yeah.
It's the most brutal and the funniest. It's just a crazy combination.
Wow,
Wow.
I'm looking forward to it.
I won't spoil anything. I've obviously certainly don't want to do that for anyone, but I absolutely loved it. But I can see where it's going to be a bit diverse, a bit down the middle. Some people are going to. The thing is, you've got to understand that the guy who made it, he's French, so he's kind of give it a French extremity. Is that what they call it? Edge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's sort of there's similar things to things like was it Switchblade Romance or whatever the UK title is? I can't remember. You know, the one called Tension, whatever the couple titles.
High tension. That's it. Yeah.
It's very, very much extreme horror involved. I mean, like I say, I won't spoil anything, but the violence. Before I saw it, I heard it was brutal. And I heard it wasn't quite as bloody as the last couple of Evil Dead films, but
It's sick, though, isn't it? It's sick in a good way.
the brutality is absolutely off the chart. I mean, if this guy had made this film back in the 80s, he'd be in jail now, put it that way. It's really it's really extreme. But I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I know I'm biased, but I watched it because I watched it at 6 o'clock and then I watched it at 10 to 9. You know, it's basically
Jesus.
the two showings. And I actually enjoyed it more the second time, but that's because I think just trying to take everything in on the first viewing was a bit much. You know. Yeah, I don't want to make it sound like it's it's not a good film, but I can see people just not being sure what they just saw, if I'm honest.
I don't know if they'll do an extended cut. If they'll do an extended one, they can't. Can they? What else can they add to it?
You can't say. I can't, and I won't say what I want to say without this being a spoiler, so I won't say it.
Right.
Seems like
Aren't
he only
they
did
doing
like one
another
other
one next
feature.
Mm-hmm. Sorry?
I was gonna say it seems like the director only did one other feature film called Infested.
Yeah. And if you haven't seen Infested, you should check it out. If you got a phobia to spiders, it is absolutely horrendous.
Oh,
That's
fuck
me
that.
out. That's me out.
Exactly.
I'm fucking terrified of the little bastards.
Yeah, I can't stand them
Only
either.
they're not
The small ones that run towards them.
little, Nige. They're fucking big, but they're big to the point where they still look real. Like they're not.
It's like eight-legged freaks. Eight-legged freaks. I'm sure they talk in it. They talk in that film, don't they? I'm sure they talk in it.
I don't know if they talk, do they? But have you seen Infested? Anyone else seen Infested?
No.
I saw the trailer and I'm good.
It's grim.
It's
honestly.
got the guy from Fan Forstick in it.
Ooh.
It's got who plays Mr. Fantastic in it. The young kid is the main guy in it. On the Blu-ray's got a yellow cover.
No, there's another film with the same name. I know what
What,
you're
okay.
thinking of, and it isn't that.
Okay.
I'm trying to mess around with my telly a minute, so a second. Yeah, I got it. No, I know there's another film called Infested. It's not that. It's actually on. It's on Shudder in the UK. If you got it, I don't know if it's in the US though.
Oh, good.
It's terrifying. It's grim. It's it's not a fun film in the slightest. But I love Evil Dead Burn. I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest, but I know I'm a bit biased. But yeah, I loved it.
I preferred it to Rise. I wasn't a big fan of Rise, to be honest.
I like Rise a lot. You know.
Have you seen Within the Woods? Do you know about Within the Woods?
Yeah.
Yeah. If people know if they're Evil Dead fan, they know about that. The prequel for the first one.
I think Nigel, I think he'll tell you I like Evil Dead a little bit, but
Just a bit.
Just a little bit.
Honestly, Rob, you should see the shit he's got. It's nobody's business.
Have you read My Name is Bruce and The Chinsky Kill?
Yeah. Everything. I've got all his books, every single book. Bruce.
He's met the cunts. He's got
Yeah.
birthday cards off the female cast for fuck's
I
sake.
was going to say,
Right.
you get cards off them, don't you?
I only got them for my 40th, but I got one off Betsy Baker and I got one off Bruce for my 40th.
I'll have to check through my loft because I think I've got one of the Deadites helmets from Army Darkness.
Oh, okay.
I bought it years ago, but it's made out like polystyrene almost. I remember.
Yeah. Did you get it off the prop store?
That is when I worked in London. This is like in the 90s. A guy used to sell stuff in Warwick in Lakeside, and I picked up from him.
Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, I got some bits here, but all good. Yeah.
I've watched one more film.
Sorry?
I watched one more film, which is an adult animated film from the 80s, I think, or 70s. A film called Jungle Burger.
Oh, fucking love it.
Does Bill Murray voice that?
Yeah, and he's one of them, but I don't know who he is.
Yeah, that's a film to watch, Pete.
That fella, this goddamn fucking heat is unfucking believable.
Google Jungle Burger, look at the poster for it.
Jungle Burger is actually the shitty UK title. Its real name is Shame of the Jungle. That's the American title. That's how it was made. Why Jungle Burger? You don't get fucking burgers, and there's no the only burger in there is fucking James Minge.
Yeah.
Which is riding the giant cock.
That and Meet the Feebles I struggled to get when I was younger.
Fucking
Oh,
love
Meet the
them.
Feebles.
I love Feebles.
He was great.
Should do a nice collector's edition on 4K of Jungle Burger / Shame of the Jungle.
It'll never come with it. It'll never come.
I'll add that to what I should watch next, so no doubt everybody will pick that.
The only other film I did see I think this week was I did see Citizen what's it called? Vengeance one.
Oh, Citizen Vigilante.
That's the one, yeah. I did see that. It was okay. I didn't think it was that great a film, but it was entertaining. Somebody mentioned earlier about Rampage. I love Rampage. It's really good.
Do you know there's three Rampage films?
I watched all three of them, and I thought they got progressively worse. Especially, I think, was it the third one that took place in the studio?
Yeah, it was not good.
It just wasn't great, was it? But the first one I thought was really, really quite clever. Because considering New Ball just got to be one of the shittiest filmmakers on earth.
It's really from How to the Dead that had the I think they had footage from the Sega Saturn game. And I think there's a bit where they're doing 360 shooting the guns for about an hour.
That's it. Yeah.
And then I think he did Far Cry, Blood Rain, Dungeon Sea. Oh, he done some shit films, didn't he? But Postal was all right. Postal was quite funny.
Yeah, it was. And
when he's the job interview and he's like, "What'd you get if you cross a duck?" And that was the question. He's like, "What?" Stupid.
I haven't seen Postal. I think that's probably the only one I haven't seen. I've heard it's pretty good.
It's got a shocking start with the towers in it, but
right.
Yeah.
It's had to offend everyone.
Yeah, definitely.
Favorite Yuli Bull story is he invited all these critics. All these critics, always bash his films and stuff. I don't know if you guys know the story or not, but he says, "Well, if you don't like it, come box me." The boxing ring and it's the boxing studio, and all these critics came to you don't like me, come beat me up. No one knew he's like a Golden Gloves boxer, and he's just beating the shit out of all these critics. He's just knocking them out one by one.
I remember that.
So, for that alone, I love him. I love that.
How did you get all these top actors to be in his films though? It's crazy. Really, Jason Statham. It's mental.
He probably purposely went for Armie Hammer though, doesn't he? Because of his he was pretty much
cancelled.
So he probably knew he wouldn't say no just as a way back in.
Yeah, and he was great. I mean, if you watch his performance, he was fantastic in it.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
Great actor. So hopefully, he gets more work. Good. Like Yuli Boy said, never arrested, no lawsuits, no nothing. It's
cannibalism though, wasn't it? Apparently, some stuff he was.
Yeah, he mentioned something about cannibalism, and it's just like, oh, for fuck's sake.
It's not, is it?
Yeah.
Again, you not, no arrest, no nothing. That's
tell
I
you
love
what,
to tell you.
if the police intercepted half of the shit that me and my mates message each other from fucking work, right? I'd be in fucking jail, I know.
Oh, you're not. You're locked up for
My
75
Instagram
years.
search history.
Yeah,
Delete every day.
We're forever offending each other, like, but we just don't like hold any punches at all. Like, it's just we know it's a bit of fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think if somebody on the outside read it, they'd be like, "What the fuck?" And he's
Yeah.
too like.
So, Nige, what film do you want to recommend me to watch next time? Yeah. I'll let you have a little think. What about you, Mike? What do you think? What film should I watch next?
Fifth Element, if you haven't seen it.
Fifth Element. Great stuff.
Have you seen The Sadness?
I have it, but no, I haven't seen it. No.
I'll go with that.
I need to pick that up. Sadness.
What about you, Roger?
Oh Christ. Let's see, a movie, huh? You said, right?
Yeah.
How about Time Crimes? Did you get the Time Crimes for Vinegar Syndrome?
No, but I can get hold of it. Time Crimes.
Are you being serious?
He's
He's
stolen my answer.
talk out
I was
on a
gonna say
Vinegar
Time
Syndrome
Crimes.
release. He's as tight as a nun's chuff. He'll get it if you can have one for $5.99.
Oh, I've got a website that can help me. Very reasonably priced. £0, £0.
Yeah, exactly. You tight cunt.
I'm
Yeah, Time
proud.
Crimes.
I'm fucking proud.
Yeah, I just got a new bootleg thing myself.
Oh, dear.
I wouldn't mind, but Pete's the kind of person that would haggle over a 25p DVD at a fucking boot sale.
Hey, will you take 20? No, I fucking won't. All right, 15 then.
Can I have a bag as well?
Yeah, make it 5p and throw in that DVD as well.
Well, I always say if you don't ask, you don't get. Give it a go. You never know.
Definitely.
That's right. There's a
You'll
price.
be good on the fairground with that shit. If you don't ask, you don't get. Give it a go. You never know.
Oh, dear. What about you, Mikey?
Well, I was going to say Time Crimes, but I had that like stolen from me.
Are we really going to say Time Crimes?
I've seen Time Crimes about 10 times. I think it's one of my favorite movies. Absolutely love it. It is
I love that style of film.
It's so underrated. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those. Yeah, without spoilers, one of those films that got so many plot twists, but everything makes sense. There's no cheating. There's no cheating in it. You know, I've watched it several times looking for things. Oh, it's got to be a plot hole here somewhere, and it isn't. It's just like it's so clever. You have to see it.
Time Crimes. You ever see a movie called Cheap Thrills?
No. Is it?
Pete, yeah, put mine down. Keep Mikey the Time Crimes and put mine up the Cheap Thrills.
Cheap Thrills, awesome.
Cheap Thrills.
Be my answer because I
think Arrow put that out.
Okay.
Yeah,
Great
they put out a
stuff.
Blu-ray, not a 4K. They put out a Blu-ray of that.
And Rob's one is Jungle Burger.
I've got a different one. It said Jungle Burger. This annoyed people when they said it on another stream. It's a film that I think is better than Jaws.
Go on,
Get off.
Yeah.
Get off.
It's a childhood thing for me. Orca.
Orca.
Do love that film.
It's got such a sad story, and I think it got banned back in the day. And the ending, the score's fantastic. The ending's unbelievable. I think it's a better. It's a better Killer Whale, obviously. I personally think it's a better film than Jaws.
You can just erase that last sentence because we do not swear on here.
It's. I can't. It's more shocking than Jaws.
Well, I've got something that's even more shocking than that, and it's just the artwork. The Vagrant. That fucking artwork is shit.
So is the film.
I've not seen it.
It's fucking awful. I bought that off somebody and I hated it. And I swapped it with Bumper. He wanted that and I didn't. I know it's like hard to get and it goes for a bit of money, but I wasn't bothered. Shit. I sent him that and he sent me 2 Vinegar Syndrome ones. There was what's that werewolf one where you guess at the end, is it The Beast Must Die?
Yeah, the beast must die.
Yes.
He
yes.
swapped me
Yeah.
for that and Grizzly with the slips. I was highly fucking delighted because that is fucking
Yeah.
shite.
22 quid off of Amazon US, including
Oh,
postage.
mate.
I'd message him and say, right, you're not getting it back, but I want a fucking refund.
But it's just that fucking artwork. Look at it.
Yeah.
It's fucking ghastly.
It reminds me of somebody.
You know what I mean?
I don't know. But anyway, what film shall I watch next? So we've got Orca, The Fifth Element, The Sadness, Time Crimes, and Cheap Thrills. So you go and vote for them now. And yeah, be sure to subscribe to everybody. Be sure to subscribe to Mike, the retro guy. I've left both his video game and his movie one in the link down below. Great channel, loads of fantastic videos. If you like games or films, great guy to watch. I've left a link to Roger's fantastic channel as well. I've also left a link to Rob's as well. You still upload occasional videos.
I will be back soon. It's been a while, but I am planning a return.
Oh,
I think I've had more returns to Jamie Powell, and I'm obviously friends with Jamie Powell now. So,
oh, well, look forward to your return. But there's a whole host of great videos from
and some streams. Check out some of my streams that are still not been banned.
And I'll be sure to leave Mikey's link in the description down below after the stream. And also be sure to subscribe to the wonderful, the magnetic Nigel at Rockgod 2004 with his quality videos.
Why is his stream gone off? Is he having a tug?
I don't
He
know
probably
what
is.
he's doing. He's probably getting a drink or something. Gone for a shit. I don't know.
He's trying to get back about Orca being better.
Maybe.
He's probably scraping the cheese off his helmet.
So yeah, be sure to subscribe to Nige at Rockgod 2004. Everybody's links in the description down below. And that's more than enough talking. Let's get into the stream. So first up, we got $1 silver here saying how often? Hey,
Once
Once a week.
and he's asking, what can I do to join you guys? Well, you can join if you want to. Eventually.
Give us £100 each.
Yeah, if you got
I'll
a channel,
donate.
you
I'm
can join.
hungry.
Yeah. Even though, have you been watching the World Cup?
No.
Have a fuck.
Bits.
Fuck, I want that shite for soccer.
I've been sleeping. It's like-
I fucking hate it.
And I'll put one of these comments up, and just to name and shame, pack it in. You're not fucking funny. Just
Can't
kiss
wait
it.
to tell Rockgod some truth. Oh, you're going to find admit who you are, you little fucking fanny. Even though we
Absolutely.
strongly
Yeah,
suspect
quit
who
lying,
you are.
Nigel.
Yeah.
Return to your lies, Nigel.
You're certainly not an action star, that's for sure, although you think you are, but you're probably fucking fatter than me. And your breath smells of your mum's ass because you've been licking it that much. No, I will not acknowledge you because A, you're a cunt. B, you're a piece of shit. That's the only acknowledgement you get off me, so give your mother my regards when you're licking out my cum out of a minge.
I actually thought you were going to say, A, you're a cunt. B, you're a cunt. C,
You're an uber cunt.
yep. And D, you're an extreme cunt.
I will give you a little tip though. You really desperately need to change your pattern. You are a fucking drip.
Yeah.
And if you're not the one with the invisible wife, you may well be the. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Either way, I don't think we really fucking care, none of us, but keep talking. I mean, you commented on my video today. Oh, love your videos, to which I replied, you need serious psychiatric help. And I was actually being deadly serious there because you are fucking tapped in the head.
Absolutely.
I'd like to know you are, though. Don't worry. I don't lose sleep over you like you obviously do me. You want to obviously do me up the ass. You talk about me a lot, and enough.
So
I don't think that much about you.
Something.
Well,
Tell him
And
I dare
also-
you. I dare you. Tell him to come say something.
at the end of the day, you're helping the channels. You keep coming on and helping the algorithm. So I
Yeah,
don't
but it's
know
just
what
so
things do.
boring. I get bored with it.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Same old,
Same
same old.
shit. Oh, fell out with another one. Oh, I thought you'd all fell out. Oh, well, I'm going to tell Keith this. Oh, you need to apologise to Delboy. I need to do fuck all.
And also, don't forget the Christmas classic. Acknowledge me.
Yes.
I have no idea what's going on here, but
I wish I didn't get because it's dull as fuck.
It's so old and
I
boring.
kind of take it
Yeah.
someone's fucking trolling, are they?
Yeah. And
Yeah, but they won't
Anymore.
know who they are. We can only
Mikey, it's
suspect.
some guy that's in love with Nigel, and he just can't accept it, and you
Seems
know,
that way. Mhm.
any more
Wanna spoon.
shit, you get blocked. It just keep on happening. If you want to waste your fucking time, keep creating channels. More power to you. But you're gonna get blocked. Do something more productive with your life. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like fucking end it.
Yeah.
But
Or
anyway.
wank yourself off with razor blades.
Oh,
Yeah. And
And
on
then-
that
and then-
lovely note, come on then.
I was going to say, and then have a bath in vinegar and lemon juice.
Ooh. And on that lovely note, I think we've given this idiot too much screen time.
Yeah.
So anyway,
let's move on.
next up, we've got the brilliant collector Adam here saying, "Good evening all. Hope you're all doing well. Couldn't care less about the utter corrupt World Cup. Here's to another great troll-free stream about our shared love of film and physical media." Absolutely, mate.
Yeah.
Thanks.
no, they're already here, mate. Go and comment and tell him what you think of him. That would help. Saves us having to deal with it.
We've got Alan here saying, "Wishing you all well for tonight. All watched Nigel's video earlier. The second disc of the Hammer Doc was the second version with a different narrator and some slightly different footage. Also, some very funny outtakes as well. Hope you enjoy
Oh,
it."
so they are both worth watching then. That's
There you
good
go.
to know.
Yeah, I do need to pick that one up. That does look like a really nice set.
I've unboxed it on my latest video. A little bit of shameless plug in here. Have a look.
Is that the one that just come out tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I watched
I'll-
that earlier on, and I was like, "That's actually a really nice set."
I did not. I knew it was on Hammer's website, but I did not expect to find it in HMV. And when I seen it, I was like, it was the only one. I thought, fuck it. I had like money in my bank for me daughter's birthday. I want to try and fucking get that back. I thought I need to have this cunt. Grab.
So how much
Just say
is
to her,
it? 35 quid.
No, it wasn't that much. It was $17.99.
Oh, that's very reasonably priced.
I'll whip it out and show you.
"That's what she said."
That's it.
Oh, that one. Oh,
All
That
that
is
red's
nice.
involved, and then when you take it out, it's like a window type of thing.
oh, I really do like
is it
that.
just a documentary, Nigel, or
Yeah, it's a documentary. Narrated by Charles. Fuck me, man, I can't talk. Charles Dance. Hammer
Oh, wow.
Heroes, Legends and Monsters unearthed the true story behind the trailblazing studio that changed horror cinema forever. From its humble beginnings, Hammer Films went from relative obscurity to global recognition thanks to a run of thrilling horror films that are loved by fans worldwide and remain influential to this day, featuring rare footage, untold stories, and key insights from cast, crew, filmmakers, and fans. This acclaimed feature-length documentary covers Hammer's turbulent history and lasting influence on the genre with which it is rightly deserved.
oh, that sounds nice. I'm gonna have to get that.
Nice.
Yeah, really nice artwork.
Yeah, $17.99. That was. I couldn't believe it.
I'm actually going to have a look and see if it's in my local HMV. I might pick it up tomorrow if they haven't
Yeah.
got the sadness. My local HMV is shit.
I've seen it in HMV because there's another one as well they released a couple of weeks ago that is about £35, and that's a load of documentaries, and that's a bit of a thicker set of small sorts.
Right, so let's have a look.
Ooh. So we've got Sal here saying, "Good night all, hope you're well. Thanks for joining, mate. Hope
Bear
you're
with me.
doing
I'm not pulling off. Like I heard you say I was.
Who's that?
We've got Matthew here saying, "Good evening, gentlemen. Hope you're all well and coping with this heat wave. Barely surviving. Got my Arrow 4K of To Live and Die in LA. Looking forward to watching it." Great
Yep.
stuff. I see that did come
So-
out.
Never seen
So
it.
have I.
Yeah.
And
Nice
that is
artwork.
lovely artwork. I
Did
do
everyone
like the-
pick up the Mortal Kombat double pack?
Yes, I've
good,
got
isn't
that as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've only watched the first one. I'm not putting the second one in my player because it will blow up.
Well, even on the boxer second one, they got that shitty animality on the front.
Yeah,
Like the picture of the front. Oh, shit, isn't it?
I know. I literally put the first one on and I sat there watching it. I thought, this picture's fucking brilliant. And I sat there and I loved the film all over again.
It's good.
Oh,
Such a good
I
film.
haven't seen it since back in the day, but yeah, I remember it being great. I have bought the set, so
yeah,
check it out.
such a great release from Arrow. Oh, it's disappointing.
I think I still got a laser disc of it, I think.
Yeah, right. So look forward to watching that. I've just got the Blu-ray. I haven't seen the film yet, but if I do like it, I might upgrade. Roger, you got it?
No, I don't have that that movie. And I've actually never seen it. Is it any good? I've never seen To Live and Die in LA.
I've never seen it, but you also get that in there as well. It's got Willem Dafoe's face on it.
Nice.
It looks like a proper
okay.
$20 bill. It's really cool.
That's the sort of shit that make me buy it, even if I don't like the film.
Yeah.
Have you seen that they've done the Street Fighter? I think the Street Fighter 4K steelbook that come with Bison Dollar.
Right.
In the back. And
I want that.
the balls at the back. It's cool. The
I
mural.
want that for
You guys, speaking of William Dafoe, changing something real quick. Do you guys see the trailer for that werewolf coming
Yeah.
out Christmas?
Yeah.
That looks good.
Oh,
that
that
does
looks so
look good.
good.
Yeah.
That looks so good.
I read today that is it who's the main guy? Is it Aaron Taylor?
Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Aaron Taylor Johnson.
He's got no dialogue whatsoever in the film.
Wow.
He has no dialogue.
None at all. Apparently.
Sounds like your missus, that Pete. Aaron Taylor Johnson. And your is it Taylor Joy.
Yeah, and your Taylor Joy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no dialogue. So it's bizarre, isn't it?
That's weird.
That's
I really
mad.
like him a lot. I was hoping they would choose him for the new James Bond.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
choice.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know
could
who
just-
they're gonna choose, but I was like, oh, he would be like my choice at this
He
point.
he was in Bullet Train, wasn't he? One of the
Yeah, he was in Bullet Train.
Hmm.
Yeah, he was really
And
good.
then Godzilla as well. Was he in Godzilla?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And 28 days. 20 years
Doing
later.
Godzilla, he did the Craven. He did
Because
the Dracula, the Nosferatu last year.
Right.
Count Dracula
Oh, what
and
about,
Frankie Steen.
what about you, Nige? Have you seen Live and Die in LA?
No, but I do have the Blu-ray. Andy, give me the Blu-ray. I've not watched it yet, though.
Yeah.
To Live and Die now. That's the naughty follow-up, isn't it?
Oh, great stuff.
Oh.
Mikey, have you seen it?
Never seen it, no. It's who directed it? It's someone famous, isn't
William
it?
Friedkin, I think.
It's a
Yeah.
Friedkin film, is it? Never
I
seen
did
it.
not know that.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a William Freaky film. Friedkin.
I've always fancied it, so I might well pick it up.
Yeah, I like William Freaky as well.
And have you seen it, Rob?
I haven't. No, I'll check it out though.
Check it out.
I'll check it out.
Sal says there's a new trailer for June, and I've never been that hyped for a movie in my life. Oh,
Then you need psychiatric help.
Am I the only one that hates June?
No, I just refuse to watch them. It's fucking sci-fi.
I like it.
Oh, you didn't
Even
like
more
June, then?
sci-fi on a fucking desert. isn't it?
I didn't like it when I was younger. I just think it's fucking sand, isn't it?
I do, however, love Sting. I love his music, but I'm not watching a fucking film just because he's in it.
Mm.
I could very easily watch Brimstone and Treacle if I want to watch a film with him in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love
well,
sci-fi, and I've seen
yeah.
both the original and the new one, and I'm just like, I guess I'm just not a fan of that material because the new Dune movie is basically an updated version of the original because it's still the same story, but all the scenes are there. It's like just an updated, better special effects version of the Dune, and I still didn't care for it. I'm like, okay, I guess this material just isn't for me.
Yeah.
I can respect it, but I'm like, I mean, it's one of those. Not everything's for everybody. As much as I love other sci-fi, this sci-fi, this story, this lore isn't for me. Does that make
that's fair
sense?
enough.
Yeah.
I
Yes,
prefer,
yes, it does. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
prefer
it's
the sandworm from June. I prefer the sandworm from Beetlejuice.
Right.
That's a good
Well,
one.
Personally.
Well, the thing is, with the original Book of Dune, there's so much descriptive shit in it. I think I got about 2/3 of the way through, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, I just want to get to the end of it. I haven't gone back to it since because there's just
The pretentious, I think. Fucking up its own arse.
yeah,
Yeah.
it
There's
is.
so many
It's
books.
like
I would say the same thing with Avatar as well.
I was
Yeah.
following this guy on YouTube that reads a lot of sci-fi books or whatever, one of these guys, and he was talking about Dune, and he's like, "Oh, this thing of Dune, and this thing of Dune," and I'm listening, and I'm like, "It just sounds ridiculous." I'm like, "I ain't no one who has time for this." And the concepts are so wacky, and I'm like, "Oh,
Yeah.
forget it." It's just
Yeah.
again, this property isn't for me.
yeah. I think James Herbert must have been so smacked off his tits when he wrote it. He must have
Yeah.
been.
But you looking forward
I mean,
to the film?
James Herbert.
James Herbert.
Is it James Herbert?
Because of the
Frank
cinema
Frank
property.
Herbert, isn't it? James
Frank
Herbert
Herbert.
wrote the fucking Bob.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Frank
Frank
Herbert,
Herbert.
yeah.
I meant Frank Herbert. Yeah.
Frank, yeah.
I'm sure you will know this, Nigel.
And his,
Obviously,
and his brother, Spotty.
I'm sure you will know this, Nigel. About obviously you know about the track on the Maiden album. You know where you got the actual track called Dune, haven't you? To Tame the Land.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you know though that apparently Frank Herbert was asked,
Yeah.
and he said, "No, I hate heavy metal, and especially I hate
Especially Iron Maiden, yeah.
Cheeky bastard."
Why did they bother asking? He couldn't sue them for calling a song June.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so
I
cheeky.
do have I can't remember if it's Greek or Portuguese edition. It's actually listed as June.
I remember you on your channel. Yeah, I was really impressed with that.
Yeah, there's a few escaped out there before they recalled them. I didn't pay off for it either. I was chucked to bits to get it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Did you pre-order Burning Ambition? Because that's gone up on HMV today.
Pre-ordered Burning Ambition while it was still on the cinema. However, Callum sent me a link today, and they've done a collector's edition, so I've pre-ordered it and cancelled the regular steelbook.
60 quid,
Yeah.
isn't it? I've
Is
ordered
it?
it.
Wow.
Well, I had £7 credit on the other one, which I didn't realise, so it's cost me 53.
53.
Not bad, not bad. For a release date?
It
or
looks
not?
a bit expensive for what it is. It looks like you got like a hardcover and a couple of postcards and stuff.
Yeah.
But you gotta have it. I've new. Just got to.
There's a set of guitar picks as well. I
Oh,
noticed.
that's right. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, I know my
I've
nephew will be
ordered it, even though it's way overpriced. I've still ordered it.
But I'll be spoffing all over that when it arrives.
I look forward to your unboxing.
It's different. I noticed as well. It seems to have the actual steelbook inside seems to have different artwork to what they were showing a couple of months ago when it first went.
Yeah, it's like a black and white image of the Run for Your Lives, Eddie.
Yeah, it makes me wonder though whether that first image that was released a few months ago wasn't even necessarily real. I don't know. I don't know what happened there because everywhere just seemed to take it off sale, didn't it?
You know the original poster art where Eddie's there and their faces are in the flames.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be on the regular 4K.
Right.
That's good.
So I've ordered that cunt as well.
Have you?
Why not?
Fuckers. Iron Maiden and Jaws, that's it. I'm there. I mean, you all might think I've got a girly yellow T-shirt on, but in actual fact, look.
I did see.
I'm Maiden.
Very fancy.
I'm Maiden.
I thought it was a Hulk Hogan shirt, first off.
A what?
Hulk Hogan.
Hogan.
I see the red and yellow. I think, what?
He's
a
just
bandana.
missing the bandana. Yeah.
The best thing Hulk Hogan's ever did was that Jaws rip-off, Jaws 5 or Cruel Jaws, and it wasn't even him, it's just some cunt trying to look like him.
Yeah, seen that eye. Great.
Old Krogan or something.
Hulk Hogan.
Oh, then.
Or in Newcastle, if you're right, Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier.
I've not seen the cunt, so I don't have any thoughts on it.
Yeah,
No,
I
I
think-
don't either.
You'll probably be able to buy next week, you, Bob.
yeah.
It's all right, yeah.
I ordered the one company here in the States is having a signed Blu-ray signed by Yuli Boll. So I'll be getting the signed Citizen Vigilante Blu-ray signed by Yuli Boll.
nice.
Gotta get
Yeah,
it.
yeah, so I'm excited. It has like commentaries and
That'll
stuff
probably,
on it.
that'll probably devalue the dish.
Hey man, he's out
Yeah,
there fighting a good fight, man. I give
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
It was
wow.
$20, now free. Just fucking take
Yeah.
it. Just take it.
They've chucked it on YouTube. You can watch it in its entirety on there, so that's where I watched it.
Oh,
Yeah, I
I'm gonna have to try that.
on our Twitter with Elon Musk had it up.
Yeah.
So,
We've got Danny here saying, "Hey all, hope you're all good. I hate this heat. Definitely do
Yeah.
here.
Oh,
Hopefully it all
fucking
cool
hell.
down
Until you
soon."
get out of your car and your balls are still stuck to the seat. Maybe that's just my age.
Bit slow. I just realised you sat in your car.
It's because I've got a little one indoors and you don't leave me alone, so
All right.
peace in the car afterwards.
When he leaves, he'll have to stretch his wang and peel off his big bell end. Squeak, squeak, squeaky, squeak.
I'm in the dogging car park near work. I've got my windows closed just in case you see a random cop coming.
Yeah.
Or a tit. No, it ain't be a cock, but yeah.
As soon as the action starts, he'll be off and fucking knocking one out.
Danny says like the stream. Thanks ever so much, Danny. We've got Edward here saying, "Evening, hope you're well. Would you wank off? Would you wank off?
Would you wank off?
I'm waiting till later.
hey, well, he was pretty hot in that green thing he had on there.
Would you wank off Sacha Baron Cohen?
Would
I'd
you
rather
rank
cut my fucking hands off.
Baron Cohen's movies from your favourite to your least favourite? Oh, dear.
I'll go first. I think they're all shite. I don't like him.
Yeah.
Did he voice one of the cars in Cars?
Did he?
I think it was the French one. I can't remember.
I don't know. I can't stand him.
Yeah.
He's another one I want to boot up.
I say to everybody. God.
No, that's me.
I can't
Yeah, that's
rank
true.
them.
Yeah, Nigel hates everybody.
I think Mike likes a couple of more people than me. I hate every cunt.
I can't rank them all, but I did like Grimsby. I thought it really went to places at some of the films.
Yeah.
I thought that was a Metallica album. That rank 'em all. I know it was fucking shit, but it's the best I can do with the material given. Fuck up.
What was the movie you
And then-
mentioned?
Grimsby. But he named his son. Oh Christ, was it?
He named his son Christ. That was a brave move.
Yeah, no. Need to get my story straight before I start telling it. Named his son Luke because he had leukemia. Fucking terrible, isn't it?
Oh,
That's the sort of shit I laugh at, which is wrong. But then you find out later on he hasn't actually got leukemia. They just shave his head every now and again and claim benefits to say they have.
I'm glad he never called the poor cunt can.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's fucking bad, that isn't it?
oh dear, man.
God, that's some fucking weirdo.
I thought was he was
That's
no,
a good
that's
movie.
Russell Brand. I'm thinking I was in forgetting Sarah Marshall. Never mind.
I
But,
think the
Steve Cole, he was in
animation was
Hugo. Did you guys see Hugo, the
yeah,
Martin Safety
Hugo's
film?
good.
Yeah, he was great in that.
Mm.
That's a great film. I saw that in the theater in 3D,
It's a great
and
film.
boy, that's such a great movie.
Yeah.
And
When I
I like it.
went to Paris, I think it was about 9-10 years ago now. I went to there's a famous graveyard there, and they had the grave of Georges Méliès, who the story of Hugo is based on, the filmmaker. You know,
Cool.
he made Is It From the Moon or something? What's that film called?
Yeah. The Man on the Moon and
Man on the Moon or something.
or
I
Facing
didn't
the
know. I
Moon.
went to his graveyard because one of my friends told me to go there. He said, "Oh, go and visit
Oh, wow.
the singer of the Doors. His grave is there. What's his name? You know,
I forget his name. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
singer of the Doors. Yeah, his grave, Jim Morrison. His grave is the most visited celebrity grave in the whole world, and it's just graffiti everywhere.
Yeah, right.
I've been to
See
that.
pictures.
Huh?
I've been to that in Paris.
Have you? But then when I
I
was
didn't
there,
want to go. I couldn't give a fuck. The doors are shit, but
Yeah.
the lad I was with wanted to go.
Yeah. But when I was there, like, I noticed there was like a chart. I've shown you like celebrity graves because there's a lot of celebrity graves in there. And then when I saw it was George Melly's, and I was like, I gotta fucking find that because a lot of people today consider that Man on the Moon film, whatever it's called, Trip to the Moon, isn't it, to be the first film to ever have special effects in, even though it was just cardboard cutouts and whatever.
Yeah, it's like over 100 years old, I think.
Yeah,
1914, something like that.
Yeah,
Giant couldn't get his autograph I was there, but
so I tried for the ignorant, really.
Yeah, I've seen a few good documentaries on him and how many films he made, how many were lost and they found, and yeah, it's incredible. But but Sacha Baron Cohen, and of course, I love Ali G and Borat, where he's just
chicken dippers.
They're doing a new Ali G film. It's already been shot.
He just messes with people and stuff, and I find that shit hilarious.
Yeah.
I did like Grimsby, but
the only one I really liked was Borat. Rest of them, I couldn't give a shit. I think he's a bit of a prick.
Yeah, that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point.
We got Edward here saying, "Did you hear the news? After years of messy split ownerships, the Spice Girls now fully own the rights to the '97 movie Spice World. Can't wait for the 4K."
Wow.
You see how expensive that is on Blu-ray and CX?
No, that'll be top story on News at 10.
How much is at CX then?
I think it's quite expensive trading. Wow.
I'll have what do you want for that? Well, I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want. Fuck off.
I'm sure it might be the DVD, to be honest. I don't know. No, it's DVD, I think. Sorry.
Oh, I just fancy a really nice zigga.
Right. Like would take for you to watch it there, Nige.
I think it sells. I could be wrong.
It's 20 quid.
I wouldn't give you 20 fucking pence.
They'll give you a $5 in cash or £7 voucher. You know what? I wouldn't even want to be seen dead with it. Fucking
don't say that. Andy's got it.
He's gonna get it, isn't
he? If you're watching Andy, there you go. You can always count on me to fucking grash it up.
He's got it in the collection.
He has. Get that Spice Girls the movie into the collection whilst nursing a dirty, gripping erection.
He's probably got the Britney Spears Crossroads film as well. I don't even know why I know that come out.
Oh, have you seen the Ralph Macchio film Crossroads? I fucking love that.
I need to see that.
I've never seen it.
That's a damn fine film, is that?
I got my Better Man in the Robbie Williams movie because he dated one of the Spice Girls.
I dreading that film. The missus wanted to see it, and I really enjoyed it. I don't like Robbie Williams at all. Don't like.
I've become a huge fan of Robbie Williams because of this film.
But I loved the film. I thought it was so good.
Yeah, I just think he's a knob.
Yeah,
I don't know why they fans a monkey.
I'll tell you, he's a knob.
I didn't get it when they done it as a monkey. Right, that make no sense.
Yeah,
it was. I was surprised. Really surprised.
You can't fucking sing for toffee.
It cost $100 million for like a guy nobody knows in the States.
I don't know.
Yeah, no one.
They could have just made a film about me.
When they made that Rock DJ video, they should have actually really stripped his fucking skin for real. That would have taught the cunt.
But yeah, I tell people, he can sell out stadiums all over the world, but America, like 1,000-seat arena, maybe. But he's supposed to be touring. I think he's doing some Canada dates. I think later this year, maybe.
Well, fucking welcome to him. We don't want the contact.
Keep him there, right?
Yeah.
We'll take him. You all don't appreciate him. But you're right. The movie is fantastic, and I'm looking forward. I hope he does come somewhat close to. I'm in Cleveland, Ohio, and there's a few big Canada cities somewhat close to me. So hopefully he does one of those.
Better still, you can keep the fucker in your house.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, you can. The Americans can claim him like you claimed James Corden for a little while, but he's back now, isn't he? Over here?
Oh,
Oh, you
Do
can
you
ask
know
him.
one of his tours, The Darkness supported him?
Robbie Williams.
Yeah.
I've seen the Darkness twice live.
Once. I've been seeing him Saturday now.
And now The Darkness are playing that Edfest with Maiden. If I was Maiden, I went, you're off the bill. You're not fucking playing with Robbie Williams and coming here, you cunt.
How would they doing going with Robbie Williams? Jeez.
I think the Darkness got so much potential and it's all went to shit, didn't it?
Yeah.
I
It's
really
like-
want to go to that Edfest, and because I can't go, I hope the sun's not on. It melts all their artifacts and all the crowd gets severe sunburn after the first song they all to fuck up home. That'll teach you cunts.
I'm going. Thanks, guys. Cheers.
Oh,
Yes, that includes you, Scott. You cunt.
Fucking hell, that's
But one
like
of the cool things, one last thing about Robbie, one of the cool things is off his website, the last two albums, the soundtrack to Better Man and his new album Britpop, you can buy signed copies off of his website
The same
for
price.
like regular price. So yeah, so kind of cool.
Great stuff.
I like when bands do that, sell
Yeah.
signed copies.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's 'cause they're not selling over here.
God.
Well, I paid a lot of shipping, so
Fucking hell. I just can't go over that. The Darkness opening for him. That's like Motley Crue opening for fucking Spice Girls.
Mm.
Yeah.
But that would have been a decision that was made because it was giving them a lot of exposure in front of a lot of people, wouldn't it? So they probably just thought,
Yeah.
we got
Susan Boyle with special guest Megadeth.
Yeah, you got to sort of forget it's Robbie Williams and just realise that we're playing in front of 80,000 people. So
Yeah, that's true.
that's what it would have been.
like the Darkness is opening for Robbie Williams in
Yeah.
England. Is that?
No, they had
I'm
done
sorry?
it.
No, they did.
Oh, they
Yeah,
have.
They
done
did.
it.
They did.
They were famous when they did it, but I don't think anybody
Yeah.
likes The Darkness anymore either.
I don't know. Darkness were famous for like 2 minutes here in the States. They had that one song.
Yeah, he believes in a thing called love.
I
Yeah,
saw
I mean,
them,
it's a cute little song that took off for like 10 minutes here in the States, but
I saw
I couldn't
them
imagine
opening
watching
up
all
for
these
opening up.
goofballs.
And that fucking Christmas song, Christmas time, don't let the bell end.
Yeah.
Yeah, they opened up for Def Leppard when I saw them, and they were unsigned at the time. But
Absolutely.
even though I'm not a fan of them, I could tell even then, before they were signed, that he has a hell of a stage presence that just
Yeah. When he come down, on Unicorn. When I see him live, come down on Unicorn.
right.
Fucking unicorn.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. Justin
Is that the
Hawkins.
one? I was actually a real unicorn.
Yeah, everyone.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm impressed.
Sitting on the hall.
Justin Hawkins and his brother Stephen.
Oh yeah.
He couldn't get up the steps.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, dear me. We've gone on about that in excess. A load of shit with that.
Yeah.
And same with Danny says the same.
Yeah.
Joyful Sponge says favorite action stars. One of the I'll tell you one that I don't like, and they come from the Dales.
True, yeah. I was going to say that's the cunt. I don't like the true one, yeah.
Yeah,
He's an absolute cockwomble.
absolutely. So, Mike, what are some of your favorite action stars?
Maybe the ones from the 80s. Arnie, Sylvester Stallone, Van Damme, Chuck Norris. Mainly because I grew up with them. My dad used to watch the films, and that's what got me into them.
Would you say Michael Douglas was an action star from the 80s? I know he did like Romance and the Stone and stuff. Would you call him an action star? Boys.
On the
I
fence.
suppose.
Yeah.
I suppose because he's done some action movies. I mean, maybe
Black
I would
Rain?
say.
Maybe
You guys
you're
see
going to be the one that
Black
saves
Rain?
me.
Like Romance and the Stone and Jewel of the Nile, stuff like that. He's done all.
Yeah.
That's the only ones I can think of, to be honest.
His best film is Still Falling Down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got Fallen Down as well.
Fuck off. His best film is fucking Fatal Attraction if you're about Michael Douglas.
Ant-Man.
Fucking falling down.
Have you seen Falling Downs?
God.
I'm not even going to ask you about that because I might get
No.
myself into trouble.
No, I'm not even gonna. No.
Did you ball make it?
I'm not even laughing. I'm just laughing. It's got issues.
Did you just say he did Yuri Pole make it?
Yeah. It's the sort of thing you do, isn't it?
Oh dear.
I think Robbie Williams looks like one of them.
No.
System of a Down syndrome.
Oh dear. So what about you, Roger? Who are some of your favourite action stars?
Let's go recent people. Donnie Yen is just killing it out there. The guy from the Raid, I forget his name, Echoes something. He's phenomenal.
Yeah. Him.
Keanu Reeves is kicking ass, then with John Wicks. Yeah, but right now probably Donnie Yen is probably my
Great
favorite.
Stuff. Great stuff there, Roger. What about you, Nige?
I'd probably have to say Arnold Schwarzenegger, maybe Sylvester Stallone, and definitely Keanu Reeves.
Very good picks there. What about you, Mikey?
Sylvester Stallone's always been my favourite actor anyway, other than Bruce Campbell, but, that's a different thing. Chow Yun-fat, used to watch, I still watch his films, but I used to buy films just because he was in it.
Oh, yeah.
Arnie. I mean, apart from the obvious ones, like Arnie, obviously, big fan of Arnie. But, guy from the Raid, can't think of his name also. But what was the guy who done the... well, I can't say because his films really wasn't consistent, but the guy who did Ong Bak.
Oh, Tony Jaa.
Tony Jaa, yeah. He had potential, but then he went all weird, didn't he? And when kind of started...
I think he got sick, didn't he?
I thought he went
Tony
religious
Jaa?
or something and started doing like spiritual films rather than violent films or something. I could be wrong, but I didn't see all
he
the
has some
Ong Bak
health
films.
issues. That's why you haven't seen him in a while. But he has some new thing coming out, and
Okay.
yeah, I think he had some health issues, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, maybe that. Maybe it's
I
right,
read that. I read that as
Could be a
well.
combo. He maybe got some religious and he got sick. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe both. Yeah.
But yeah,
I don't know because I
thought he had
didn't
some
see
health
all the
issues.
Ong Bak films, but I heard they just got progressively worse. First one was excellent, as we know, but then apparently by the time he got the third or fourth, and there wasn't even any fighting in them or something, it was just stupid. Like, so I heard.
What about you, Rob?
Same Arnie on Van Damme. I do quite like the works of Bridget the Midget as well. Have you not seen Bridget the Midget? Have a look have a Google for Bridget the Midget. She's done a few films.
I can't tell whether he's being serious or taking the fucking piss.
What about fucking Wang Wang? Have you ever seen Wang Wang?
Wang.
Wang Wang.
I think she's in that.
No. Wang Wang, he made For Your Height Only. He's like a little midget Vietnamese guy or something, and he played James Bond.
Oh,
yeah. There's a documentary
of it.
Oh,
yeah.
Bridget the
Is it
Midget
like a-
is a thing. Oh dear, why did I search that up?
He was
Yeah.
There's actually a documentary called Search for Wang Wang, and they actually go over there and try and find him, and they find his brother. They find out he passed away years ago, but he was fucking brilliant. He's about 3.5 foot, and he fucking in a white suit like James Bond, like fighting fucking guys 3 times his height. It's fucking hilarious, man. Great.
Howie Pete, what's Bridget the Midget? Is it filth?
Yeah, she's an
it.
adult
Yeah,
actress.
it's a midget porn
Yeah.
star.
Midget. Oh, God almighty.
Oh,
funny
dear.
Don't know.
Great stuff. I won't be looking at that later. As for me, you're going to be saying, who the fuck is Bridget the Midget and why did I search her?
Oh, Pete, you're taking one for the team.
Yeah. Action stars: Stallone, Arnie, Van Damme, Steven Seagal, because why not?
Well,
He's a cunt.
Yes.
Yeah, but he's fun to watch. Sit there just
He
slapping
really
me.
isn't.
Terrible actor, but so much fun. And Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson's done quite a
Yeah.
good.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
No
forgot about
Keanu
him.
Reeves.
Keanu Reeves as well. A bit of Cho Yun-fat, a bit of Bruce Lee, a bit of Jackie Chan as well.
The Keanu Reeves is unlisted in the film Freaked.
Okay.
It's in Freaked.
Made by Alex Winter, though, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, he plays the dog boy in it. Voices the dog boy, but he's uncredited.
Yes.
Oh wow.
That's a good
Yeah.
film. That's another strange one. That'd be a good Arrow 4K, I think. Freaked.
I never
With the
seen it.
Vinegar Syndrome, just put that out on 4K and all that. Put together like a nice
The
set.
whole film's on YouTube as well. I think last time I see.
Oh, cool.
That's cool. That's cool. We've got Slipknot fan here saying, "Sup, y'all." Hey,
Yeah.
Slipknot fan.
Hey, buddy.
Oh.
Anyone seen Supergirl? Regrettably
No.
No,
Yeah.
It's
no.
gonna be me and you eventually.
But as far as a bag of dicks.
Just stare at the wall for 2 hours.
Yeah.
You'll have more fun.
How
Yeah.
dare you?
I've no
I'm telling you,
interest in it.
it's
I'd rather see-
literally one of the best films of the year. I gave it 9 out of 10. Literally one of the best films of the
Is
year.
it the
And
only
we'll
film
go
you've
over it
seen?
later, Pete.
I've got.
Is it the only film you've seen?
I've honestly got
I
no.
said what I said.
I've honestly got no desire to watch it. I really haven't. So she could just go and ingest a satchel of Richards.
Right.
What the fuck?
Ooh, what was it?
This is a pretty good question. Weapons or obsession? What would
Weapons.
you say?
Well, because I haven't seen Obsession, it's not a very good question for me. But I love weapons.
And
Same with me.
Weapons,
Same
yeah.
with me.
Roger?
I thought people would see one or the other. Oh. They're both great. I almost want to say weapons. As much as I do love Obsession, I love that Corey Baker guy because I used to watch all of his YouTube shorts that he did. Have you seen a lot of his shorts
Yeah,
that he did
great
on
stuff.
YouTube?
Wonderful.
Yeah, he's really funny. I mean, the guy is talented and funny, and it's a good movie. I don't know if it's worth $400 million worldwide. I know. I mean, it's good, but is it $400 million good?
It's just a social media craze. I think it's a very
Maybe.
good film. I really enjoy it, but for me, I'd probably say Weapons because some of that film is absolutely shocking, and that was a great cinema experience, weren't it, for both Mike and Nige, with all the other guys watching it.
But as an independent filmmaker myself, I'm so happy for Corey and his success and everything. And he's already filmed another movie, and he might do a Texas Chainsaw movie. And
we've got Adam here saying Weapons was his favourite horror film last year, and Obsession is his favourite film this year. He's looking forward to Resident Evil later. Yeah, that does look good.
oh, that Resident Evil this year looks incredible. I can't wait.
Yeah,
looks
interesting.
This is a good year of movies this year. You know, it really is. You go back and you look at what's come out this year and what's gonna come out. It's a good year for movies, man.
It looks good.
I'm a big Resident Evil fan. Looking forward to Resident Evil, a film and nothing about Resident Evil.
That's the thing, yeah. It kind of looks more like a Silent Hill film.
It makes no sense that there's snow in the film. If the timeline makes no sense why it's snowing.
No, it doesn't.
I understand the saying about, Leon, all this happening in other places, new guys over here. But it's a horror film with Resident Evil in the title with zombies.
Yeah.
But maybe when we see it, it'll be different. But
We'll see.
He does give it that impression. I want a film. I mean, well, I suppose the last one did, but I want a true one made, based off the first game in the mansion. I know the last film did. It left so much out. There was no sort of giant spiders and snakes and stuff. But the mansion, I thought in the last one was perfect. It was just what was there was good. It was what was not there. So,
I think it's difficult. I've said this before on my streams in survival horror. When you play a game, you're sneaking around the corner. You're in the game. Yeah. It's very hard to do a survival horror film if based on the game because you're just watching it. You haven't got that scare what's around that corner. You're just sitting there. There's no interaction. That's why I think. I know Silent Hill, the original one, I think was pretty good. Any other film based on the game has been shit, horror wise.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen that new Silent Hill? That was it called Return to Silent Hill, I think?
It was very. I need to watch it again, but I'm in no hurry to. It was just. Yeah. That's all I can say, really.
Yeah. A lot of times they make movies just because it's an IP. It's easier to make an IP movie than it is to say, here's a new, Oh, speaking of new one, Pete, you seen the trailer for Colony from the guy that did the Train to Busan?
No, I haven't seen that one yet. No.
Oh,
Looks
Need
good.
to check the trailer for that.
If you haven't seen Train to Busan, you don't need to see that. But yeah, this is the same guy who did it.
Great
He has a
film.
new zombie thing coming. Again, such a good year for movies this year.
Great stuff. So we've got Joyful Sponge here saying, "What's the most disappointing 4K you brought?" So what was the 4K film that you got and were disappointed with it? Any
Disappointing
Terminator 2?
4K. In
Terminator
terms of
2 would be
Mine
yours.
would be, because the shockingly shit AI, it's close between True Lies and the shockingly shit Aliens.
I heard
thought
all
Aliens
those
was all right.
Camerons are garbage. They just AI the shit out of them, and they're
It's so bright and look, the people look shiny. It's just shit.
Yeah.
yeah.
They
I've
fucked it
heard that
up.
about
And
that
Pig 2
about
as
all
well.
the Cameron, the Aliens, True Lies, and the Abyss, which is so disappointing because those are great movies. It
Yeah.
just sucks that we get shitty 4Ks on them.
Yeah.
I heard rumors or read it somewhere that what happened with Terminator 2 is they accidentally used the 3D print apparently to turn into 4K, and that's why it apparently looks as bad as it does. I don't know if it's true.
There's a documentary online about what they've done with one of the Jaws films in 4K. Because if AI did, I think it might be free. In the background,
People in the crowd and
all the faces are weird.
looking
Because
around.
they haven't done it properly.
Yeah.
They can't convert 3D to 4K, it's right? I think the same.
The thing is with Jaws 3, what they don't mention is you have to really fucking look for it and pause it to see it. Who fucking does that?
Anyway, Nige, you got Jaws 3 on V2000. You don't fucking need it.
Exactly. And VHS.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I personally thought Jaws 3 looked fucking great. It's fucking Americans, man. They moan like fuck. They've used their eye, it's shit. Oh, go and do it better yourself, you fucking cocksucker. Fuck all wrong with it. It's been taken up a 3D print. What the fuck do they expect?
Yeah.
Yeah, they all look good on 4K. Jaws 2 was the most surprising one. I was really shocked how nice that looked.
Jaws the Revenge, which gets the most stick, is probably the best looking of the four. It looks amazing.
Yeah. After
It's
agree with
always the
that.
worst one that looks the best.
Yeah.
It's not the worst one. Jaws 3 is the worst film. It's fucking
Really?
shocking.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
At least Jaws the Revenge is enjoyable. It's like a little adventure, but it's like if you believe in fucking flying superheroes, you can't slag Jaws the Revenge off, so go with it. At least sharks are real. You don't see people flying in deer in your
Robot Chicken of Jaws when he's just laying on the beach in disguise with glasses on. The shark.
What?
Robot Chicken, they use toys as like animation.
Oh.
And they do a spoof of
man.
Jaws. They do a spoof of Jaws where the shark is laying on the beach with glasses on, watching people just eating them on the beach. It's quite funny.
I think Jaws the Revenge is 1,000,000 times better than A Nightmare on Elm Street Part 4 and 5.
Probably, yeah. I quite like Revenge. To be honest.
Yeah.
Wow.
Michael Caine.
That's how bad Elm Street 4 and 5 are.
What about 6?
These are bad films.
What about 6?
6, I actually really like 6.
Which one is the New Nightmare?
That's 7.
That's a fucking 7, isn't it?
I think that's a very clever film, that.
I like
Yeah.
that.
Better than Halloween
I
5.
Eh?
Halloween 5.
24Ks. Do you get any
Halloween
of
5 is the
David
best
Lynch?
Michael mask ever.
Halloween 5's like what happens if you wipe your ass with fucking.
Place.
Oh, the fucking worst one's the one with the internet one, isn't it? What the fuck was that?
H2O.
Resurrection?
H2O?
H2O. Is it,
No, Resurrection, wasn't it?
Resurrection, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, with Buster Rhymes.
Halloween, yeah. Halloween erection.
that was shocking.
I need a drink.
I might have to go because my phone's got 20% charge, so I might have to rush home, see if the baby's asleep, and charge.
No worries, mate.
If I don't see you, I'll see you soon.
I do appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Love
mate.
you all.
See you, mate.
Oh,
See you later, Rob.
Bye-bye.
See you again, mate.
No, you were back.
Oh,
Yeah.
and then there was 5. So, Mike,
Yeah.
what are one of your most disappointing 4Ks?
I'd have to say Terminator 2. I really would. I mean, yeah, it's for me, it's bearable. But the thing is, you could see that it had so much potential to be one of the best 4Ks out there. And
Yeah.
they fucked it up by using the 3D print instead of the standard print.
Yeah.
They really did.
But for me, one of the most disappointing ones probably would have to be Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer. I don't know why that got a fucking 4K. And
It's
then
just
when
no,
it
yeah. I like the film.
It's a good film, but it's just like, why did you release it on 4K?
There's no point having a 4K
as well, so I had to get another
Fucking
one.
planet are you on? It is a good film.
I love it.
It's pretty good.
It's
pretty good.
fucking shit.
I've heard is a bad. I haven't watched it yet, but what I've heard is a really bad 4K, and it's not. It's only because of the way the film was shot.
It's so grainy. It's like,
Martin,
why did you do that?
You can't polish a fucking turd.
Apparently, Martin is bad in 4K. I mean, when it came out, the second sight one, Martin the Vampire.
It's very, very grainy.
And people said you're better off watching the Blu-ray one because the 4K one is just disgraceful. Like it just when it's shot
Same with the original Hills of Ice, so I heard as well. That's supposed to be a really bad one.
grainy as fuck.
Yeah,
That
that's
is,
pretty
yeah.
rough. Yeah.
But that's like
it's hard to
that's
remove
like
that
the-
grain when it's such a the way it was filmed. If they using shot in 16, you can only
Yeah.
do so much.
Mm.
But
It's the same
but
as-
some of those David Lynch 4Ks, they're not. Those are pretty grainy for newer films.
Grain is okay in certain cases, but not. Okay,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
It is like enough to give you a headache with Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer. It's
Yeah,
just
I'll
go
bet.
over there and one of the things I love is like with Dirty Harry, you see the opening, it's a little bit grainy, and then once the titles go, it's like, wow, amazing stuff.
Yeah.
You always
Well, that's
get on certain titles.
Yeah, well, that's like the Blu-ray of the Burbs. It's grainy as hell. Really is. I've got the 4K coming, the Shout Factory one, and part of me is excited to watch it in 4K, but then part of me is like, how's it going to look?
I was always surprised how good Evil Dead 2 looks on 4K.
Yeah,
it's not a film I expected to stand out, but it does. And I think it's because of all them greens and reds and that the boil and stuff is really vibrant and it just looks fucking great. You know?
Yeah, I love that 4K of Evil Dead 2. I mean, even the first one, I think it actually looks pretty damn good on 4K.
Yeah.
It really does.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
You
We're
know?
talking of that. I have the new.
Ooh.
4K.
Is that the new release of the Steelbook?
Yeah, it's a new 4K Steelbook, isn't it?
Oh, that's really nice and glossy.
I didn't know that came out.
Yeah, this week. It's I tell you what they've done, which I like this idea if they go forward doing this. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but there's like a thin plastic strip.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, is that to keep the J card?
But it's just like goes all the way around, but it holds the J card in place.
Ooh.
Oh, that's so much better than that bloody
Instead
glue.
of sticking it on there, you know what, you can just pull it off. You know, like
That's what she said.
like that. But it just keeps it all intact. You know, because what I usually do with these J cards, especially if it's like a loose one, like I end up folding them up and putting them inside.
Yeah.
You know, but with that plastic ring, I think that's it's a good idea. I hope they carry on doing it.
I got some plastic cases for my steel books because a lot of them have that J card on them.
Yeah,
it keeps it all together.
Yeah,
get those hard plastic
back on now, but there you go.
cases. I guess I don't know what you would call them.
But I think this is the first time in 4K steelbook. You know, 4K before, obviously, but
like that. Yeah,
So it kind of keeps that on it. Then you just open the top.
Yeah.
Pull that bit of J card back, and it just comes straight out. And then you don't have to take it off. Then
I have the ones where they just come out the side. They do. They're not too bad.
Yeah, well, I can't stand them.
No, because if you pick it up and you go like that without thinking, it bang.
Ones that come out the fucking bottom are just evil.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Look, because I've got the Terminator 2 steelbook, and look,
yeah,
it just falls out. I can't stand them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you get the ones that come from the top and they clip on and
yeah.
And they've actually got a closing flap.
And the ones I get them is because of the ones that have the J cards, you know, because I like to keep them nice. You don't want them to get destroyed. And yeah.
You can't beat a good closing flap.
Better open, but yes.
Yeah. So, any 4Ks that disappointed you, Nige?
Yes, very much so. For me, the biggest one was Kino Lorber's Dress to Kill.
Oh,
It
that the one
looked,
that
oh God, it was awful. You know how people have been complaining about the odd word that's been changed in Day of the Dead?
Mm.
There was one word in it to change it, and she was supposed to have said size of that cock, where the R-rated one's the size of that bulge, and all the footage there was uncut, and then she said bulge at the end. But not only that, the transfer was fucking shocking. So I very quickly got rid of that, got the Arrow one, and the Arrow one is absolutely amazing, and all the audio is fully intact.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
Yeah, I've got that one as well.
Yeah, I need to pick
I
that up
don't
on
mind.
Blu-ray.
I don't mind with certain films though if they, totally skip 4K if it doesn't justify it. I mean, you got Dead Man's Shoes coming out soon, which
It's on the Blu-ray though.
yeah, but I don't mind that. It's a film that was shot. It's very muted colors. It's not. I don't think it's a film that's really going to benefit from 4K. I think a decent Blu-ray will look just as good, personally.
They couldn't find the elements, could they? That's what.
Apparently not,
why
yeah,
they couldn't do the 4K, because it originally was going to be a 4K.
That is the reason, yeah. But I just don't think it's a film that's going to lose too much because it's not on 4K, personally.
And it's also getting a nice lavish box set with all the lovely juicy extras.
Yeah.
Which one?
Dead Man's Shoes.
Oh, same film. Sorry, I thought you said
It's getting a lovely lavish set with all the juicy extras, apparently.
I love that movie, by the way. It's been incredible.
He does like a juicy extra or 10, does Pete?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the juicier the better.
Oh, yes.
Oh, ah.
Nice and moist.
Fucking hell.
Oh,
On that note,
can't wait to get my hands on it.
yeah. On that note, I'm gonna have to shoot off. I've got work at 6:30 in the morning.
Oh.
No worries, Mike. Thanks so much.
I'm probably not going to be any longer than an hour after behind you because I am struggling to stay awake here.
Yeah, I know the feeling, mate. But no, I've had a.
Shit, I've got to be up and all. Laura's got an appointment at the hospital at about fucking 8 o'clock. I forgot about that.
So we'll be getting up as I'm getting into work.
He's going for a plasma exchange again.
Oh, fucking hell. Well, I hope it goes all right.
Hope everything goes well.
Well, she's had one. She has to have 3 this week and also for the next 3 weeks after this as well because the kidney's not doing great.
Right.
They're trying to keep her off dialysis as long as possible.
Yeah. That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Fingers
But no,
crossed.
anyway, it's been an absolute blast. It's been nice to meet you, Mikey. It's
Yeah,
been
you
great
too.
to see
Like,
everyone
yeah.
again.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
It took so bloody long to get on, but yeah.
But you're on. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. So
If I ever get asked
Anyway.
again after this disaster, I might not. But I used my Chromebook from the beginning, so I should be on time. I knew I had the fucking Chromebook. I just haven't charged it, and I used it for so long. I didn't know where it was, and I just thought, I use my phone today. It's fine, and then fucking fuck off.
oh, it's happened to all of us.
And,
But anyway, right. Anyway, I bid you all a fond
Cheers, buddy.
farewell.
Take
Have a
care,
great
Mike.
day,
Thank you.
everyone.
Good to see you, mate.
Yeah, it's good to see you as well, Nigel. It really is, mate. I'll speak to you all soon. Have a
Yeah.
good stream, everyone. Have a good evening.
Look after yourself, bud.
Great evening.
And you as well, mate. See you later, Rog. See you later, Pete.
See you later.
See you later, Mike.
See you, Mike.
See you later. Bye.
I don't think.
He's such a lovable cunt, isn't he?
He's brilliant. He is, yeah.
He's an absolute gentleman, he is.
Totally.
That's what I think of it. I got it from the premiere yesterday.
Oh, and it's signed. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, because I met the director, Vanacek. The girl, the main girl in it, I can't pronounce her name. She's got like a French name of some sort. And Hunter Doohan at the top. You see it in black?
Oh, that's fantastic.
Hunter Doohan.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
if you know him. He was in Wednesday. You ever watch Wednesday?
Oh, what,
Yeah.
Wednesday, the show?
Is he the one who worked in the cafe?
In the cafe, yeah.
The one who had the love interest with?
That's right. He was him. Yeah, he was a lovely guy.
Wow.
Actually, quite a while.
I don't know, man. I sent me fucking Wednesday down to get signed.
I was showing him my Evil Dead collection on my phone. He was like, "Holy fuck!" He's like, "What the fuck?" He was really nice, though, to be honest. Yeah, but them three were there yesterday, which was cool.
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm still impressed with them red laser discs. I fucking love. I'd love one of them.
Yeah, they do pop up on eBay sometimes. Sometimes I don't think they're overly expensive. You want to keep an eye out.
I had met the actors and the director of the Evil Dead remake.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I met the
trying to
director.
remember the director's name.
That's,
Alvarez.
that's one of the better remakes as well. That's a good one.
Yeah,
yeah, I quite like that one. That's good.
Freddy Alvarez. Yeah. Him and the writer. I was working for Horror Hound, the one horror convention.
Nice.
I got to meet all these guys and talk to them and run their panel and stuff. He actually ran his panel.
Excellent.
Oh,
I
awesome.
met him.
Yeah.
I met what's his name, the director, but that's the only one I met from the remake. You know,
Pretty certain I still haven't seen the unrated cut though. I bought the Blu-ray from America with the slip, thinking it was the uncut one, and then it wasn't until Scream Factory released it they went, "Oh yeah, the Blu-ray's unrated, R-rated." I was like, "Well, mine isn't." Got it. I was like, oh, "Rated R, what a cunt!" But I need to get the Scream Factory 4K at some point. Obviously, only with the slip.
Got both cuts on the same disc. You know, it's just seamless branching. I think so. It's worth it though, even though it's about 6 minutes. It makes a difference.
I'd be surprised. That's actually quite long, I think, for cut.
That is quite lengthy. That is normally it's only a small one, but that's a pretty big one.
There's a lot in there that you think. Now I'm so used to watching that version. I'm like, how the fuck did they get away with it not being in there? There's two characters in the film that you see him dispose of their bodies based off the writings in the book, and you don't see what happens to him, you know, in the regular cut. But he actually burns one of the bodies because that's what it says in the book to do. And the other one he ties on a table, and it's almost like a play on the scene from the original. You know, on the original one when he ties Linda to the table in the work shed, and he goes to saw her in half, but then he pulls out. In the remake of this, he wraps his girlfriend in black bags, sticks her on the table, but he actually fucking saws right through her and there's fucking blood everywhere, like, you know.
Whoa.
So yeah, it's like what they didn't show you what happened to him after in the original cut, so you think it's like it's massive gaps. It feels like you know once you see the extra footage, you
can't go back.
How the fuck did they get away with not explaining what happened to the bodies afterwards?
I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for that. So I do like the remake.
It's only got a US release. Well,
I think it's got a German release, hasn't
it?
It's
got a German release, yeah, but it hasn't got a UK release, is what I meant. So don't get tempted by any British release because it isn't.
There is only UK and US, and I will make allowances for Australian releases. There is no other country releases them in my mind.
Because you want an English front cover.
Not of any film. I will not buy a fucking German release.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, because you want it in English, not with the foreign writing on.
Yeah. And I think the dodgy as fuck. They don't restore stuff. They'll put anything on a Blu-ray. Like I said, I got one of the Video Nasties Death Weekend. Right. It's either a VHS rip, or they've just got a rough copy and stuck it on a disc. It's not remastered. There's hardly any colour in it. It's dirty, grainy, bitty. Yeah. I got that. The first one I bought, I think, was a rollerball, that 4K set. Got halfway through the film, the voices started going out of fucking sync.
Yeah, they did do a replacement program for that, which I did.
I had to get in touch with them. They sent me the discs, and I said, "My box is damaged. Oh, we don't have any more boxes left."
Oh, fucking shit!
I thought, right, you may stick your German titles up your fucking ring. I did buy the DVD as well of Body Count years ago.
Right.
Picture quality is absolutely atrocious, but it is uncut. Yeah. The UK one was butchered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good film there as well. Dario Argento, no, he didn't. Ruggero Deodato did it, and it's got David Hess in it as well. Slasher film in the woods, like about this old shaman.
I remember the UK cover, I think.
Yeah, it's just got like the mask.
Yeah.
Holding the knife up, like Body Count in red, I think it is, or yellow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But that's on the same cover as the German DVD, but it looks fucking atrocious. I see forums and people keep fucking screaming at people like Severin and Vinegar Syndrome and 88 films like, can you release Body Count? And just ignore them.
Yeah. But seriously, grab the when you can grab the extended cut of Evil Dead. It's worth it.
I do want it. I've
Really
wanted
worth
it since it come out, but it's just that much fucking shite I need.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't
You
mind
know
getting
the story about that when he was on Channel 4, though, don't you? Or do you not?
What, the original, the remake?
Yeah. We're going back probably 10 years now. I'll be brief. It's going back about 10 years now, and I'd read or heard someone post online, oh, the Evil Dead 2013 is on Channel 4 tomorrow or something like that. And I thought, oh, fucking being Evil Dead nerd that I am, I'll record it on my Skybox, right? Just to have it on my Skybox. Already had about 1 million copies, but you know me, got fucking Skybox version of Evil Dead now, I'm like, right? So, so I set it for record anyway, thought nothing of it. A couple of days go past, and then I going online, and all I could read was people saying, did anybody watch Evil Dead 2013 on Channel 4 last night, whatever? So it looks on it to see what it says, and everyone was saying it was extended cut. And it's like, what?
Wow.
Now, leading up to this, Fede Alvarez was asked on several occasions, will it ever be an extended cut? And he said, no, there isn't an extended cut. They do not exist. And people said, well, what about the clips that was in the trailer and never made it in the final film? He said, yeah, well, he just ended up on the cutting room floor. That's what happened, He said there is no extended cut of Evil Dead 2013. He didn't say 2013, But so that's it. So then when this appeared on Channel 4, obviously I sticks it straight on. And I sat there watching it, and all them fucking scenes that was in the trailer, or clips of them in the trailer, was all in the film, and it was totally uncut.
Wow.
That's unbelievable.
One of my friends contacted Channel 4, emailed them, and he said, what sort of happened? What? And they said, we were sent the wrong print, and we showed that, but we won't be showing that one in any future showings. So,
wow.
I was in some Evil Dead page sites now, so I'd said to people I saw it. It was, it was people in America and all sorts, and I said I saw it. I recorded it on my Skybox, and then somebody said to me, "Is there any chance you could put it on the internet?" And I said, "I don't know how to do that. Once it's on your Skybox, it's just I got no idea how to get it off there, I said, what I can do though, if you want, I said I'll just use my mobile phone. I said, and I'll record the extra scenes on my phone and put them online for you. I'll put them on YouTube. All right, he said, cool. So I did that. So I filmed certainly all the major extra scenes, the ones I was telling you about when he cuts the body in half and this and the other. Next day, I checked my YouTube. I had nearly 70,000 views on the one thing. It was on Fangoria. It was on Bloody Disgusting. All the companies had linked my clips. Right?
Oh my!
Every
fucking hell!
And then I had a message off Sony saying, "Hey, up, you ain't fucking showing this anymore," because I had a copyright strike, obviously, and they made, they stopped me from showing them. But I had something like 75,000 views on the one clip overnight, and that's probably because it was on Fangoria. All of them, all the top horror sites were showing my clips.
So has anybody contacted the director and said, you lying cunt, there is an extended cut?
But then it came out eventually, didn't it? So it makes me wonder whether it came out because it fucking accidentally got leaked and then he couldn't fucking deny it anymore, could he?
Yeah.
Oh, is the extended cut the unrated one that's on 4K now?
Yeah. It's the same one, same cut.
So that one's got all the bits from the trailer in it?
Yeah.
Ah.
Cool.
So they showed the unfucking rated one with all the extra gore and everything.
Yeah, he denied it existed though. This is the fucking weird thing about it. He said no, there'll never be an extended cut because it isn't one.
It might be. He might not be lying because the director's cut means I made a cut and they made me cut it. This is, what I mean. He might have said he might edited it the way that they have to R-rated. So to him, that's my cut.
That is his cut. Yeah.
Now, granted, there's extra scenes, but that's not my cut.
It's probably right because it's listed under extended cut, not director's cut.
Right.
So he's obviously saying that's not my cut, but it's an extended cut. So, but he denied it. It seemed to deny it existed, because it was like, well, no, it doesn't exist in any longer cut. This is what you're going to get. And then, like I say, when it turned up on Channel 4, within a couple of months, then it was announced for the physical release because they must have thought, well, if he fucking wants to see it, so
it clearly wasn't bin because Scream Factory fucking did it.
Yeah.
When
it was shown on Channel 4, though, it wasn't available anywhere.
That's amazing.
Of all the places to be shown on Channel 4.
Yeah.
You won't get that nowadays.
So there you go. So yeah, it was shown by accident, and probably ended up leading to it coming out full stop, you know, potentially.
That is real cool. That is.
I couldn't believe the. I mean, I was looking at my phone every fucking hour, and it was thousands more fucking views on it. I was like, Jesus Christ, where's this gonna go? And then the next thing I know, went copyright strike. Oh, fucking hell!
Oh,
You know,
that would have been your cue to start doing videos. You'd have been the fucking subscribers you'd have got.
I know.
You would anyway show your Evil Dead stuff off.
I do plan on doing it. Yeah,
You've been saying that for fucking years.
I know.
Yeah.
What I want to figure out a way of doing it though, because I got no idea about editing stuff. I don't know if I can do it on my phone. I haven't got a clue.
What phone have you got?
Huh?
What phone have you got?
It's an Oppo. But I have got another. I got a brand new phone which I haven't set up yet. But this is an Oppo, which
All mine is on my phone. I've got a Samsung. The editing,
because what I want
the sound effects, everything, it's all done on my phone.
I obviously can't do mine in one go, right? Because I'll be here for a fucking week, right? But so what I want to do is I want to start with just showing like my VHSs, you know, that'll be one thing.
Yeah.
Then I'll do DVDs, Blu-rays, you know, so forth, figures. Just do it in segments. But I won't just grab a random bunch of stuff. I'll probably start with the VHSs or the cassettes, you know. Trying to see my thing back on here.
That's a good idea.
Yes, I do want to do it though, because you know I always get asked about it. But
you can download an app called CapCut. It's free. You can download an app called CapCut, and that's really easy to use, and it's so simple.
Okay.
I'm not looking
at.
I tried to use it. I couldn't fucking fathom it out.
I'm not going to be one of these people who fucking, you know, doing fucking zoom shots and fucking, you know, cut it like you and you see some people when they talk, they like edit it so there's no gaps in between. I don't care. I'll just fucking set it up.
Keep it simple. Line up all your stuff and just set up your camera and and then hit stop and then you're done.
But I still want it to have a thumbnail. You know, I want it to look like where people might want to look at it.
Well, when you upload to YouTube, it asks you to put a thumbnail in, so you can take a picture of what you want, and then just when you go to YouTube, when you upload it, there's a spot that says thumbnail, and you just upload that picture. Just gotta make sure it's the right size or whatever.
If you want any help, we'll all help you out, because that'd be great to see you start a YouTube channel talking about this stuff.
Yeah, I'd like to see all the Evil Dead stuff. That sounds great.
Yes. I got fucking. Well, you know, both of you guys know I could be sat here for a fucking week if I went through it all.
And your arcade machines as well. They'd be really popular.
Yeah. So you can see my arcade machines behind you. I don't even see them.
Oh wow!
Oh my God! Look at those arcade machines. How many do you have?
9, I think.
Wow.
9.
He's also got a glass of dirt from the fucking site where the original cabin was.
I have.
Nice.
That's so cool.
If I put a light on, maybe I can see it. I don't know this stream's not all the way. I hope my thing doesn't.
Is that a Turtle one? Is it?
It's what?
Oh yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah.
Turtle game.
But then you've got like my Evil Dead collection. I'll just try and briefly.
Look at the tape recorder.
Wow.
You know, this is all Evil Dead stuff, all down here, across here, all on the top as well, all the figures.
Pop, nice.
Go around.
Wow, that is amazing.
Some more down there. Feel it? And it's just fucking loads in there. But yeah, I want to do it properly, but something like that, my Space Invaders, we probably enjoy that. A Star Wars pinball machine.
I was going to say, I remember you had a pinball machine.
Only a small room as well, but I fucking got everything jammed in here. But I've got it just right, so I got enough room for everything. You know, it's very compact, but it works.
That's the main thing. That's
unreal, isn't it? Like a little museum.
It used to be in the living room. Used to be in the living room till the missus moved in, and then it was the end of that. But that was my choice anyway, because when I moved in this house, I lived on my own, so I just done it, like a man pad, if you like. But
Got Laura here saying Nigel's washing his cheesy bell. Won't be long.
That was a fucking lie. Cunt.
Hope you're doing well, Laura, and hope everything goes all right at the hospital. So we've got Jamie Powell here saying, good evening, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Anyone going to go and see Evil Dead Bum this weekend or at all? Take care, everyone. Nigel, you sexy bastard.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. He is a man of good taste.
He certainly is.
I'm going to see it tomorrow as well. Again.
Now then.
I've missed that. Oh, God. He said it again. Oh.
I think we're all gonna go see Evil Dead this weekend. Sometime this weekend.
I'm going to see it tomorrow and possibly Monday or Tuesday. I want to see it as many times as I can before it goes out.
Yeah, I want to try and either see it this weekend or next weekend.
So it'd probably be 4 times I would have seen it by the end of the first week. So I've seen it twice already now. Seen it twice yesterday.
Is it officially out in England or no?
It's out tomorrow.
Is it officially? It comes out tomorrow, or is it out already?
Tomorrow in the UK, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, same as
We
America.
get it on the
Okay,
9th. I think it's the 10th in the US, is it? Some countries had it today, I believe.
Well, movies in America come on Friday, but they always have, for some reason they have the Thursday previews.
Right.
But now it's just like, before it'd be like one preview, one showing on Thursday. Now it's like 10 showings. They might as well just say it comes out on Thursday now.
I know.
To say,
I don't know why they do that. It is really weird. I remember a preview for like one film that was coming out not long ago, and it was like pretty much the cinema was only showing that film. I was like, well, it's not a preview, man.
Yeah.
So, Nigel, you gonna go and see it at the cinema?
Possibly, but I don't know whether I fucking dare. I hate seeing stuff that you know is scary at the cinema. I shit my pants.
Do you know
oh, what a baby! Oh,
it's the fucking jump. It's the volume of the like the surround thing, and that would it just gets you.
That's the whole point is to be scared. That's why you go to the movies to see horror movies.
Are you trying to get me have a fucking heart attack?
Oh, you'll be fine, you big baby.
It's such a shame they weren't showing it when we had that meetup. That would have been perfect.
That would have been good.
That would have been so great. That's a few moments.
I mean, you never know. It might still be on next month.
You never know. It's still doing well.
It's a strange one. Like I said earlier, though, it's one of them films. It's by far the most violent Evil Dead film from a brutality point of view. It's fucking leagues ahead of any of the Evil Dead films on a brutality level.
I can't wait. I'm so
it's
excited.
It's funnier than probably any other Evil Dead Evil Dead film apart from Army of Darkness.
Great stuff.
But it's just
the last one wasn't a lap riot or nothing, so
it's just so mean spirited. It's unbelievable.
I can't wait.
I won't say
Army of Darkness.
That's important. But you wait, you see it.
I fucking love Army of Darkness. It's my favorite one.
There's parts when you just said, I just thought, how the fuck did they have the nerve to go there? Honestly. And that's all I will say. So go and see it. I wouldn't say it's necessarily scary, but it's fucking brutal. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's 18 plus.
Yeah, 18,
All great stuff. Look forward to hearing what you think of it as well, Jamie. I'm sure you'll put a little post up about it. We've got, here it is, Minalju. Hey, you two lads. Sorry I tuned into Rockboy Movie Bug Stream, but I've come over now and I'm all yours.
Who the fuck's Rockboy?
Movie Bug, James from Movie Bug. You know him if you've seen him. He's been doing it for quite a while. He's now gone back to doing music and that, I think. How you doing, fellas? What brings you along? Great to see you in Haldril. You've been missed, mate. And he says here, Pete, I'm so gutted. I don't know if I'm gutted, but Pete, I've said it all. I've given my piece of my mind, and I'm absolutely shocked and I hate it. Assuming he's talking about PlayStation stuff, and I do agree.
I'm absolutely devastated by that, if I'm honest.
It's fucking shocking. It's like the Spyro game that comes out next year will be the last ever Spyro game to get a physical release.
I'm quietly confident they'll change their mind because I think the amount of backlash they've had, I think it'll be stupid if they don't. You know,
I
Also,
think
Spyro is getting a physical one.
yes, Spyro will get a physical release next year because it's out before 2028. It's coming out in spring next year, so it will get a physical disc. But that'll be the
Oh,
last one, no more.
well,
Sony,
that's a horse of a different colour.
if if Sony got any clue, they'll change their mind on this.
They
Well,
don't. They just see money and absolute greed.
You know what?
every single post they put up on Facebook, Instagram, whatever, they are getting shitted on all the time. Even Domino's Pizza are taking the piss out of them.
Because they gotta realize, because the thing is, right, I've been a gamer all my life, and I was always a big Sega fan. Sega Saturn is my favorite console of all time, and
Sega.
even though it's a very, like a bit of an obscure console compared to a lot of them, but the PlayStation 1 came out and it just fucking took, PlayStation 1 to me made gaming a household thing. Mainstream, yeah, right word. PlayStation 2 come out, was successful. I think Sony then got a bit complacent, and eventually Xbox 360 came out and actually overtook Sony. But then Sony won it back with PlayStation 4. But I feel they're in danger of fucking shitting it all in the fucking toilet if they don't listen to people.
The problem is they're arrogant now. They had a great decade last year and that last decade, and now they've gone to their head. I said it when the PlayStation 5 came out, and I still stand by it. They've become anti-consumer and a load of fucking pricks, and I fucking hate their guts.
They make the best games. They have the best exclusives, right? I got an Xbox sat down below me. It's it's basically an expensive YouTube machine now, right? Because I don't play games on it.
It's just heartbreaking. All these stuff now is going to be lost to time because they'll turn it off and nobody will be able to experience it. Like with you, Nige, you can buy the old Spyro games and still play them.
Yeah.
Anything from 2028 onwards.
It's like VR as well. I love VR. I barely play games that's not in VR anymore because I just love VR. But they've shit all over the VR as well, Sony. Have you ever tried PSVR 2?
Yeah, I've tried it. It makes me feel sick.
It makes you feel ill, and that's fair enough. But playing stuff like Hitman and Resident Evil in VR is a completely different experience to playing it on a flat screen. Resident Evil is fucking terrifying. And that's the whole idea. I don't get terrified playing horror games on a flat screen. In VR, it was a different fucking matter. But they just don't seem to want to push it. They just, I don't know.
It's all greed. They don't care about the consumer, but hopefully people stick to their guns and they will see the lack of money come in and change their mind. If Xbox announce a disc drive, they're screwed.
I hope they do, just to fucking piss them off. I do.
Absolutely.
I got no interest in another Xbox, but if they fucking do that, I might sway me,
if they do a disc drive, I'll do it just to piss them off. We've got Jamie here saying the invite was good, but the soundtrack was very annoying and intrusive to the film, predictable but well written and acted. Is this
he is 100% right on the movie called The Invite. He was 100% right on the soundtrack. It's like this violin jazz thing that plays throughout the movie, most of the movie, a little overscored and a little loud. It could have been I think maybe they took down that a little bit, the violin score. I think it would have been a lot better. Wouldn't go as far as to say it's predictable. I mean, you kind of see something that's coming without ruining it for everybody. You kind of see the overall picture, but I wouldn't necessarily call the whole film predictable, if that makes sense. And the script is top notch, and the acting on all four is incredible. So it's one of the better films of the year.
Right stuff.
And directed by Olivia Wilde too. She actually directed it.
Oh, okay.
Good stuff.
We hear was it Mike? Were you here when I talked about The Invite? Do you know who's in it?
No.
Yeah, so Seth Rogen and Olivia Wilde is a couple, and Ed Norton and Penelope Cruz is the other couple.
I remember the trailer. I've seen the trailer. I do know.
It's really, really good.
Good film, is it?
Yeah, but he is right about the soundtrack. That kind of annoyed me too. I'm a little overscored, and it is a little loud. The soundtrack, though.
So we got Minhaju here saying, who's getting the Stranger Things box set from Arrow? I might cancel the deluxe set on 4K. As much as I don't know if I can justify the money. Who knows? May end up keeping it. I've not pre-ordered it. I don't really have no interest in the series. I watched the first series, couldn't get into it. Nice looking set, but I did see the unboxing of the really expensive Super Deluxe Uber edition, and I'm like, it's a bit naff. So yeah, I'm glad I didn't get it. Nige, you cancelled yours?
I did. I think I pre-ordered out of had a bit of FOMO going on. And the more I thought about it, I was like, you still haven't watched fucking Series 5. Like, when are you ever going to watch this? And I thought, I don't think I even want it.
Yeah.
So I just cancelled it.
It's a hefty chunk of change to put down. I think Andy's pre-ordered it. Has he got the deluxe one, or is it the normal one?
He's got the super duper one, but the one below it, I mean, there's two deluxe sets. One's like super duper deluxe, and the other one is like just a bit more minimal. Well, at least with that one, that's the one I pre-ordered. You actually got the original artwork on the slip covers.
I like
But on the
artwork.
super duper one, it's new artwork and it looks fucking awful.
It does. I see the unboxing and I'm like, that has a lot of money in it. I'm not too hot on it.
It's for me. It started going downhill after season 3. 3 seasons I should have done, then ended it because season 4 wasn't great. I didn't like that whole Eddie thing that people were creaming their fucking knickers for. And when they left it, I was like, oh, I like the look of what's going to happen here. But then now it's coming to it. I'm not bothered. I haven't watched it.
I really do think there's going to be a show that will be like, hey, everybody really went mad for that during the late 2010s, early 2020s, but nobody talks about it in like 20, 30 years' time. It'll be forgotten about, I think.
The best season was season 1. So if you don't like that, Pete, you've done the right thing by stopping. It's the best one by far.
Yeah, I heard like the final series, each episode was like 2 hours long. I was like, fuck that.
Oh, I didn't know that. Fuck that.
Yeah. What about you, Roger? Are you interested in it or not?
No, I didn't even bother with. I started watching Stranger Things, and I was like, to me, it was just like a rehash of everything I've already seen. So I'm like, well, I've already watched this, and I'm like,
yeah,
there's other stuff I'd rather watch.
Absolutely. What about you, Mikey?
Yeah, well, I had to order it and add it to my collection because there's an Evil Dead poster in on the bedroom wall in one of them, so that's the reason. I'm joking.
Fuck off! You have not.
I'd say that's a
Are you being serious?
No, he's joking.
No,
I bought it because it's got a fucking Evil Dead poster in it.
Whoa.
I'm getting a psychiatrist for this fucker.
I am joking, right? But
no, you're not. You've too late. You've said it now.
There's a little bit of truth in it, but it's not. No, I did enjoy it. I watched season 2. I think I watched seasons 1 and 2, and then because my missus hadn't seen any, we weren't living together when I watched 1 and 2. So when she moved in, and I was like, "Oh, have you been watching Stranger Things?" And it's like, "No, sure." I always wanted to watch it because I would have had to go back to season 1, to catch up. So she could catch up with me. It was just like, oh, we'll watch it eventually. So I did order the box set, thinking, well, it's been a while now. And it's got Evil Dead poster on the wall in it. But anyway,
so after all that was bullshit. The real reason was the first one, he said, because it shows a fucking Evil Dead poster. It shows a Jaws one as well, but I'm
trying to blame it on his girlfriend. How dare you?
Is it the Super Duper edition or just the...
Yeah, Super Duper one. You got yourself a fucking Jaws fan if you're not buying it because there's a fucking Jaws poster in it, mate.
I'm saying there's one of these in it, so yeah, I need to get it.
I look forward to your video unboxing then, Nige.
You'll have a long fucking wait.
I did actually enjoy what I saw of it, in all fairness.
Jesus Christ. Look, if you don't stop now, I'm going to give you a bigger fucking spade so you can bury yourself deeper. Full of shit.
Oh, dear.
He's trying to justify paying over £200 for a box set that shows briefly an Evil Dead poster in an episode. Oh my God!
I think it's in a couple
Amazon has one here, deluxe edition, 4K, 174, $175. I don't know. Normally $269. Wow.
Fucking mental. I know it.
I will say I'm surprised that it hasn't sold out. So I do think that maybe they're going to be left with a heck of a lot of them, and it's just going to be just everywhere. Because I thought it'd sell out both of them, because considering how people creamed themselves over it.
All joking aside, I think that's, in all fairness, I think that's why I did order it, because I thought it would sell out really quick, and it just hasn't.
Yeah.
And it's got
Yeah,
this-
I remember telling you guys about it, and I was like, "This is a big thing, but everywhere's got it. They're just going to be left with it."
You got it. That's kind of made my night. That has. I don't feel so bad now when I double dip. At least mine's for a good reason. Not 'cause it's got the fucking Jaws poster. Oh my god! Oh shit!
Yeah, you know. You're
It's
going to
good
collect them all. You've got to collect them all, haven't you?
Yeah, you can add that to your Evil Dead collection, to your Evil Dead
Yeah.
collection video.
Yeah.
What the fucking hell is that strange? Is the box set to with all your Evil Dead stuff? Well, I'm glad you watched
Look
that
at
'cause I've got a very good explanation.
And
You'll get to the end of it, whoever it was will fucked off.
Yeah.
There's a 2-second clip in this episode where you see an Evil Dead poster. There you go.
What can you say?
man.
What can you say?
Oh, dear. Well, it is a nice little box set, and hope you enjoyed the rest of the series when you get around to
But
watching
I do agree. I watched an unboxing of it, and I was a little bit underwhelmed, though. I did think it didn't look that great.
it.
Look,
That's the other thing I got in HMV.
I've heard good things about that.
The remake. I've never seen it, but
Right.
that was only a tenner instead of 15 quid.
Nice.
That's really reasonably priced.
Mhm.
It was very reasonably priced. Studio Canal with a slip as well. I thought it'd be rude not to.
Well, that's very tempting. Even I'm tempted, and I'm a tight cunt.
Yes, you are.
Is there any discount codes?
It's not even a fucking what? A fiver off, you take cunt.
Yeah, but you know something that'd be even nicer if it had a 10% discount code. Make it £9
You know
exactly.
that. Fucking Scrooge.
Save the pennies, the pounds will follow. As I always say, pick a penny up.
I got that cheap as well.
How much?
Oh, you got the arrow. That you only got the arrow one. Nice.
It is was it about 16 quid, 17 quid?
Yeah, I think I
Right.
got mine $17.99 the other month.
I think I got the German steelbook for that or something. I think it was
So you
German.
don't own it then? Because you've got a bootleg foreign one.
You get
Exactly.
no. The German one. Hold on.
I think it's German, I think.
You need to get this one because on the behind the scenes shots in the booklet, somebody's got an Evil Dead poster up.
No way.
There you are.
Hang on.
Wow.
Amazon.
Oh, what was the copy of Arrow the Sadness doing in your Evil Dead collection video?
Yeah.
You look, you get a decent telescope and put it to the telly. Somebody in their house has got an Evil Dead poster up, so I had to have it.
Scramble the letters off the back of the box. It spells out Evil Dead.
I've kept that artwork right through because to me that yellow fucking thing doesn't exist.
Yeah, that yellow thing does not look nice.
If they'd have put that yellow artwork on the disc, I think I would have cried real tears.
Right. Which one have you got? Is that German? I think his microphone's gone off, hasn't it?
Oh, Evil Dead poster on the front, look.
Already got it.
Hey,
Don't
sorry about
worry.
that. Oh, hold
Yeah,
on.
that's
There
right,
we go.
yeah,
Sorry
yeah.
about that.
That's
Is
the
it you
Unfortunately,
have?
the postcard is that fucking piece of shite.
Masterpiece.
That's a media book, isn't it?
Fucking awful.
It's the German media book.
Yeah, I bought the steel book of it. I did. It's the
Okay,
same.
so it's just German. Because
It's the
this
same
is the
time, I think.
one has the HDR 10 plus. It has the better picture.
Ooh.
I when the other versions that came out, like when Vinegar Syndrome came out with theirs, I watched it and I'm like, that's not the same version as this. The quality isn't there.
Okay.
This movie looks incredible. And I posted, I did a whole video on it on YouTube. I did a video comparison and stuff. And the director of this movie contacted me and he goes, yeah, I sent Vinegar Syndrome all the receivables for it. And for some reason they had it for a couple of years, I guess. And I guess he goes, they must have lost it or something and just put out whatever they had.
Mm.
So that is not the HDR 10 plus. The
Right.
only way to get the HDR 10 plus is off this German one.
Right. Mhm.
Wow.
and the quality is incredible. But you know, Mike, because you have it.
Yeah. I remember it looking really nice. I haven't watched it for a while, but
Yeah.
Mm.
Although I took it out and I have custom made slipcover type thing. I had someone make for me.
Right.
Just because I didn't want to keep taking this out and breaking, tearing this.
Yeah.
So
I didn't know it was a Shudder thing.
Yeah, it was
Shudder-
originally
well,
released
Shudder
as a Shudder
licensed it.
exclusive.
Yeah, I don't think Shudder made it, but it was one of them
They
ones.
put it on their streaming
Yeah, no.
site.
It was always due to go on Shudder, I think, at some point.
I'm really looking forward to
Yeah.
watching it again, actually, because I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I
decent.
wanna
Roger,
see the
Roger
Arrow
tried to get
version.
me to watch this for fucking months, and I was having none of it. So then Andy gives me the fucking Blu-ray, right? You'll watch it now, you cunt.
Mhm.
Fucking hell. I'm glad he did.
I'll tell
Yeah,
you
the
another
Arrow was the only
Shudder.
version I don't have, and I'm looking forward to watching. I want to see if that has the HDR 10 plus or not. Does it say on the
What, this
the
one?
back at all? Or yeah,
It says DTS HD, Dolby Audio.
yeah.
No, doesn't say.
But maybe the only way to get this, and I still see this on eBay. This version fairly cheap, so it isn't like it's that out of print.
Well,
So
didn't
if
you
anyone
like
wants,
Who Saw the Devil, Nige, as well?
I saw the devil.
Yeah.
Not who sold the devil. Nobody sold the fucker that saw him.
Who
I wish
saw-
that would get a 4K release.
yeah, I hear that's really good. I want to see that.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Right. It does say 4K 2160p.
Yeah,
That's okay. Yeah.
but it still doesn't have the HDR. It doesn't say the HDR 10 plus on it. But yeah, you
Presentation
need a-
in high dynamic range. Original DTS HD surround. Blah de blah. No, it doesn't then. No.
In case anyone noticed, I got a knife hanging up by the side of me. I'm not a serial killer, all right? So it's just a.
So not
It's just a brand new unrolled Evil Dead poster that he paid £1 million for because it was used on the set of Stranger Things.
Nice.
Wow.
Anyone fucking tries to nick
Got
my
his-
stuff. They're fucking having it, man.
Got his chopper out now.
I used to be my dad did it, so I kept it. So. He was a serial killer, not me.
Oh dear.
I couldn't have a box of cornflakes in the house for 2 minutes. He'd stab the cunt.
I used to. My old man used to collect all military stuff. He was heavily into military memorabilia. Like he was an ex-military guy himself.
How we then get this fucking Stranger Things question off?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Jim saying, hey to Rob. Hi, I know now he's just going to take the piss out of it, but Spider-Man's coming. Looking forward to it.
Can't wait for Spider-Man.
Great stuff. Can't wait. Oh, we got Mac Chats here saying, hey lads, hope all was good. Hey there.
Hey
Mac
up.
Chat. Hope
How'd
you're
your
doing
ass spots?
Right. And how do you saying thanks? Great video there about that. Thanks ever so much, Minhaji. Appreciate it. Mac Chat says, been on my Jaws binge. Did anyone know the woman who screamed shark with the fake shark was the ma'am in Fright Night?
Yes.
And the chubby bloke in Jaws 2 is the son of Jerry Springer.
Did not know
I
that.
did not know that. Gary Springer's Jerry Springer's son.
Wow.
He's also the dude in the beginning with the curly hair of Dog Day Afternoon.
Really? Wow.
Right at the beginning, there's a young lad with curly hair, and he's going to be part of the robber, and he backs out.
Oh, the him. Oh,
That's
him.
Gary
is it?
Springer.
So that's Jerry Springer's son. Fucking heck.
I should have known when he left the building. When I'm sorry, I can't do this, but take care of yourself and each other. That would have been a bit of a giveaway.
British born, wasn't he, Jerry Springer? If I remember correctly.
Was it?
British
Yeah, I
born?
think so. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he looked typical, the full-on American accent and the show. You'd think like born and bred, but apparently he was born over here. I don't know what age he emigrated. Like maybe he was young. I don't know, but I know he was British
Gone a
born.
few years, hasn't he?
He's what?
He's been gone a few years.
Yeah.
A few years ago, yeah.
You know when the fake cardboard shack comes, the thing comes up, and there's the camera turns on a woman who's backing up, and she goes, "Oh my God!" and turns around. Is the actress who plays Charlie's mum in Fright Night?
Oh, that's her, is it? Okay, right.
Very cool.
Absolutely blown away when I found out, mate. I was like, I never once looked at her and thought, she looks very familiar. She looks so different, but now I know you can see it.
Yeah.
That's good.
But that Gary Spray, oh fuck me, that's really shocked me. That
That's unbelievable. That's cool. Watched The Furious last night. The fight scenes in this was savage. Hardly
Can't wait.
recommended.
is that another fucking
It's very similar to the Raid in style.
Yeah.
Asian
the
shite
Raid better,
again?
But
Yeah.
Is it another
I think the
Asian
Raid's
one?
better.
Yes.
You think the
What
Raid
do you
is
think,
better?
Pete? Yeah,
I love the Raid.
Right.
That's
yeah,
all
the
right.
Raid is incredible. But the fucking Raid's incredible too.
I was blown away when the Raid came out because obviously it's at where's it from now? It's
Indonesia.
Indonesian.
Indonesia, isn't it? Film. And I remember watching the extras and the director, and he's fucking Gareth Evans from Cardiff, which is like 10 miles down the road from me. And he's like, all right, but then he's like, fucking, what the fuck's all this about? Like, you know, he's like proper Welshman directing a full-on fucking Asian kung fu film or whatever you want to call it. And it's like, that's fucking bonkers.
Amazing.
But apparently it
Yeah.
happened because his wife is Indonesian, and he made a documentary based on their martial arts, and then he, eventually made a movie, and it's like that just blew my mind, There's somebody
Yeah,
who
it's
lives
incredible.
from where I live would make a film like that. That just seemed so traditional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get the new 4K that came out a couple years ago?
No,
The steel. It was like a steel book, and they they recolored it and everything.
Okay.
And yeah, it looks fantastic because I have the original Blu-ray that came out,
Yeah.
and it has like one type of color palette.
Okay.
But the new 4K has like a totally new color palette and stuff. They
We've not had
totally
the 4K
recolored it and
video.
everything.
We've already had the Blu-ray. I don't think it's had a 4K.
Yeah, I've got the
Okay.
Blu-ray, but wow. So we've got Gary here saying, "Hello, gents. Anyone picked up anything with the decent? Anything with the recent Vinegar Syndrome announcements? Faces of Death Part 2 or Night Swallow in 4K? Night School in 4K?
Night Swallow.
Yes, they are the very two that I've pre-ordered.
Oh, were they very reasonably priced?
Probably not.
For what they were, yeah, I suppose they were better than the full price, but I wasn't going to get Faces of Death 2. I thought, yeah, the first one's a video nasty, that'll do me because it's fucking animal stuff. And then when they announced that, I was like, oh, look at that, wouldn't that look good next to the fair? I'm like to fucking get it.
Have you seen the second one, Anne?
No, and I'm dreading it. Unfortunately, Klarna was my friend for them. And Night School, you can only get there on the Warner Archive Blu-ray, which also was a video nasty under the name of Terror Eyes.
Oh, Terrorize! I know Terrorize. Yeah.
Well, that's Night School.
I had a guy on a motorbike with like a
with a dirty great big, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, what was it? Wasn't
it? It's a really, really good slasher. I love it.
I really do want to watch the first Faces of Death. I'm intrigued.
Oh, you never seen
when
it?
I get the 4K, if you want it, Mike, you can have my Blu-ray. I'll send it to you.
I've got the I've got Face of the Death. I've got the DVD.
No, the other one, Night School.
Oh, okay. I'm okay now. Honestly, I appreciate you offering.
You sure?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I got so much backed up to watch and fucking, but appreciate offer.
Really, really good slasher film.
Yeah, I got so much. I got fucking piles of stuff I haven't watched. It's ridiculous.
Rachel Ward's film, I do believe.
Right. I do.
Remember her in Sharky's Machine? I love that film. I've got that on Blu-ray.
Is that Burt Reynolds?
Yeah.
That's
an American Warner Brothers one. I don't think it got released over here.
Yeah. Cool.
Well, yeah, I want to get that. I'm going to get you, sucker, from Vinegar Syndrome. The King Ivy Wayne's Will.
I remember that from years ago. I was in with a big toe.
Wasn't that originally filmed in 3D?
What's that?
Wasn't that originally filmed in 3D?
No.
There is a film with a very similar title then that was.
I'm going to go Coming At You.
I wonder if it's that I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you, sucker. What a fucking name.
I can always remember, the only bit I remember that was somebody getting whacked on a foot. And then they have a big toe or something sticking out.
Yeah.
That's the film, isn't it?
Yeah,
Sure
it's
it
Keenan
is.
Ivory Wayans, the Damon Wayans, and
Right.
Oh, it's one of the Wayans, is it?
it's a Wayans brothers film. Yeah, it's like right before they did In Living Color and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, so
Remember
it's really,
seeing
really
it.
Wayans stuff. Yeah, it's really, really funny.
Yeah.
Mm. Nice. What about you, Mikey? Night School, Faces of Death. Any been
No,
decided?
I missed out on Face of Death Part 1. I have the DVD from Gorgon Video, is it, or something?
Yeah.
And I wouldn't have particularly jumped to get a 4K, but when I seen, I think it was your video, Nigel, how fucking lovely the set looked. So I was like, oh, fuck, I missed out on that. And when I looked for it then, it was only like the stripped down versions. And I was like, oh.
I didn't even realise that had sold out, but I must admit, Faces of Death 2 is flying out as well.
If I'd have got the first one, I would have definitely got the second one, but I don't think I'll get it because I missed out on the first one. But yeah.
God knows what it's going for on eBay. I've never looked.
Yeah, probably a lot. Because I quite like the movie, the recent one. I don't know if any of you guys seen it, did you?
Oh,
no, but I want to.
It's going on Shudder soon, I think, isn't it? At the end of the month, or maybe on there already.
I've heard it's quite good.
It is good. It's good. You know the plot of it, the premise. I know it's not a remake of the film. It's about a guy that's copying the movies on the death. Yeah. So I like things like that. It reminds me of, not saying it's a good film, but it reminds me of what they did with Human Centipede 2, where he was a fan of the film and he tried to recreate it. So they're like ideas like you could say Blair Witch 2 Book of Shadows was like that, really. Because they were fans.
They would have had to do that with Faces of Death because they tried to remake it. I just don't think it would have got past.
When they first announced it, I thought it was going to be a remake. I was like, what?
I was like, yeah, how are they going to kill all these fucking animals and stuff and show real death and get away with it? It ain't going to go through.
It made no sense when it was first announced because I was under the impression it was a remake, and it was like,
yeah, well, that's what the fucking marketed it as originally.
But then when when I heard about the idea behind it and watched it, I thought it was pretty good. To be quite honest, yeah, it's good.
Yeah. I'll have to keep an eye out for that.
I'm sure it's on Shudder soon.
Yeah.
Whether that's just US or not, I don't know. I just seen it listed for Shudder.
I'll find a way to watch.
Because we haven't had it here at all, have we, in this country? I've seen it because I got offline, but I don't think it's been released in the UK at all up to now.
No, I don't think it has. No, there's quite a few films recently that haven't been released in the UK. So we've got By the Gods of Science Fiction saying, "Hi guys, I like He-Man." Great stuff.
Yeah, it was good. I thought it was good.
Fun movie.
Streets of Fire, awesome film. Saw it at the cinema. Very good.
Heard of it, but never seen it.
Never seen it.
No.
Have you seen the new Star Trek box set that's getting released? Yeah, but not too fast.
I'm not a Star Trek. I like Star Wars, but not Star Trek.
No, I just pre-ordered it.
Oh, cool.
I've ordered 2, one to watch and one to keep sealed.
It's got a
That's
Jaws
all
poster.
I like to hear. That's a proper collector.
All right. It's got a Jaws poster on the Enterprise now. Do you know that?
Oh, that's for that for Christmas then.
I think so, anyway. Don't quote me on it.
It did have one, but somebody come along and stuck a fucking Evil Dead one over it.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's just digitally remastered with added Jaws poster.
Yeah. Photoshop Jaws.
Fucking hell.
Be fucking coming, don't they?
I've been watching The Strange New Worlds. Have you seen that? Seen that show, Mike?
No. I know of it, but I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's probably one of the best Star Trek things that's been out the last few years. It's a Captain Pike show before the Captain Before Kirk.
Yeah.
So
I did, I say I'm not a Star Trek fan, but I quite enjoyed the modern movies. Certainly the first 2.
Yeah.
I just did. I don't know why I even seen them because not being and I think the trouble with Star Trek, I think the problem is why I've never really been into it is because there's so much of it. And it's too late to fucking start now because I can't watch the fucking films I got, let alone start something that got, 50-year history behind it. Like, you know what I mean? So maybe that's the reason I've never really tried. For some reason, I watched the film when it came out, I think. The modern one. And I really...
It's like a new beginning type thing.
Star Trek.
This is like a new beginning. The Strange New World. And it's just good sci-fi storytelling.
Yeah.
So you might want to give this one a shot. And, great actors, great storytelling. You don't need really know anything, really.
Yeah. That helps. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So
So next
okay.
up, we've got Stacey here saying, "Hey, and thanks from Stacey. What's your favourite John Candy film?" That's a good
The
question.
Great Outdoors and Planes, Trains and Automobiles.
It's
I can't part them.
It's a Great Outdoors, the one with Dan Aykroyd in. Ah, good stuff. I ain't seen
I
that.
absolutely love that film.
You got it on the 4K recently, didn't you?
Yeah.
Kino, is it?
You know, yeah.
Oh, great stuff. Nice looking 4K.
Yeah.
Great stuff. I do.
I
wanna
want
watch that.
Uncle Buck as well. They've released that, but you're getting the bastard with a slipcover.
I remember watching Uncle Buck as a kid and never liking it, but I just can't remember nothing much about it. But
You never liked it.
yeah, I think I watched a bit of it on TV. I just wasn't huge on it. But then I was really young. It was just on TV.
Macaulay Culkin's in it.
I couldn't even remember he was in it. I was that young. So I obviously weren't paying attention. So I do want to give that one a watch. But Planes, Trains and Automobiles. What a fucking film. That is such a
That's probably my
heartbreak.
favourite, yeah.
JFK as well. He's very good in that.
I was fucking shocked when I watched that and he popped up.
He is so good in that, and it's just so sad. It's like what could have been. He could have been a huge
cracking film, that is.
He could have been such a huge heavy hitter.
It's one of them actors. I remember exactly where I was when I heard he'd passed, and I was in a car. It was on the radio, and he was, you just sometimes these things stick in your mind, And I was
that documentary that came out last year, I Like Me. You need to watch that.
I haven't seen it. No, I don't fancy it though.
I'd like to say that. It's so sad. It is. It's so sad because
maybe that's why I haven't seen it yet because I'm fucking.
He wanted to lose the weight, but they were like saying, "No, keep the weight on because that's like
that's what people like." Yeah. Fucking, I don't know.
And then like I remember watching it. Catherine O'Hara was in it, and then the week later she died.
Oh, fucking
geez, yeah.
That's so sad. That was just made that documentary even more sadder. But it is really wonderful. I think it's on Prime. I think you can get a Blu-ray of it, and it's well worth getting.
I definitely fancy it. It's just, probably in an emotional state of mind to watch something like
that. Definitely. So yours would be Planes and Trains, and Mikey.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
What about you, Roger?
Stripes.
Okay, Stripes. Is he in that? I don't remember him being in it. That's so long since.
Yeah, he ripped all the girls in the mud and ripped off all their bikinis.
Oh yes,
need to watch it now.
Bill Murray's in there as well.
It's a Bill Murray film. I've never seen it. I don't think.
You never seen Stripes? Oh, it's classic. Yeah, and he's great.
Isn't PJ Souls in it as well out of Halloween? I'm sure she's in it. PJ Souls, who plays Eris totally all the time.
Yeah. She dates. She's kind of Bill Murray's girlfriend in the movie. Yeah.
And he's only in it for a while, but he's great in Home Alone, isn't he?
Yeah, you want to stick that clarinet up his ass, don't you? Because he's got play. No.
He's such a delight whenever he pops up in the film.
Yeah.
Tammy's here saying, "Hello, lads. Hello, Nige.
Hello, me love.
Run. Just watch Logan's Run. My husband is in love with Jenny Agutter. I mean, back in the day.
You can't really fault him, let's be honest.
Yeah, back in the day. Ooh,
Especially
not a huge sci-fi fan, but I do like anything dystopian. Any fans? I haven't seen it, but I'd watch
Neither have I.
Jenny Agutter.
I know,
you know how I know her name as an American? The show Coupling.
Oh,
The British show Coupling. They talked about her. Okay. Oh, Jenny Aguilar, and the Wicker Man, and da-da-da. And I'm like, wait, who's Jenny Aguilar? That never makes such a big deal about her. So
I thought you'd have known her from American Werewolf in London.
Yeah, same. She's famous to be in the Railway Children.
I just didn't know her name. When they came out, I just didn't know her name or that. Then I connected all the dots. And I'm like, okay.
Walkabout, which I think she gets her blade out in that, if I remember.
Yeah, Walkabout. Yeah, she spent most of it fuck all on, like.
Okay,
big natural book.
Okay, and that's going to be added to the buy list, not
absolutely.
Oh, you'll pay for that fucker.
No discount code needed.
No discount code needed. Yeah, it's actually a very good movie, but it's a different kind of movie.
Bonus, and it's a good film.
There's a bit of animal cruelty in it, isn't there?
As a what?
Okay.
Yes.
Bit of animal cruelty.
Yeah. Well, it's basically out in the outback. I mean, in the fucking parts of the outback where it's just trying to survive and killing animals to survive and stuff. And but yeah, it's a strange movie, but it's very hypnotic to watch. Not just because she's.
I can imagine she is quite hypnotic to watch.
It probably helps, but
in American Werewolf.
I really thought she was going to bang the Aborigine in that, but I don't think she does.
No, I don't think she does. No, I don't think. He's a scary looking dude, isn't he? Jesus.
Yeah.
His face looks really fucking weird, like. But yeah, it's quite a what's the word? Fucking mesmerizing movie because of the scenery and shit and stuff and all sorts. It's I think it's by the same director made that Picnic at Hanging Rock, was it?
Oh yes, he's a pretty
Weir,
good
I think.
director. Yeah, he did a Truman Show as well, didn't he?
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
I love
and
Truman
Weir,
Show.
I think.
What a film that is.
That is a fantastic film.
know.
That holds up so well today, especially
Yeah.
with like reality shows.
And he should have, I don't know if he did or not. I don't even know if he was nominated, but if he didn't, he should have got a fucking Oscar for that. He was absolutely incredible.
That's a pretty emotional film as well.
Yeah,
Great
yeah.
performance by Jim Carrey. It might be
Yeah.
my favourite film of his.
I think it is mine as well. And it's such an untypical performance as well.
Yeah.
It's not your typical Jim Carrey, over the
I
top
need to get
performance.
the, I need to get the 4K of that
Very
one.
grounded. I like The Mystic as well. Another Jim Carrey film where he's not.
Oh, I've not seen that.
Yeah, Bruce Campbell's in that as well. So maybe that's why.
I got the 4K Eraser set last week. Great stuff. I know
cracking
Andy
picture.
got that as well. I haven't seen the film myself, but I wouldn't mind getting it. It's an Arnie film. Might get it in the sale. You got it, Mikey? Yeah.
I've still got my Laserdisc of it, Region 1, or whatever they call them, the NTSC Laserdisc of it. And I always remember it being quite an average Arnie Schwarzenegger film. So I did actually order this one, the deluxe one, when it came out. I ended up cancelling it because it was like 50 quid for a film. I remember being okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. I've heard from a lot of people say that it's good, but it's
I've
like
heard it's a cracking picture. I've heard
not
it's
worth getting. That 4K.
standing picture. But I just...
Are you getting the deluxe Maiden film?
Yeah.
Have you pre-ordered it?
Yeah, HMV, yeah.
I think
So
that'll sell.
I cancelled the single ones then because I still had 2 copies, one for me and one for the boy for the the regular steelbook. I cancelled them.
I had to get mine on Amazon after cancelling because when I cancelled it, I seen I had like a £7 something
Oh, okay.
like money off. So I thought, well, I'll be definitely use it on that.
Yeah.
Get it for 52 quid instead of like fucking 59 or whatever it is.
It does seem a bit expensive. You're going to have an iGem, you know what we're like.
I know.
If we didn't get it, we'd fucking sulk. So.
And I'm pretty sure when they're on stage as well, when the Eddie backdrop comes on, I'm pretty sure there's an Evil Dead poster on it somewhere as well.
That's why I bought 2 of them, Nige.
Yeah, well, there you go.
And one to go my Iron Maiden
One for your Maiden collection, one for your Evil Dead collection.
You know it. You're going to be fucking bankrupt soon because fucking people sticking Evil Dead posters all over the place.
Yeah, I wish they stopped putting them in films.
But one of my mates the other day sent me a picture of a bus that he saw like going around London, and it was Evil Dead Burn on the side of it. And I said, "That's me. I'm gonna have to nick a fucking bus now."
I'm gonna fucking stick a poster behind me of Evil Dead. And he'll message me. Anyway, you can burn that episode you did, one of your videos. I can on Blu-ray and send it down.
I'll be buying your fucking house, Nige.
Is anybody for an Evil Dead poster?
Did you pick up Roger Eraser?
I don't know if I've ever seen Eraser, to be honest with you. I'd actually have to watch it to see if I've seen it before. You know, that is when you watch something, you start remembering the movie as it's going.
Yeah.
Like,
You've all been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. Oh, yes, I have. Yeah, I remember now.
Hey,
I did that with
James.
Excalibur. I had seen it, but I didn't think I would remember it. But as I'm watching it, I
As it's
remembered
happening.
every single scene of that movie.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I must have watched this more times than I remember on cable as a kid.
Right, I'm off, lads.
All
I've got to
right,
be up in the morning. I'm fucked.
I hope it goes well,
I
Nige.
hope it looks okay.
Thank you very much. I'll speak to you soon anyway.
Take care, Nige.
And ta-ta, everybody watching.
Right.
See you later.
See ya. Bye. Whoa.
Ooh, gone big now.
Yeah. Oh, we're back to normal size now. Right. Oh, that is boring. So we've got AFC here saying Ethan Ladd's Hubble as well. What does everyone think of the original Death Wish movie with Charles Bronson? Still think it's one of the best vigilante films out there. It's an incredible film. Charles Bronson is just a great everyday man. You can believe that story could happen.
Yes.
And it's not over the top with how he kind of dishes out violence. It feels like a believable story, and what happens to his family is absolutely horrific. And like in the full uncut version, it is pretty standard.
I think certainly over here, Death Wish 2 suffered the most with the censorship, didn't it?
Oh yeah, it's pretty much trimmed to bits. I know if Nigel was here with the tower.
I've got the uncut version, but yeah, I remember over here it was proper, especially
the maid, the maid thing, and what happens to his daughter is pretty rough as well.
But Vinegar Syndrome put out that Death Wish 2 uncut.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys get that, or?
I got like a German. Once again, it might have been a German box set with all of them in, and it was uncut in there. It's only Blu-ray, so I'm happy with that. I don't need to have everything in 4K.
It's fine, So, unless you want some of the special features are on there, because I watched it with some of the commentaries and that, off of Death Wish 2, and it was pretty interesting.
I don't mind the remake with Bruce Willis. Still not as good as the original ones, but it's a decent enough one.
It's okay, yeah. I think some people get the wrong impression with the remake situation. I think sometimes remakes are made. Obviously, they're made to make money, but I find when a remake comes out, people who didn't grow up with the original ones, if they like the remake, they go back and explore the original ones, Yeah. And I honestly think Evil Dead 2013 is a big reason why the whole Evil Dead franchise right now is so popular. It's because kids who saw Evil Dead 2013 being their first Evil Dead film, then went on to want to see where they originated from. Fell in love with them. Now, I've always said this because in my huge Evil Dead collection, I have a lot of rare stuff I didn't pay a lot of money for, because when I was buying, I still am, but when I started buying Evil Dead stuff, and for many years, nothing ever went for a lot of money. I'd see something on eBay, and if I didn't have it, I know I would get it because there was no competition. I'd see someone on eBay and it'd be like, oh, that might be £20 or something, and I'd be like, all right, I'll put a bid in of £25, and I always got it because I might have had one other bidder trying a bid, and that was it. These days, anything fucking half rare by Evil Dead, you're paying fucking through the roof for it. But I think it's because of the popularity of the remake, and like I say, people might turn around. Some people like the remake, some don't. But I do think it's give the franchise the injection.
Oh yeah, it gets new eyes on it. More people can check it out. I think another good one is Death Sentence with Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, that's that was the director of Saw.
Yeah, James Wan. That's a fantastic film.
It's a good film, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it really showcases how good of an actor Kevin Bacon can be.
Yeah, I love a good revenge flick, mine. I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
It's done right. You can't beat being behind.
Right now.
And also to do with that Death Wish 2013, it also shows that it's a viable franchise for future.
Mm-hmm.
Because that one did so well.
Yeah.
Which one now? Sorry.
I would say the 2013 Evil Dead.
Yeah.
It showed it was still a viable franchise where they can make more movies.
Yeah.
So you just got people just all into it, and before vigilante films, you ever see the Executioner?
I've heard of it.
I think a Synapse put that out
on
a Blu-ray.
I'm not sure. I mean, we had a couple. Well, obviously, you had them in the US as well, but over here there was a couple of films that were very, very popular. Christ, what was it called? Robert Ginty starred in them. They were vigilante films. You know what I mean? There was two of them, I think. I don't know, come out. Something like Executioner or something like that. I know he's one guy. He sticks a guy on some sort of hook and lowers him into a mincer or something.
Yeah. The executioner. Yeah,
That is
exactly.
the executioner, is it? Oh, it's called something else.
Yeah. It was there were two guys from Vietnam, and it was a white guy with blonde hair and his black friend.
Check. Yeah, it sounds like the same film, but I'm sure it was called something else here.
Oh, was it called something else there? Yeah. The Executioner is a great film, and then the white guy just goes out and just kills everybody because the gang messed up his buddy.
The Exterminator, it was called here.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what did I say? Yeah, the Exterminator. What did I say?
You said the Executioner.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is it called Executioner? Hold on, let me grab it. Hold
called
on.
The
It's not
Exterminator.
reading my mind.
Exterminator, that's released over here on Arrow, isn't
Arrow,
it?
yeah, The Exterminator. It was one of the window box ones, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I can remember that. I've never seen it, but I've always remembered about.
There was a second one, I think, that got released, not by Arrow, by somebody else, but
Mm.
yeah, I remember that being a really big film back in the day, in the 80s, you know.
I might have to give that one a try
It's
and
good.
see what
It's good. It's gritty. It's very gritty and typical of its age, I guess. Because you got that actual film called Vigilante, which is another good one, which is a I can't remember the director's name now, but he went on to make Maniac Cop, I think.
Oh yes, Maniac.
William Lustig. No, there's Maniac, and there's Maniac. You mean Maniac Cop? I mean William Lustig, I think. He made a film called Vigilante, and it was very.
I can't remember. I can't find it. It's in this actor somewhere. I think it is the Exterminator. I
It's
think
the Exterminator here, but like I said, maybe it was possible, unless you just got it mixed up. But yeah, Robert Ginty, the actor, definitely have seen when he loads something into him like a meat grinder or something.
Yeah.
Me on that. So we got Stacey here. What's the best making of documentary? That's a good one.
Yeah. Exterminator.
Exterminator. That's weird. Yeah.
Best making of documentary. Oh. I like the 4-hour documentary on Halloween that Rob Zombie did. The Rob Zombie Halloween.
Yeah.
There's a 4-hour documentary.
Full Tilt Boogie was a documentary behind From Dusk Till Dawn. I remember that being very interesting. That was feature length as well, like 2 hours or something.
Oh wow!
You know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind diving into some of these ones. It's always nice to hear like making of behind the scenes and all that.
It's just something I got that's really, really cool, right? And it's not available to the public, but it's don't know if you'll be able to read that. Is my thing backwards or is it?
Evil Dead 2? Yeah.
It's 8.5 hours of behind the scenes footage from Greg Nicotiro's personal collection of Evil Dead 2.
Oh my God! Digitize that. What are you doing?
8.5 hours, mine. It's not actually on VHS. It's on discs, but it's made to look like a VHS.
How do I get a copy of that?
You can't. Well, you can't get it officially. But having said that, there's a website called bookofthedead.ws. And it's a guy from this country called Rob McLean, and he does the best Evil Dead website you will ever see. It's called Book of the Dead, and he's selling, I think it's British money, is £46, and it's like a 5-disc set of all behind the scenes Evil Dead stuff, and it includes all that footage as well. So if you really want to see it, the website is called bookofthedead.ws. And anything you want to know about Evil Dead is on there. And if you contact the guy who runs the page, he's doing these sets, and it's got fucking everything to do with Evil Dead in these sets. I know him personally. I've been to his house a couple of times. And yeah, all that footage is going to be on his new set. So if you're interested in getting it, contact Rob and see if he can, get you a copy sent over. I highly recommend it. It's the thing is, this set has got so much because he's done a set before. It's called Book of the Dead, the set, and it's got several versions of Evil Dead on it, several versions of Evil Dead 2, including like a work print version. It's got the Mexican TV cut, which has got loads of extra footage. It's got 3 hours of behind the scenes Evil Dead footage. It was never released, which I know it has because he got that from me. The 8.5 hours of Greg Nicotero Evil Dead 2 footage, which I've got there, which I got off him. All that's going to be put on this one set, everything. And,
Wow. That sounds going to be like, that's not out yet?
He's knocking them together as I speak. It's not an official release. It'll never be official.
Sure.
It's too,
yeah, of course.
It's too much stuff that would require, clearance. Copyright. But believe me, it's a fan project. It's worth every penny because I know how much effort he put into it and how much money he spent to put it together. Because he made a version of it before which didn't include that footage, that stuff I just showed you. He literally had to get that cleared off the person who bought that footage in the first place, and he finally have. We've had that for nearly 10 years, that footage, and only recently the guy we got that footage off has agreed to let him put it on this set. So he's making an updated version of the set that's already out there, and it's going to include that 8.5 hours behind the scenes footage. So if you're interested, get on it because you will never get an Evil Dead set like it in the shops.
No, I'm definitely going to jump on that. That's awesome.
And I have a feeling he probably will send it abroad if you obviously it probably cost the postages, but have a word with him. He's doing it now, and I think he's only doing some. I think he's doing as many as people want, but once you've ordered it, he's going to stop. Because he's just. But I know it's a labor of love for him because I know how much effort he's put into it. I mean, the Evil Dead footage. The 3 hours of behind the scenes Evil Dead footage, right, which I gave him, I paid. I bought it as a collection. I bought the master tapes for the Elite version of Evil Dead Laserdisc, and it came with 8 Betacam tapes, which I have by here. I'll show you if you're interested. If you read anything off there.
Wow. Yeah.
Come with 8 of these. Right.
Wow.
And me and Rob, we hired a player to play these because we couldn't play them. I just wanted them for my collection. And we transferred them onto his computer so we can put them onto the set law. Well, them tapes cost me around £700.
Wow.
Yeah, but I just wanted them to be in my collection. I had a bit of money. My mum, I probably don't need to say this. My mum had passed away recently, left me a little bit of money. And this opportunity came across for me to own these tapes. And I just jumped at it because I thought, these are sort of things I'm never going to see again. So I grabbed these tapes, like I say, contacted Rob. We hired this player. We got them transferred them onto his computer then, so he could put them onto the DVDs, and they're on that set as well.
Oh,
so I know how much money this set has cost to put together. I'm not saying it, but I know that this money, this has cost a lot of money. He's doing it purely from the love of it. He's a fan. He just wants people, same as me, because when he put this set together and my tapes are on there, he said to me, I'll give you money so I can use your footage from your tapes. And I said, Rob, I don't want money. I just want people to be able to see these tapes. I got the original tapes. That's good enough for me.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wasn't
give me a set for free. Give me a copy.
Oh, he did. Well, he did. When he transferred the tape, he just sent me mine free, But I mean,
sure.
I also got as part of it. Now I don't know if you can see the size of this. I suppose if I bring up
pretty big, yeah. I see it, yeah.
Bring up a PlayStation game, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Size comparison. Shamu 3, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Evil Dead. This was the Laserdisc print.
Wow.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. The Elite Entertainment. You see it?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So all them copies of Evil Dead that was on the Laserdisc was all taken off this.
Okay, so that's that take off the Laserdisc. The Laserdisc was made off of that.
This, yeah. This was their master tape.
Wow. That's incredible.
I got in contact with the guy who used to own Elite Entertainment and Anchor Baylor.
Oh, wow.
And he sold me these tapes.
Oh, that's incredible.
See?
Feature part 1, part 2. So that'd be the sides. Part 1 would be side 1, side 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. That's incredible.
And I got, it's just on the subject. I got Evil Dead 2 master tape.
Mm.
which is the same size. And this
Wow.
one here, which is absolutely crazy. There's Army of Darkness Master Tape, which is even bigger.
Oh, wow. That's so awesome.
And this come with all some information about the transfer and stuff. You know, yeah, you just quickly show you.
Oh, that's great.
But yeah, so it's that's a master tape of Army of Darkness. So I managed to get a master tape of all three of them in the end. So there you go.
Yeah, I never met Greg Nicotero. He's done a lot of shows around me, and he knows people I know.
Okay.
Like Al Tooks is a special effects guy in this area, and he works with KMB.
Yeah,
And he knows Greg Nicotero, and he's worked on a bunch of stuff with them. And he did the special effects for my movie.
Oh, what
Al.
movie?
And I'm sorry.
For what movie?
Yeah, I'm an independent film director too. I do.
Who's that?
And I did a horror film called You Better Watch Out.
Oh,
And
you
it's about it all takes place in one night, and
Okay.
and it turned out pretty good. I'm getting it rescored right now.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna be releasing it, but I think Pete saw it. Have you seen it?
Yeah, it's really good. It is. I think once you get your remastered score on, I think you'll be onto a winner there.
I paid this guy $500 in Italy to do a new score for it.
Oh, nice.
Because the score I had wasn't the biggest fan of, so
Yeah.
he's rescoring it now.
Nice. Oh,
And-
well, good luck with that. Like, keep us informed, and I'll see if I can pick it up somewhere or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, if you want, you can send me a message. I can send you the link of the one that's up. I have it on YouTube on a private link,
Yeah.
and you can watch it with the old score if you want.
Yeah.
Or if you want to wait for the new score, it's up to you. If you want to watch it, let me know. Just
I
send
will
me a
do.
message, and I'll send you a link.
Absolutely be interested in having a look at that. No, tidy. Good for you. You know, it's I bet that takes some doing, doesn't it? Some balls to go out and make a movie.
Yeah, it's it's a lot of work.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Nice one.
Got James here. Who likes Halloween
Not me.
Resurrection?
Definitely not
No.
me.
No, definitely
I'm
not.
afraid.
Not a huge Halloween fan anyway, and Resurrection is definitely not one I would watch.
I do like the Halloween
No.
movies, but not that one.
I like the zombie ones, the Rob Zombie ones.
I still need to see the zombie ones.
Really,
Matt-
you dig them.
Yeah, I've heard they're pretty good.
Mm.
Matt Chat says, I've seen Invested, is pretty good. The chap who's doing the next Evil Dead is directed by Francis
Galupi.
Galapuli. Everyone should check out his film Last Stop to Yuma
Yeah.
County. Really good. I remember Jordan from Movie One picked up the Arrow Blu-ray. of it.
Yeah,
It's pretty good.
Francis Galupi is directing Evil Dead. Well, he's directing. He's finished now. It finished last month. He's directed the next installment of Evil Dead, which is called Evil Dead Wrath, which is coming out April 2028. Yeah. So they're knocking him out at the moment, which is I'm happy with as an Evil Dead fan, because I think up to now they've been home runs, you know.
Yeah, they've been
This-
great.
This
And
new
it's
film
before
is
you
not
can
perfect.
tell.
This new film is not perfect. There's something that I don't like about it. It's not. I'm not going to say what it is. It's not a killer. It doesn't destroy the film. I really wasn't fussed on this one. And watching it twice, like I say yesterday, and literally one after another, I was hoping that the second time I would like it, and I still didn't. But overall, it's a fucking 9 out of 10 film. It's just that one part I didn't like. You know, but overall, I think the Evil Dead series is probably the most consistent horror series out there. Yeah, it's not a bad Evil Dead film or part of the series. It's just
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, everyone has been great. Yeah,
and I think there's a reason for it as well, because I think, unlike a lot of films, you know, when we talk about things like Halloween, you know, Resurrection not being so good, and this, that, and the other, and some of the Nightmare on Elm Street films not being very good. I think a lot of it is because they're owned by a studio, and the studio just gets anybody in to come and make the next installment because they want to make money. With all the Evil Dead films, Sam Raimi has handpicked every single director.
right.
Saw his work beforehand. Read the script before he said okay. And I think as long as he keeps doing that, I think we'll be fine. You know?
Like grows up.
The next Evil Dead film is set in 1972 as well, so it's going to be a prequel.
Oh, that's cool.
Evil Dead Wrath. That's the 2028 one. So, yeah. But I think as long as they keep involving Sam and Bruce and Rob, I think we'll be fine. I think he's on.
Oh god.
He's either fallen asleep or he's.
Oh dear.
Caused.
I'm there. Oh, it's just Amy said something.
Oh.
I remember Jungle Boogie, Jungle Burger, great stuff. Anyone seen Flash Gordon? Yes, it's a classic.
Yes.
Roger's gone.
Yeah, I think he froze, so maybe just he'll come back. Maybe.
Anyone like Plan 9 from Outer Space? I haven't seen it.
I don't know about like it, but it's okay. It's considered to be the worst film ever made, which is not, but it's
no. Yeah. Awesome director. He's very underrated. He is beyond his time, definitely. The film, yeah, Ed Wood with Johnny Depp.
I love Ed Wood.
Very good film. Johnny Depp's superb on that.
Yeah.
Spectre says, "Hey, evening guys. What's your thoughts on Hyder in the House?"
I mean, I think it's I've seen it years ago. I'm pretty sure
I've never heard of it. Sounds like a game show.
What's that actor? Wings Hauser, is it? I think he was in it.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
he's actor Wings Hauser, I think. I don't remember much about it. I remember the cover more than anything. I'm looking through a window or something, and some woman so that's all I remember.
Something like that, yeah. We've got Mac Chat saying Jungle Burger is funny as fuck. I'm so fucking fed up with goddamn fucking insects in this goddamn fucking swamp, in this goddamn fucking rain, in this goddamn fucking murderous sun. Damn it! It sounds like now. It sounds like.
Yeah.
It sounds like me in the daytime due to this heat. Oh,
fucking killing me, man. I tell you.
Oh no. Has anyone seen another animated film called King Dick? It's about a well-endowed dwarf servant of Master Limpcock who's been pursued by a nymphomaniac, an ugly witch who must have 69 orgasms.
I think I remember it, but I've never seen it.
Sounds really good. I'll have to add that to the watch list.
Have to walk about, of course.
Absolutely. Oh dear. Stacey says, rank these people on the run movies: The Fugitive, Soul, Nuns on the Run, and Running on Empty. That's some really good films there.
Only seen two of them, I think. Fugitive and Nuns on the Run. I know of the other ones, but I don't think I've seen them.
I think Nuns on the Run would probably be the last place.
Comedy, wasn't it?
It's comedy with that, and Robbie Coltrane.
That's it,
yeah. That's quite a fun little film. Soul, I quite enjoyed that with Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like female Bond. It was pretty good. It's a shame they didn't even do another one.
Right.
Then Running on Empty. That's a really good one with a young Joaquin's Phoenix brother, River Phoenix. Yeah, what was it now? I think his parents are like environmentalists or something, and they like do a lot of protests, and they have to move from town to town. And this is like his story, how he's surviving and getting on with the police on their town.
Yeah,
I'm sure I've seen it before. It's really good. If Andy was here, he really loves that film. And The Fugitive is just so good with Harrison Ford and Tommy Lee Jones. I didn't do it. I don't care.
I remember. I know of the film. It's but I don't think I've seen it. Yeah.
Oh, his Wi-Fi died. Roger said he'll be back in a couple of minutes. That's no worries. Anyone seen The Window? No, I haven't. No.
Why does Johnny Depp's
I've got
name?
one there. I'll look at that one, but.
I think Johnny Depp's in it, but I haven't seen it. If I'm thinking of the same film.
Yeah, it could be one. Yeah.
The Window, I think.
By the Gods of Science Fiction says, has anybody seen RoboJock's Arena, The Eliminators with Dennis Crosby, Remote Control, Dario Argento's Demons, or 80s VHS classics?
See some of those.
Oh yeah.
RoboJock's Arena. Because I think RoboJock's and Arena are two different films, if I think I'm right. I know of The Eliminators. I haven't seen that. Denise Crosby, though. I think she was in the original Pet Sematary, if I'm thinking correctly.
Might be, yeah.
Remote Control. No, not aware of that one. Obviously, Demons is a great movie.
Demons is really good, especially
Yeah.
with the practical effects. That's
I know.
pretty gnarly, that film is. When I watched it, I was like, wow, this
Yeah.
goes out there quite a bit.
Yeah, some good ones there.
Definitely. Matt Chat says, and we might get a 4K of Meet the Feebles. I love the bunny with the STD, the
Yeah.
sniffing aardvark, and the PTSD junkie Vietnam junkie. Have you any smack fix vapor?
Yeah, I remember that scene. Fucking funny as fuck.
It is. I think I watched it on YouTube.
Right. I know it's fun. It's mad because I believe Peter Jackson built all the puppets as well. You know, just fucking mental. Like it's just. Yeah, I mean Peter Jackson. I mean Lord of the Rings, and
It's amazing to think like it's just over 10 years after that he did Lord of the Rings.
No, because I was a fan of Bad Taste before it came out because I had well into the horror scene and the fanzine sort of thing back in the day, and Bad Taste was one of those films that was in the fanzines. Everyone was saying, "Oh, you got to see it! It's fucking bloody and gory and funny." And so I managed to get a pirate copy of Bad Taste before it came out, and I just fell in love with it. It's like this is a masterpiece, And I remember traveling to London to buy a copy on VHS because I heard that because Colorbox released it, they had a shop in London and he was selling it in there. While I was there, I remember buying a Bad Taste T-shirt as well. And so to me, it was especially awesome to see Peter Jackson winning Best Director Oscar, like after being a fan of his from the beginning. I mean, it
would be nice if he kind of went back to that sort of style.
I heard that he's always wanted to make a sequel to Bad Taste, but I mean, I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but that would be funny.
It's like he's so big now, he could do it. He could use
Probably
it
could,
out of his own money.
Oh, yeah. Fucking, yeah. I mean,
he's back.
Brain dead as well. Hey.
Stupid internet keeps going. I don't know if it's the heat over here that's making stuff go out.
Yeah, that's
no worries.
Modern technology,
eh? We know it.
Yeah, but I also work from home a lot of the days. I can't have my internet keep going out, And, Anyway.
So we've got Slipknot fans saying, which interview video did Mary Whitehouse say chips and beans? I don't know. I would like to know. I'd like to watch some documentaries of her to see what she actually has to say for herself. Oh, yeah. Right.
Just drink water a minute before I die of
no worries, mate. We have Mac Chat saying, Who Could Kill a Child is getting a 4K release from Transmission. That's a great label. I've seen that film. That's a really good, creepy film, that is.
I never heard of it. Transmission. That's the label, huh?
Yeah, it's getting a nice little big box set. If I remember correctly, it's this man and this woman. They just arrive on this island, and it's just full of kids. There's no adults whatsoever, and all the adults have disappeared under mysterious circumstances. And it's just like there's like some sort of Children of the Corn, all that sort of style going on with these kids, and they are pretty like horrendous what goes on in that film. And I remember really enjoying it. There was some pretty like, wow, I'm surprised they did that in that film. So I wouldn't mind picking up the 4K of it. It's only about 30 quid, so it's pretty decently priced. Yeah, nice big box set, but got all that good stuff, loads of special features, and I think you do get a commentary by Kim Newman as well.
My boy, Kim Newman.
What is the Crown? What is the Crown remake like? Or are you talking about the Crow? The Crow remake, I've heard, is awful. I've not seen it myself. If you're talking about the Crow,
it's not the Crow remake. It's not bad. It's they really tried to create like a whole new mythology. So in case it did take off, they have a way of making like a series of movies, and it was pretty interesting. And Bill Skarsgård's great. I mean, it's not a telling of the original story, the original comic, which I don't know if you've read or not. But the original comic is incredible. I've met James O'Barr a few times, and of course, the original film is a classic. So you can't just remake that. But they try to do something different and try to make a whole new mythology. And I thought it was pretty good. It's just everyone's just going to shit on it. The problem is, no matter how good it is, people are going to shit on it.
Yeah.
It's just the nature of the beast.
I haven't seen it yet, but I agree with what you said. It was always up against it
Yeah.
because how much beloved the first, the original one was.
Yeah.
And
The original
Yeah.
one's great.
see what happened.
Game, the original comic is great.
Yeah.
I met James O'Barr a week before Brandon Lee got killed.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Oh, wow.
And talked to him about the movie and stuff, and he was so happy. He was showing me pictures and
Yeah.
the
Wow.
other film, and look at this, and look at he showed me all these pictures and stuff. And
It's funny though, isn't it?
then a
Because
week later,
it could have been, people. I'm sure there's people out there that will look at The Crow and from the outside probably think, oh, it only became the thing it did because of what happened. Bullshit. The film is fantastic.
yeah.
I mean, it's so
Yeah.
good. It's just
And imagine what kind of career
coincidence that-
Brandon Lee would have had after that Crow
Yeah,
movie. Oh my
absolutely.
God, it just would have opened up.
It's so
everything
stylish. It just everything works in the film. It's such a tragedy, and
Yeah.
It's
Did
not
you watch
sad.
that documentary? Was it Dark Side of the Movies or something? What was that thing called? Where they talk about like
Yeah.
Jeez.
cursed films? Maybe was it?
Yeah.
It was
Films,
Dennis films on Shudder.
Yeah, and they did
But
one on the
that's really
Crow.
good, yeah.
That's- yeah, that was really good.
That's right. It's on there, yeah, because you had the Twilight Zone accident, and
Oh,
Yeah.
that is a rough one.
that was on there as well, I think. Because there was 2 seasons of cursed films, I know, and
Yes, it was. Yeah. I think
I
it did
see.
Wizard of Oz, did they? Or-
might have done. Same. I know that you've had the thing with the alleged hanging Munchkin, which turned out to be a load of nonsense, didn't it? But
Yeah.
I remember that being a great series, and they only brought
Yeah.
the first season out on Blu-ray, which
Really?
pissed me right off. Yeah, because I bought it.
That
And
was annoying. That was. Yeah.
haven't brought the second season out, but got Poltergeist was one of them on there. At least I'm not sure which
It would have been. Yeah. I think Exorcist might have been as well.
possibly.
Danny saying, "How do you keep track of all the films you have?" I use Movie Collector. I use nothing. I just
My
use
hand,
it
my answer to that is I don't. Fucking clue.
Yeah.
I actually
Well,
talking to that, like the other night, I was watching a YouTube video about something, and for some reason the film Spookies came up.
Oh
It's an old
yeah.
80s film, and I know I bought it because I think it was on 101. I know I bought it. I've never seen it, and they were talking about Spookies. And, the guy was saying it's not a masterpiece, but it's a great great film of his day. And I watched it and I thought, right, I want to watch fucking Spookies. Think I can find it? Could I? Fuck. It's like I know I bought it, but I haven't got a clue where it is. It's like because I got a lot of stuff in my loft, my attic, which is just So I don't keep track of my movies, is what I say. I wish I did.
Yeah. What about you,
I got one
Roger?
called one called CLZ. C is in cat, L is in Larry, Z is in zebra movies. And I don't know if it's gonna show, and it ain't gonna.
Gotta be
But anyway,
Oh,
you keep track of your movies. It tells you the movie, whether it's DVD, Blu-ray, or 4K.
Mm-hmm.
And this has saved me a lot. We have a chain of stores around here that sell a lot of used DVD, Blu-rays, 4Ks. And I'm like, oh, this looks great. I mean, do I have this? Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not telling how many times I bought the same
Yeah.
movie twice. I didn't think I had it. Because you look, it's like, $3 or $5. I'm like, well, all right, let me grab this for $5. And I get home, I already have it.
Yeah.
So I have 2 of them. I have that one, and then I have one called My Movies, which is another app.
Okay.
I see.
It's a bit late.
I had that one first, so this one actually has more than the other one. But
Right.
I got so many, I can't even put them all in.
But I hate it because the idea of having a collection is, because I see the memes where like, it's, streaming, and then one day it's not on streaming, and and the meme would be some guy with his big collection behind and going, oh, I still got it. And I think, yeah, I got a massive collection, but I can't put my fucking hands on half of it. So, it's sort of wasting its potential, like, being in a box in the loft. It's like, me and my partner we've actually talked about either moving or having an extension on the house so I can have a proper library.
Yeah, as you see behind me, those are all my Blu-rays and 4Ks. The one wall, some DVDs, but not all of them. I have like 10 more boxes back here of DVDs. You
Trouble
know,
with
but
the-
as far as the Blu-rays and 4Ks, those are all on the
Trouble with
on the
DVDs,
shelves back there.
I like DVDs still, but there's so little value in them unless they're rare. You know,
Right.
they're not worth selling, most of them,
Yeah,
or even giving away because some places won't even take them now.
that's
And
true.
and a lot of the films I have on DVD, I don't really want to pay again to upgrade because I feel like it's good enough.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? So you sort of get caught in that sort of two-way thing where I've got boxes and boxes of fucking DVDs, which, you know, unless I get a bigger place, it's probably just going to sit at the fucking bottom of a box. And but I would,
It's like, I got the new American Pie, but I have American Pie on DVD. It's like, well, what am I going to do with this? Sell to someone for a quarter? I'll just leave it in the. I'll just leave it in the box.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, just like, I don't need the 25 cents that bad.
No, that's true. I'd rather give it to someone than fucking sell it to some of these places, and
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
give it to somebody.
There's
Right.
over in this. I don't know if you got them in. You from Canada or the US?
U.S. Cleveland,
US.
Ohio.
Cleveland, yeah. Like we got a place over here. I don't know if you got it called CEX,
Oh, yeah.
and they sell all used stuff, but for a lot of older DVDs, they'll give you a penny.
Right.
It's honestly, I'd rather hand them to a random stranger in the street.
Yeah, they give you a penny and probably sell them for about £2 or £3.
Yeah, and it's just so it's there's that side of me that thinks it's not. I mean, I don't expect a lot of money from because obviously it's an older format, this, that, and the other. But for a penny, honestly, I'd rather just give
It's
them.
an insult. It's a joke.
You
It's
know,
like, how many pennies have they got at hand to give you as change? I know one of the local CXs where I live, I went in there at the weekend and they're having a refit and they're just chucking all the DVDs out. They're not doing DVDs anymore. They're not having them in, only if they're new ones.
Yeah. So
It doesn't surprise me. So,
maybe one day I'll be able to store them all in some sort of order, and when I want to watch something, I'll be able to go exactly where it fucking is and get it. Because at the moment, it doesn't seem much point in having the big collection I got when I haven't fucking got access to most of them.
I was like, I bought this house. It had this really nice basement, had this thing here, and I did the I made those shelves from
yeah.
What's his name? John Perry, and he did the video where we did how we made the shelves and that. So I watched this video and I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. I gotta do this. That's how I made these shelves. I based off John's video.
Oh, great stuff. Yeah, that was a really good video. That is, I remember that one.
Yeah.
But it's still not enough because again, I have I told you I got like 10 boxes, at least 10 boxes.
Oh yeah, I can see a few behind you there. What about yours, Pete? How'd you store yours? You got yours on shelves or yours?
Some on shelves, some in like plastic containers. But
they're all behind.
I managed to find space in every little nook and cranny. It's a fact. It's like, where's this? Where's that? I've lost it. I don't know where it is.
Yeah. I was fucking busting to watch Spookies the other day, though, just because I'm watching our video, and I was getting so annoyed because I thought I know I got it, but like effectively a little like box set of it with all these extras. Like I just can't put my hands on it, and it's like, and when I do find it, then I probably won't want to watch it at that point anyway. So it was just that moment, you know. Just felt like watching it then.
Oh yeah, we do get those moments. James says, "Who would you cast as Arthur Morgan in a Red Dead 2 movie?" It would have to be a series because the film wouldn't be able to cover all what happens in the game.
Is that the main guy then, Arthur Morgan? I haven't played it. I got it, but I haven't played it.
Yeah, I ain't really got it. So I think like Red Dead would be so hard to translate into a movie or show because it's so long. It would be multiple seasons, so I wouldn't be able to say.
Clint Eastwood's son, because he looks just like Clint Eastwood, and what's his name? But he fucking looks just like him, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. He's retired now, isn't he, Clint Eastwood?
Clint Eastwood, 96, or something.
Good old age.
Yeah,
amazing stuff.
But
we've got Kelshaw here. Says, I guess we're talking about Maiden. If Norwich has said Spaffin. Looks like an awesome set. Tempted by it. Oh, and even not. I hope everyone is well. Freezing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I wish it was, mate. Oh, after the stream,
it was freezing here during winter last year.
Oh, dear.
We had a rough
stream,
winter.
I'm going to treat myself to a nice ice cream. Oh, dear. To Live and Die in LA is a great crime film, an excellent car chase scene, and I've heard it's very
I do
good. So
feel
I
like
do
I
need
should
to watch
grab
it.
it at some point, but yeah.
Maybe I might trade in my Blu-ray of it and just get the 4K and watch it in its best quality. We'll have to wait and see.
Why buy a film like Live and Die in LA that I fancy and I haven't seen when I go buy my fucking 300th copy of Evil Dead? Why though, innit?
I think it might be a poster of the Evil Dead in the film. If you pause it about 50 minutes in and zoom in, you can find it.
I probably got close to
Probably a lot
300. I reckon I got about 300 copies of Evil Dead. I reckon.
You have a lot of the American versions, like the Anchor Bay.
Pretty much all of them.
They had the clear top or whatever, and you'd open. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, all of them. 5 of them. Yeah, VHSs from everywhere.
Yeah.
That's why. That's sort of my main thing. I do like to collect versions of. I collect them of all the Evil Dead films, but one seems to attract me more. That's what I fell in love with in the beginning, and I love especially finding versions as an alternate title.
Yeah,
especially. I love it when it's called something else, just looks great in the collection. But yeah, I reckon I got over 200 copies. I don't know.
That's amazing. Indication there.
That's over 40 odd years, mind. I haven't bought them all in the last 6 months or anything.
So. Oh no, that's still an amazing achievement. It is. It's your own little Evil Dead museum.
Absolutely.
One of the funniest movies I've seen for all the wrong reason is The Amazing Bulk. I've never seen that.
No.
I don't know what that means.
No.
All right. Good. Glad you liked it.
Yeah.
Fran says, are we looking forward to seeing Evil Dead burn? Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am again Thursday.
Is Thanksgiving 2 coming out this year? I thought Eli Roth was doing the Ice Cream
Probably not.
Man.
He's doing Ice Cream Man, isn't he? Which is out soon, so I can't imagine he'd have that coming out same year.
I imagine it'll be next year. I haven't seen it.
Thanksgiving was a very good film. Have you seen it?
Right, I did, yeah. I like Thanksgiving. I do think Eli Roth, in my opinion, I think he's slightly overrated. I don't mean that being nasty, but I remember when Cabin Fever came out and everybody was saying, "Oh, it's like a new version of Evil Dead," and it's like, no, it's fucking not. Apart from the cabin, that's about it. I thought Hostel I was a little bit underwhelmed with Hostel. One of his better films for me is Green Inferno.
Right, sure. No, I'm a big Eli Roth fan. He's an indie guy that kind of, again, one of the indie guys that came up and worked his butt off. And the thing about the movie, you mentioned Cabin Fever and Hostel. They have that theme of like, the first 20 minutes, we introduce you to our characters, show them, make them likable. You like these people, and now we're gonna spend the rest of the movie torturing them and killing them. I mean, there's a formula, and he does it well.
I don't want people to think I don't like his stuff. I just, some people put him up there as like, they'll say Sam Raimi, John Carpenter, George Romero, Eli Roth, and I think, whoa, up there, steady on.
Yeah, but I know if I see his name, I know I'm going to enjoy his movie. I know I'm going to enjoy it.
I did like Thanksgiving, and the Ice Cream Man looks fucking mental.
And he loves, he's a guy. He's a guy that loves movies. You listen to his commentaries and interviews. I listen to podcasts with him. This is a guy that generally loves film. So I can't not love him.
No, I totally agree with you. And he does seem pretty grounded as well, like from what I can see. He's at a horror convention later this year, Manchester, for Love of Horror.
Oh, really? Awesome.
It's nice to see because I like For Love of Horror, but these days they just seem to swamp all these horror cons with people from Scream and things like that and all. So I love it when they stick directors and things like that in, and effects artists and all. That's what excites me. These are the sort of people I get more excited about. It's like them when I met them 3 from Evil Dead Burn yesterday, and I'm chuffed to bits to meet all 3 of them. But Sebastian Valacek is the highlight for me.
Oh, yeah.
The maker,
his vision,
creator, the guy who made the film.
Yeah.
They were all fucking awesome, mate, to be fair, but
that sounds amazing. Right,
I have a little bit of trivia about the Evil Dead remake because again, I told you I met the stars and Fede Alvarez.
Yeah.
And I told him because I had watched the movie a few days before I met him, right? To get reacquainted with the movie. And there's a scene in the movie that I'm just like, is the scene with the guy with the blonde guy with the ponytail, whatever? It's in the bathroom and he falls back first on the toilet, and I'm like, to me, that's more horrifying than anything else because we don't know what it's like to be killed by an evil dead, but we all know what it's like to stub our toe. We all know what it's like to fall and hurt our back, you know.
Absolutely,
And I
yeah.
mentioned that to him, and Betty, they're like, that was that he did. That was the actor actually did that. I'm like, oh my god,
Oh,
I
shit.
never in a million years would have
If you
fell back
find
first on a
if you find
first
that sort of
toilet.
stuff effective, you're going to be cringing for the whole of Evil Dead Burn because the whole of
Right.
Evil Dead Burn is fucking ouch, fucking ouch. Oh, that looks fucking awful. It's just seriously, it is seriously brutal. It's like
Yeah,
the most brutal film bit you see in any of the other Evil Dead films, almost the entire film. Like, it's fucking-
But they got a kick out of that, talking about the one thing that got me was that just a guy falling on a toilet, you know, because again, we can all relate to falling and hurting ourselves, you know.
I know Sebastian Vanacek, when someone asked him about, you know, the style of his movie, this was months ago when he was, you know, was still in production. He said, the thing I can compare it to the closest, he said, have you ever seen American History X, the scene with the curb stomp?
Oh, right. I haven't seen that yet.
You haven't?
I've heard.
That's a bit. That's right. Everybody that watches that goes, "Oh, Jesus Christ!" That's what I want. That's what I want people to feel when I watch Evil Dead Burn.
Right.
And he does it. He does it right.
So we've got James here asking a question, which I think Mikey might be able to answer.
I don't need to be included in this one. I think I've said enough.
Oh, what's your favourite horror movie?
Oh my god! Let me go and have a look through.
Fade to Black. Fade to Black is one of my favorite horror films of all time.
I know the cover, but I've never seen it.
Never seen it with Dennis Christopher, and it's a fantastic movie.
It's really good.
A love letter to. It's a love letter to movies. Yeah, it's a Dennis Christopher. He gets bullied, and you know, loner movie, loves movies and that, and he starts killing people, like, you know, dressed up as different people. Like, he dressed up as the Mummy and kill someone. Dressed up as Dracula, you know, and
I remember
it's like around 19.
I remember the VHS cover. I think is it like an 80s film? Would you say?
Yeah, it came out. Yeah, I think 1980. I think around there.
But I've never seen it. I could be totally wrong on this. On the cover, was there like a face, almost like a black and white?
Yeah, where he's doing the Dracula, and it's his face, and then half painted Dracula. Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I remember something like that, but never seen it. Like, not
yeah, you'd love it. Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
Sounds good.
Mickey Rourke's in it.
Okay.
Early Mickey Rourke appeance. Yeah.
When he looked human.
So many great horror films. I mean, I know it's not really a horror film per se, but it's one of the scariest films I've seen. It's The Vanishing. I think the ending of that is terrifying. It's just such a terrifying film because it feels so believable, like it could happen.
Yeah.
The old Christopher Lee Dracula films, Tanner Bray.
It's not always horror films that's scary, though, is it? Necessarily, you know, just what affects people individually differently.
Yeah, it's so many.
I remember being on my edge of my seat, and I mean big time on the edge of my seat, watching Signs, the M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Yeah.
Another one is The Wicker Man. I think that's an amazing film. It's really good. The Wicker Man is.
You guys see a couple of years ago a film called Oddity?
Yes.
With the greatest jump scare in the history of jump scares.
That was pretty good.
I can't remember that. What happened? Oh, can you say it without spoiling? I suppose you can't spoil it. I have seen it though.
I've seen it.
Yeah. It's the guy. He tells her, you know, hey, you went outside. Someone went in your house.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
And then she's looking through the tent or whatever. Then the head, you know. Man, I jumped up and screamed like a 12-year-old girl. I'm not even lying. I just.
It's fucking mad, isn't it? It's just how it catches you, and if you're relaxed at that moment, and it's lethal.
I ain't gonna lie, it got me. I jumped up and screamed.
Even like now, we're in like a golden era for horror films. There's just so much coming out, and they're so successful.
There's a lot of good stuff too.
Biggest jump scare for me I can ever remember, and I sat in the cinema, and I literally see more like hear everybody jump out of their seat, and I was Exorcist 3.
Oh yeah.
In the corridor
Yeah, the nun.
with
Mhm.
the shears. Fucking hell.
That's pretty
The whole cinema, you could just hear people going, fucking hell, what the fuck?
Oh dear.
You know. And when I watch it now, even though I know it's coming, it's almost obvious it's coming as well, because it's lingering so long. I think they were clever, because I think they lingered so long. It makes you think, oh, something's going to happen, and it goes on longer than you think, and they go, oh, maybe not. It's not going to happen, and it fucking does. It must be. I reckon it was done.
Perfect timing. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, something's going to happen. Oh no, it's not. Yes, it fucking does. I genuinely think that was planned, because if I remember, that one shot lingers in that corridor for
the corridor. Yeah,
quite a bit of time.
It does for a long while.
Yeah, and like I say, it probably lures you into a sense of, sense of security, and then get you out. I fucking got
Oh yeah, when they get your false sense of security, that's a bugger.
Sometimes I wish I could, raise my brain and watch some of these films again for the first time.
Right. Dennis Christopher with the Fade to Black. I met him at a convention. I drove somewhere between 5 and 6 hours just to meet him.
Was that the actor or the director?
The actor.
The actor. Cool.
Dennis Christopher. Yeah.
Okay. Nice guy. Like.
Oh yeah, he's nice enough. Yeah, signed him. I brought a bunch of stuff, get signed, and yeah. I think he's the most I ever brought someone to get signed stuff for.
Right. I'm gonna have to check that out now. Seriously, Dave said it. I will. I promise you, I'll definitely check it out. I do appreciate people's opinions. I know you're not always going to agree on the same stuff, but when someone's so passionate about something, I think it's advisable to take notice.
There's a lot of times people see things at the right time too. I saw it at 10. I still love it now. I still love the movie, but it's one of those. I saw it about with cable here in the States. They'd play the same movies over and over and over again. So I've probably seen it different times on cable, and. Yeah, it's just the love of horror. That's why it really become a love of horror, is because of that.
Yeah.
Love letter to horror, I
totally get that, because even with Evil Dead now, I always feel Evil Dead would have been one of my favorites, but the fact it became my absolute favorite. I think I was 13 years old. I'd been renting videos from the shop that had great covers but didn't deliver. Evil Dead came along and just delivered. And I never forget that experience. Now I feel, because when going back to what we said earlier about the remake, when some people say that the remake's not as good and this, that, and the other, and I think, well, I think it's not as good, of course. Well, not of course, but I do. But if you were a younger audience member and you watched 2013 for the first time, I could quite understand why you would think that was the best Evil Dead movie out there. And it's the same as like with the new Star Wars, maybe not all of them, but like when Phantom Menace came out, and there was a level of expectation, and people was like, "Oh, it's fucking shit" and all that. And I said, if you'd have watched Phantom Menace, like in my case, when I watched Star Wars when I was 7 years old, I probably would have loved it just as much.
Yeah.
When I was 7 years old.
I always say, I tell a friend of mine, I go, not everything is made with you in mind.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not everything's made for you. Sometimes this isn't for you. There's stuff that I'm like, well, this isn't for me.
But I think timing, age is a lot. Can have a lot of bearing on the way you feel about something.
Definitely. Yeah.
When you watched it, and
and also the way that you're feeling on that day when watching something. If you're in a bad mood, it's not a great time to watch a film, because you'll always resonate that film with that bad feeling you had.
Yes, definitely.
It's the mood you were in. So it's always try best to go in with like a clean slate of how you feel. If it's been a bad day, just don't watch it.
Yeah.
And everything's, some things just aren't for everybody, And like we talked about Dune earlier. I don't know if you were part of that Dune conversation.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I like Dune.
Yeah, I like Dune.
I just don't like that material.
That's fine. Absolutely fair.
It is definitely a very in-depth sort of material. It is like what Rob said, a bit pretentious, but like the films are interesting. I'm looking forward to this new one, but it's based on prophecy, which I've heard is a very mixed book. It is,
Okay.
and Frank Herbert, who did it, a lot of the other books weren't done by him because I think he was passed away by then.
Right.
And I've heard that they really go fast and loose and not very good. So see what they'll do afterwards. We've got James here saying Brandon Lee was a great actor. Absolutely. Very sadly missed.
Go down a little Tokyo. Great movie.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Very good movie.
Kill the guys and eat shrimp off those naked women.
I'm off to bed now, so good night.
Probably
Good
been
night.
in bed for about 3 hours at this point, but
Oh dear, yeah. It's about 2 and a bit
It's
hours.
only
he
midnight
said
by
that.
you guys. Quit whining.
Oh, dear.
I know
Yeah,
sometimes
for me, it's only 7 o'clock. So
if I jump on you sometimes, and I'm obviously I can't always be here from the beginning. If it's a couple of hours down the line, and I'll say hi guys, how are you? And then fucking 4 hours later, it's like, oh Mikey's here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's just
late
the way
to
it
the
is,
party,
isn't
says Andy. Happy Wednesday, lads. Happy Wednesday, Andy. Thanks for joining. We've got Steve here saying, hey guys, how's it going? Hey Steve, thanks for joining me.
Thank you.
To Live and Die in LA, Arrow 4K is a big improvement over the Kino release. Love for Fake Money. It's a nice touch too. You're selling me on it.
I might have to grab this. Everyone seems to like it. I might have to grab it. Next time they have an Arrow sale.
Yeah, there's one on in the UK.
There's one on at the moment, yeah.
I don't know if the US is
Right
the
now
same.
we've
got one at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, you have an Arrow sale going on?
Got an Arrow sale at the moment. Yeah, I don't know if it's the same in the US, but over here we got one.
No, not the second. No, we have the Criterion right now.
You have the Criterion thing.
July
Yeah.
is
We
Criterion
rarely
sale.
get the Criterion, and it's
Don't
very
really get that, do we? No, not like that. Not like a set. Because I know I watch loads of videos where people like literally wait for the Criterion sale and then go in and buy it.
Even then, it's only like
I think
a
it's
handful
July
of
and
titles.
November, I think.
Right.
Mm.
And only thing I picked up so far is the Blade. They put that new 4K out. Blade.
Of that. I do want to get
Did you get that? Did you get that, Pete?
I do want to get it, but wait until it's out.
Blade. It's not Takashi Mickey one, is it? Takashi
No, Troy Hark.
Don't know it then.
Troy Hark, yeah. The Killer and Hard Boiled and Once Upon a Time, and he did all those with.
Right.
It's like TS. His name's pronounced Troy Hark, but it's not spelled Troy. It's like TSUI or
Sui Hark or something. Yes, I know the guy now. Yeah, he did a film with Van Damme, I think.
Yeah.
Years ago, he did a film with Van Damme. I'm sure he did.
Yeah, he did a Van Damme. Yeah, he did Van Damme.
Yeah.
John Claude, he was getting all those Japanese directors, man. He got Troy Hark, he got Ringo Lamb. I'm like, damn, John Claude, all right.
It's a British martial artist, so I'm so gutted he never got the recognition he deserved. I'm trying to think of his bloody name now. I'm sure you've seen his stuff. He was in Expendables. He was in the Undisputed. Scott Akins, yeah. What a fucking, he should have been a superstar.
Yeah. Well, he did a lot of films over in in China and stuff, and
he's a fucking beast, though, isn't he? I mean, he's so good.
Yeah.
Like, and yet, I've literally watched a documentary on YouTube about him where he just never got out of that sort of martial arts sort of thing. Where apparently he was close to being Batman, wasn't he? If I remember correctly.
I did hear something.
I'm not sure. Oh, wait a minute, what happened?
He was up. Who was he up against at the time? But he was down to the last two to be Batman or something. And I could see him as Batman as well. And he being a proper martial artist, it could have been quite a different film, Because he said, if I'd have got the role as Batman, he said I would have wanted to do my own stunts and fights and stuff.
Oh, that would have been incredible, yeah.
I think it ended up being Ben Affleck. He looks like he's like a British Ben Affleck, isn't he? But
yeah.
Well,
I love Ben. I'm a huge.
Obviously, Ben Affleck is a more famous face, but Scott Akins would have brought that realism to the fighting because he would have done it. It wouldn't have been a stunt double. It would have been fucking him.
I think it's one thing that was in City Hunter, Jackie Chan. Where he followed him, he's like a big guy.
I'm not sure.
Am I thinking of someone else?
I'm not sure of that. No. So
I'm a fan of the live action City Hunter that Jackie Chan did or not.
A couple of films Scott Akins done was excellent. Was the Ninja films? Was it Ninja Shadows of a Tear or something? Was it called that or something? They were fucking killer. Sure, they were Ninja. Ninja Shadows of a Tear or something. Oh, they're brilliant films anyway. He was on EastEnders or something, wasn't he, originally? EastEnders or one of those, Coronation Street or something. Atkins.
Yeah.
So one of the soaps he came from anyway. It was his early acting gig. I don't think he was beating anyone up on it, but yeah. Yeah, he seems like a really down to earth guy as well. Like,
All right, what we got here? We got Slipknot fan. Oh, slipped out my chair. Slipknot fan says, "Have you tried the vanilla matcha frappe from McDonald's?"
I have not.
No, I have not. I'm quite partial to a caramel frappe from Costa with the coffee in. Oh, very nice. Oh, his internet's gone again. Oh dear. We've got Joyful Sponge saying, "Thoughts on YouTube? Pushing UK YouTubers to promote BBC."
I only read about that today. It's just fucking.
Yeah, I've heard a few things.
I seen some guy's video today, and he said it's basically going to mess up people. You know, they're trying to. The guy, I can't even remember the guy's channel, but he does quite controversial stuff on time. So he's basically said everything's going to be channeled away from what he does. You know, for the BBC.
It's taken out the
algorithms and stuff.
Algorithm, yeah. It's what is it now? It's reducing the independence.
I hate the way this country's going. We're gonna end up being like fucking Germany in days when they burned all the fucking books the way it's fucking going.
It's definitely getting it like
it feels that way. They want us all to be electronically tagged, you know.
It feels like a decade of censorship. It's just been getting worse and worse. Every day you wake up and something else has changed.
Yeah.
From the online safety bill to I went into Sainsbury's the other day. They got huge, massive signs saying like, just to let you know, we're using facial recognition now when you enter the store. And it's not, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's to protect our colleagues and to protect you. And it's only just so we can catch the criminals. Well, you catch the criminals and then you let them straight out.
Yeah.
So what a waste of money. And well, what's the point in having a security guard then if you've got your facial recognition? They spend all this money on all this stuff and it's just going to come back and bite them on the backside.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's just, I'm not a big politics guy, but it just seems like this government we have, they've panicked because they've made such a fucking botched job of this country. They're panicking now and they're doing stupid things like banning kids off the internet. You know. I mean, I do agree. You have to, be careful what kids do on the internet. But
it kind of stems down to the parents, don't it?
Yeah, of course it does. But it's like people have said to me, you ban kids from being on the internet on the weekends or whatever, only give them a certain amount of time. They'd be able to street doing drugs instead, or getting stabbed. It's like, it's just, it's a crazy country within it.
It's such an easy thing to get people on board with saying it's for the children.
Cool, that's what it is. That's why they've done it.
They get slowly lead to everybody else. It's a Trojan horse, and they know what they're doing.
It's the brownie points. Look at us. We're doing it. We're doing it for the kids, and we're this, that, and the other. And it's like, oh, fuck off, innit? We're supposed to be in a country of free speech. Now, don't get me wrong. I do agree with free speech, but I do agree that people have to be respectful. You can't just go around fucking shouting things at people because you don't, whatever. But we are supposed to be a country of free speech, and yet there's fucking hundreds of people been jailed for fucking sending tweets. It's like, it's really free speech to me.
It's so ridiculous how this country is going. It is an embarrassment.
It is an embarrassment, yeah.
Yeah, but for those who don't know, YouTube have been sending out emails to YouTube content creators saying we're going to change the algorithm to push you down, to push the BBC up. And I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Why are you pushing the BBC up for? Because you don't need to promote the BBC anymore, because the BBC is in everybody's home. If you want to go on the BBC, you turn on your TV. Everyone's got a TV. So why do we need more of it? If the BBC, created more better content, then people would watch it. The fact is now, the BBC is so antiquated. It's decades years old now. It's like it hasn't moved on with the times. Everyday people like us are watching other things, YouTube, Netflix, whatever, and the kids these days are just fed up with it. They don't want to watch it now. They've got to move with the times. They can't keep expecting everybody to bend to their will. The fact is, I've even heard that they want to bring in a TV license to use YouTube because because BBC's on it. Why?
That's mad, isn't it?
But fair play to YouTube. They are pushing against it. They're saying, hey, look, you are kind of like, destroying YouTube here.
Yeah.
All the independent journalists. Now, the thing is like, whether you agree with them or whether you don't agree with them, there's a place for them. There's an audience for them. If you don't like them, you don't watch them.
Well,
and to say that, I've seen the emails sent, and it's like to promote like proper news and not fake news. Well, to be fair, the BBC has had a bit of a checkered history,
to say the least.
I mean, we know you got quite a few selections of predators there, and you've also had, like they say about fake news, but they also had that with Donald Trump a few months ago, where they edited his speech, whether you like him or love him. It's like they've changed the context of that speech to make it sound worse. So they are spreading misinformation themselves. To say that is so ridiculous. Like, just keep things as the status quo and stop trying to ram stuff down people's throats. Oh dear me, I'm on my soapbox here. I need to do a podcast about politics myself.
We'll throw you in jail. God forbid you speak your mind.
No, it's just it's not good though, is it?
How you got a license for that opinion? Oh, dear me. You see some of the stuff on it, like what goes on over in this country, and again, that's another reason why they want to do it. They want to hide it.
Yeah, it's just like they make it they're doing it for the better, but there's a hidden meaning. They're doing it for a reason. It isn't for the reason that they're saying. It's like all these things where ID check now if you want to look at a bit of pornographic material, like, you know what I mean? If you're a fucking 50-year-old man and you've got to do a fucking face recognition thing, come on now. It's fucking like
I just don't understand that. It's so stupid. And the best thing is it's coming to games as well. If you want to play a game online, you got to show your face to prove your ID. So what draconian law is this? This is pathetic. It is not protecting anybody. And
going
to
back
fair,
to the 80s.
It is.
The White House has come back again.
It feels like it. And the scariest thing is the most valuable thing is your face, your identity. It is. And they want to take that. And the place that they use to verify it is an untrustworthy place. And they could easily lose access to this stuff. Yeah. And then obviously with AI and all that, they can easily do crimes and all that with it. It's scary. It is.
And don't get me wrong. I mean, it's I'm one of these that, like, if you haven't done anything wrong, then you shouldn't necessarily be worried about it. But it's not necessarily like that, is it? It's just that it just does seem like a breach of people's privacy these days. That everything you do, they want to know about it. And I mean, like, if I wanted, I use a VPN. Because I can go and look at Netflix in the US using a VPN, but our government wants to ban VPNs. It's like, fuck off. Yeah.
It is stupid. It is. I mean,
it's like they just want to know everything.
Yeah, the most corrupt people are the people making the laws themselves. They want to start looking at themselves. It is unbelievable. And again, I know what you're saying is like, you've got nothing to hide, then you've got nothing to worry about. But it shouldn't be a thing in the first place. You should be able to trust your people.
Exactly.
To do it. And
it's almost like saying that everybody's guilty until you're proven innocent, rather than the other way around. That's what it feels.
Exactly. And all this focus on the digital world when they really should be looking up the streets.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
I don't know. It is scary how this country's going, and
I don't like it. I don't. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm not heavily on politics, but I don't like the UK at the moment. It's not the country I grew up in. Doesn't feel like it.
I know a lot of Americans are looking at the UK and saying, "What is going on?"
I think we should drop the title at the front, Great Britain, because I don't think it's great anymore. We've lost the fucking plot. We've lost the fucking plot here. People are paying through the fucking roof to live, and I mean, I work for the NHS. I do a full week's work, 37 and a half hours. It's hard work, NHS, and I'm on £13 an hour. It's a fucking joke.
It's
It's a joke.
disgusting.
It is. It's a joke. It's NHS, though. It's the only reason I stick it out is because it's a very secure job. But
Well,
it just shit, and the money's shit, but everything is going up and up and up. And
nothing's being sorted about it. You're seeing all this money spending on this, that, and the other. And it's just like, all right, you're doing this to protect the kids, but if you want to protect the kids, why don't you make it affordable for the parents to buy the food so that their kids can be fed and that they can have a stable life? The internet, that, to be honest, it feels like everything that's to take your mind off it is now being slowly took away.
you know, one thing that it really fucking pisses me off is like, where they're hitting families with fines now if you take your children on holiday outside of the holidays. And I'm like, not everyone can afford to fucking take your family during August. You've seen how much more expensive it is to take your kids on a holiday in August. If you're just on a regular or lowish income, your kids are going to miss out on going on holiday because you can't afford to take them, or you take them off the regular path, and then you come back with a fucking £1,000 fucking fine. Like, it's ridiculous.
What is the fine for? I don't.
If you because I don't know what it's like in the US. I'm sure it's similar, but you get a 6-week holiday in the summer. Different terms. Kids finish
school.
I think it's middle of July, and then you usually go back at the start of September. So there's like a 6-week window where the kids will be off school.
Right.
Now, the government say that if you want to take your kids on holiday, you should take them within that 6 weeks, right? Not through school time, which you can understand if holidays were the same price in August as they were in fucking June or May.
Yeah. Or if there's a wedding or somewhere out of town, or if you need to,
they double a price, 3 times the price in August because that's peak time.
Yeah.
Some people can't afford to take your family on holiday in August, so you'll take it in, say, May, June, and then when they come back, then they're being hit with a fine because they took their kid out to school for a week or something like that to take them on holiday. As far as I'm concerned, growing up, it's not all about being stuck in a classroom. It's about experiencing things.
Yeah.
You can learn just as much going on a holiday to a foreign country or something, learning a bit about their history, than you would be sat in a fucking classroom learning the same shit as you learn every fucking day. So, it's all it's all bullshit, isn't it? It's just...
It is. There's always been a strange world that you see stories about that. If it's not a habit where they do it all the time, I don't understand why they're getting fined for it. To be fair, the curriculum, I've seen the curriculum. Well, obviously I've been through school and all that, but the stuff that the teachers are given, it is very slapdash. It is, and it's not great.
No, it's just this country. Like I said, it's embarrassing at the moment. I got to be honest.
I really do feel sorry for kids growing up these days. There's not much of a future. There's not much for them to do because they're taking it all away.
Yeah.
I've told friends here. People that don't really follow foreign politics that much. I kind of do because I'm on Twitter and all that stuff comes up. Yeah. And I tell my friends, I go, England's lost.
Yeah. Yeah.
I go, England. I go, I don't know how they're gonna come back from this.
I know.
Well, thank God that PM Keir Starmer guy resigned, but God knows who's going to come in his place.
Well, it seems to be a done job. This Andy Burnham is.
He looks just as fucking bad, isn't he?
Really?
It's just going to be the same, different face, same shit.
Any new election coming up? Because I remember years ago, Nigel voted Labour.
He didn't even want a fucking general election. He just wants to come in and fucking take over. It's fucking ridiculous.
I gotta fight that. No, man, you guys gotta not vote this Labour, or Democratic Party, I guess it would be for the States, But I don't know what's the other one, guys. We have the Republicans and Democrats, and what's the Labour and what's the other one?
Conservative in this country,
Conservative.
There's the 2 main parties in this country.
Yeah, you got both those conservatives in, man, because the Labour Party's killing you guys.
Yeah.
They kind of got in by proxy because none of the parties are any good, unfortunately.
No.
None
I know
of
I see a
them-
lot of people saying about this reform. Oh, I don't want him in charge, and I'm like, all right, I'm not saying he's any good, but could he be fucking worse than what we got? Could he really? I'd be prepared to take the chance and just see, because it's like,
Well, it's not somebody different.
fire.
That's the thing.
Huh?
The problem is with Labour and Conservatives, they're very, very similar. And Labour is supposed to be a more left-leaning party, but feel more right-wing than the Conservatives. They really have a weird thing going on, especially under Starmer.
Yeah, I don't like people being classed as right wing though, just because you want to look after your country that you grew up in.
Yeah.
No,
That's what it seems to be over here. If you just defend your country and say, no, I mean, like, you know, I love Britain. I love Britain the way I love this about Britain. I love that. And all of a sudden you become right wing. Not fucking right
the thing
wing.
is, it's
my
like
kids be stabbed when they're fucking growing up. And, you know, my grandchildren, I got 3 grandchildren. I want them to grow up in a decent country, not a fucking shithole, which is what it's becoming.
exactly. The thing is, it's like this month, whilst the World Cup's on, it's great to put the flag up, but next month, you're a supremacist, you shouldn't be doing that.
You're fine if you put an England flag up, mind. You know what, Dale? In England.
Surprisingly, around here, there's a heck of a lot of England flags up, and it's quite a mixed area there is, and everybody seems to love it.
Because they're scared you will offend someone else. Their still argument is you will offend someone else if you put an England flag up. What, in England? Fucking come on now.
The funny thing is, it's probably an English person who will get offended by
Probably,
it.
yeah. Absolutely right there, yeah. Some fucking Karen and fucking stood there moaning about it.
I know. It's
just fucking lost in it.
I'm
from Wales. I don't know if you know Wales. Do you know Wales?
I know what it is. It's part of England, but kind of, or
it's kind of. It's part of Great Britain. I mean, you know. I remember when I went to Florida back in '99, and I was in this jacuzzi thing, and there was a Scottish guy, a couple of Scottish people in there. I was in there, and some American people in there. And they were like, "Oh, you guys from Scotland?" And they're like, "Yeah." And, you know, Scotland. And they looked at me and they went, "You from England?" And I went, "No, I'm from Wales." And they went, "Isn't that England?" And I was like, "No, it's not." It's like, you know.
Only reason I know that is because of Ted Lasso. Everything I know about England, most everything I know about England or soccer, I know from Ted Lasso.
Yeah. What I usually say to people now, though, if you want to know, give you examples of people from Wales, you got Anthony Hopkins. He grew up around here where I live, you know, and Richard Burton, you know, Christian Bale was born in Wales, although we class.
Oh yeah, Christian Bale, yeah.
So yeah, you know, we have some. So that's how I, you know, try to put us on the map by mentioning famous people who are from Wales. But no, it's we're a small enough country to be fighting amongst ourselves anyway. But you know, my girlfriend's English anyway, so I can't say too much. Except if we're playing each other in football, and you go fuck off. Football, not soccer. I have you know.
Sir, the only real football is American football.
You don't even play with your feet. That's how it was in football. It should be handball.
Well, they kick the ball once in a while in American football. Eh?
Since when did your channel turn into a political one, Pete?
Always does. This is the weirdest thing. It's always around this time.
Well,
we end up having a political
It wasn't
chat.
just me then.
No.
For a minute. This was like fucking hell.
Normally me and Nigel end up having a huge hour rant about politics. It has been a thing for months, so it must prove how kind of bad it is getting if
it's probably
a regular thing.
I mean, it's so bad you almost can't. You know, it's so bad over there right now. I see the things. I'm like, I see the last couple of people. You know, white people get still by Muslims are fighting, and then they go arrest a white person. The Muslims are running away.
Yeah, it is. It's
and the rape gangs and all this shit. And I'm like, 250,000 girls raped, and the England doesn't, not England, but the government doesn't care.
There's a case that's come up recently where this fella, Muslim chap, And this is not me attacking Muslims, by the way, because I know not everyone's the same. But it feels like if you are of a certain ethnicity or whatever, then you seem to be protected, And it's like this fella, he went to prison. He had 17 years, I think, for one thing, and 19 years for another. He raped 30 children. Right. He was also a ringleader where he would teach people how to drug kids so they could rape them. He's just come out of prison now after 12 years, I think. Right now, over here, if you get two sentences, you get 17 years and 19 years. They run side by side, not consecutive.
Oh, they don't run concurrent.
Nope, that's pathetic, isn't it? Well, what's the point, right? Well,
Yeah, what's the point?
You put one leg in one fucking cell, doing one in another, right? So it's like, so he came out after 12 years now, right? And he was an immigrant to start with. We can deport him because Pakistan don't want him back.
Too bad.
So he's now on the street, but he's still here. He's on the streets now in the UK. He's raped 30 children. He's out back on the streets because Pakistan don't want him back. And this is how our fucking government thinks that's okay.
Yeah.
make that make sense.
Man, we're dealing with it over here too, man. I don't get it.
I'm not saying we haven't got people of our own that are fucking whatever. That's another story. But if somebody comes from another country and they commit any fucking crimes, they should do their time and they should be on the next plane home.
Yeah. That's what I like about ICE over here, man. They're just the point. They 10,000 people last week or something. I'm like, hell, keep going.
You can't.
You've had a lot of protests that then, though, haven't you?
I don't get. I don't know why they want them to stay. It's like, why do you want them to stay? To get them the fuck out.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me that people go into another country. First and foremost, you should respect that country you go to. You don't expect
that graceful
to change for you, right? But there is certain people that comes over here and they want certain people want dogs banned as pets because they don't like dogs. Bacon banned as because they don't like bacon, it offends them. Well, we're in Britain now. You knew this before you fucking came.
Yeah, go back to your fucking country if you don't like it.
Yeah, exactly.
The simple analogy is if you invite somebody to your house.
You've got rules, haven't you? And it's like
if you come in here thinking you own the place and you trash it up, then you'll get kindly asked to leave.
Yeah. Please don't shit in my sink because we tend to use the toilet. Yeah,
not being harsh, world.
You just respect it, don't you? Wherever you go, you should, and it doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter. I remember this it's probably about 15 years ago now. I went to Tunisia, and we went on a trip around parts of Tunisia, and certain parts of Tunisia was more religious, or they were more tighter on the religion, and there was certain stops on this trip where the women weren't allowed to leave the bus unless their legs were covered.
Yeah.
Right? Which, it seems a bit over the top, but having said that, that's their rules and you respect it.
Well, each country has their own traditions, their own identity. It makes that country that country. If you mix everybody together in all the different countries, it's just not going to work. Not only is the culture going to be lost, but also some people are not going to get on well with another sort of people.
Trouble is, our government make out this all. They want everyone mixed and everyone. They say everyone happy families and all that. It doesn't fucking work like that. It doesn't work like that.
How this started, the whole. Man, I don't get it.
The problem is it all stems down to the government. Because a lot of people aren't integrated properly. They're just brought in.
They're not interested, though, Pete. They're not interested in integrating. They're not interested. They just want our benefits, and that's it.
It's an invasion. It's such an invasion. When our President Biden was in office, there's like 14 million illegals entering this country illegally.
Yeah.
Just coming up through the border. No nothing, no paperwork.
The learning centers in America, the Learning centers.
Learning centers. Oh, that was a fucking.
Yeah.
And Somalis now.
It's fucking heartbreaking, isn't it? Just to see.
But the thing I don't get is people are mad at the Nick Shirley guy for exposing the fraud instead of being mad at the fraud.
I couldn't believe that. I was genuinely shocked about that. It was like, Jesus fucking Christ, isn't it?
And I don't know. Make that make sense. How are you mad at the kid exposing fraud?
Yeah. It was obviously fucking fraud. I mean, when they were turning up, I was watching the videos, and when they were turning up to these places, there was no kids there, no kids in sight, and people who lived around there said, "I've never seen a fucking kid here." Oh, we're closed at the moment. Well, that's fucking convenient, isn't it? There's just no fucking sign of any kids have been there. And then it wasn't it the day after he went there? Oh, fucking loads of kids started turning up.
Oh yeah, now all of a sudden, out of the blue. Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny that. It's like, come on, just wake up. Wake up and
It's
fucking
shocking it is. It's like all that money that they've spent on them and they haven't done it. And it's not just people like that setting up that. Obviously, during COVID, there was a lot of fraud going around all different places.
Yeah.
But get that money back and invest it into the people. But unfortunately, everyday people all over the world are suffering for idiotic politicians who don't know what they're doing because a lot of them don't live in a real world.
You've got that case at the moment, haven't you, in the UK with all them new houses was built? Was there something like 200 houses or something? They're £250,000 houses, right? 200, like my house is only worth 150 max, right? So it's they're more expensive than what my house is. So it's £250,000 new bills, and they've all gone to illegal immigrants. Well, we got people living in cardboard boxes on the fucking streets. Like,
the amount of people you see, like especially in this city here, it's like on the street begging for money. It's shocking. I've been to Cambridge before, and there was this guy that I think a lot of them are ex-army, and he's sitting there wanting some money. And I see these like old sort of toffee boys, just taking the piss out of him, pissed on him, and then just making fun of him. And
I know some of it is self-inflicted, though, Pete. Some of it,
of course.
I mean, we know not everybody is. You know, some people have just fucking wasted their money. They every bit they get, they drink. But we don't know why anybody got into the situation they're in. You know, I know a friend who lost everything because he split up with his wife and she wouldn't let him see his child. In the end, he killed him because he died of alcohol abuse. So we know that people can have hard times, things can happen. But you can't tell me that, people just turning up in this country illegally should be getting £250,000 fucking houses. Well, we got people sleeping on fucking sofas and stuff because they can't get a fucking property.
In 2026, there shouldn't be poverty, there shouldn't be homelessness. There shouldn't be. How the heck? Again, it just shows that it's done by design.
And I'm all for helping people in need. I'm all for helping people from other countries as well. But it's obvious that this country is being abused because of our soft nature. There was a guy who turned up recently on one of the boats, and apparently he was interviewed straight away. Reporter went straight up to him and said, "Why did you come over here?" And he said, "Because I heard if you come to this country, you get everything you want for nothing." And that's what he said. That's what he said. And that says it all. That says it all for me. We're the victim of our own fucking softness, or whatever you want to call it. Because
and also another thing, if you think about it, it's the long-term plan. Especially say like someone with Labour, if they come in under a Labour government and Labour showers them with all sorts of gifts, when it comes to the next election, they've got a load of votes there for them to keep them in. It's a game plan at the end.
That's why they do it, though, Pete, isn't it? I never realised after a long time, but that's why they do it, because they vote for them, don't they?
You vote for us, we'll give you free stuff.
It's just fucking bonkers, isn't it? It's just.
Which is why here in America we're trying to pass that SAVE Act.
Right.
You have to be an American citizen to vote, and you have to have ID and all that stuff.
Yeah. We got it. I mean, I don't know what it's like. I'm sure in America it's not too different, but the amount of people we have in politics in this country are not even from Britain. It's just ridiculous.
Oh yeah, it's happening out here too. A lot of Muslims and this and that getting voted in, and Kitty Mamdadi.
You got that Muslim guy now in charge of New York. We got a Muslim fucking guy in charge of London. It's like these are major cities now, man.
Yeah.
If you can't see that's not a fucking like a war strategy plan,
right?
Then you must be fucking stupid or fucking blind or something. That I mean, there's a one guy. In all fairness, I don't think he's got in, but it was one guy recently. It made the news. He was looking to get into being a counsellor in the UK or something. Oh, he's previously done time in prison for a fucking. He plotted to bomb a fucking building of some sort, and he done time for it. Yet he's still allowed to apply to be a councillor.
Wow. Yeah.
You know, it's like we're not talking like someone who stole sweets from a fucking sweet shop, yeah.
Right.
We're talking about a fucking terrorist.
Yeah.
Really,
And it's wasting money that he's even being considered for that fucking job. But we're never going to. No one's going to take us seriously if we're. I mean, even if he doesn't get the job, no one's going to take us seriously. Why we're even considering having people like that in politics? You know, what we need to be saying is, you've got a fucking criminal record. You can fuck right off. As a matter of fact, fuck off.
The government. If you want to be somebody working in Parliament, you need to have at least 10 to 15 years experience on a normal, everyday sort of thing. Not going to all these posh, lavish schools. You need to be down in the slums, really, to know what it's like for everyday people.
I saw someone say something the other day, and I totally agree with this. They said you shouldn't even be able to vote in another country if you don't speak that language. And I agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't think you should. I personally think if you come to this country, and I'm not saying that no one should ever be able to vote if they've lived in this country, but I think you should be in a certain country for a certain number of years before you can vote. Why should you be able to go to another country and then straight away start voting to change everything? That makes no sense to me. Makes no sense. You know.
Yeah, I know. Like countries like Poland are very tough on all this stuff.
Yeah, look at them. They're fucking clean as fuck.
Yeah, Poland. The Poland guy said we will not take one Muslim immigrant.
Yeah, safest fucking country in Europe now. I think Poland.
Yeah.
You know,
the greatest country over there. I'm like, I love it. That makes sense.
I went to Poland years ago. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's not fucking full of shit and fucking rubbish everywhere. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
You know, just to think that years ago when, you know, the Germans invaded Poland, it was countries like us and the US and all that to dig them out of the shit. And now look at them. They're fucking thriving and we're in the fucking shit.
Yeah.
You know, it's like...
Thank God for that, whatever he is, or the prime minister or whatever, president. I don't know what he...
But that's what you... Surely that's when you become a prime minister or a president or whatever it is in your country. Surely that you are paid by people to look after that country. Surely that's...
Yeah, that's my... You said that was my
priority, isn't it? That's basic, isn't it?
I'm sort of just saying the right thing to get in there to get all the freebies, all whatever you want. It's not about the love of doing the craft. It's about what you get afterwards. Like Keir Starmer, he'll leave that. He'll probably leave being an MP, and then he'll go around doing like business meetings and all that. Get paid lavish money.
Yeah. Never having to live by a fucking bunch of illegal criminals. Fucking.
Well, the thing is with him is like whatever you think of his politics, you look at him and you think on the world stage, what a win.
Oh God, I absolutely fucking loved it when I think it was in this country when Trump come over and he was calling him out. No, I thought it was fucking hilarious because he was on about that London mayor when he
he's not a fan of him, is he?
And Trump was saying like, "Your mayor's terrible. He's rubbish at his job and stuff like that." And you see fucking Starmer was flapping like, "He's my friend." Fuck off, you fucking gutless cunt doing it.
And another thing is like, even with Starmer, it's like he may have thoughts that he wants to say to Trump or whatever, but he's too much of a chicken shit to say what he wants to say, stand by his morals, so to speak. And also the fact is that we need America more than America needs us.
Fucking absolutely. I'd like to think that you guys don't think we're all as fucking weak as he is. You know, because I feel like the US and the UK has always had a strong connection. But fucking hell, that fucking idiot was doing his fucking best to ruin that, wasn't he?
Yeah. I think a lot. I assumed you guys got hoodwinked into voting for Starmer.
Yeah. Didn't he vote for him, did we?
I didn't vote for him.
No, I don't think he got voted. Didn't he get not voted in?
He got in because nobody else got in. It was a bit of a hung parliament, and he had enough, and he went himself to set up the parliament. So he got in by proxy. He did. Unfortunately, now with the next election is that the left parties and the right parties like Conservative Labour parties, they're split between two other parties. So you've got Labour with the Greens, maybe a bit of Lib Dems there, and then over on the Conservative side, you've got them, Reform and Restore as well. So they're all going to be like splintered off against each other. So the next election will be another hung parliament, and I wouldn't feel surprised Labour gets in again.
Well, hopefully not. Hopefully someone on the right side steps up and everyone goes to that guy. So this is the guy, and because something's got to be done. Because you guys are dying over there, from what I'm seeing on Twitter and stuff.
You're not wrong, honestly. We walk through, Newport where I live is, back. I know we're talking like way back in the 80s or whatever, but it was a thriving town. You walk through it now, half the fucking shops are closed.
Yeah,
every high street is the same across the UK. Closed shops,
dreadful.
all over.
It's too expensive though. Everything is too expensive, and because one of my friends owned a record shop for years. In a local market, it was like a market area that had all like small businesses in there, and he had a record shop in there, and he must have had it for 20 years, and then like just the one day they put the rent up so high he had to close the shop.
Jesus,
you know what I mean? And now you go in that marketplace, half is fucking empty, and and it's just like you've overpriced it so much that nobody goes there anymore.
This is the thing. All these landlords are just pure greedy. They shoot themselves in the foot by asking too much for it, and then stopping small businesses getting in there. And even the big names can't even afford
HMV.
it now. They're feeling
we had an HMV in Newport where I am, and they shut because the rent was too high. That's HMV, mine.
Yeah, they need to have more legislation on landlords to say that you cannot do this. And this is not only for shops, but also for everyday people, because unfortunately, it's a rental generation and people can't afford to buy a house, let alone rent it. Rental is disgusting because not only do you have the rent and the bills on top of it and everything else, it's just it's a never-ending money pit, and you are paying somebody else's mortgages off. Yeah.
I'm sure this is not exclusive to the UK, but it just baffles me that you pay tax when you get your wages. You pay tax on everything you buy. You pay road tax. You pay fucking council tax. It's like
you pay tax on your pension as well. My dad's a pensioner. He pays 20% tax on it. It's like you've already paid it when you put that money in.
You pay tax before you get your wages anyway. You pay about a third of your fucking money to the government just before you even get your hand on it. Let alone tax for everything else you fucking do, like.
But all those lovely big wigs, they can put it in a little place so they don't have to pay it.
And then you had we had a thing in this country that I've probably been in about 20 years now, I expect, but council tax, wasn't it? It's basically you pay, you get you get your bins picked up by the council and things like that, and
it's like a TV license for your council.
Yeah, it's just like, and I think it's probably cheap down here compared to where you are, Pete, but that's like £160 for me, council tax a month.
It's about 180 up here. It is.
Yeah, but it's £160 I never had to pay before. Now all of a sudden, it's been a while now, but it's like it's almost like they just invent these fucking money making schemes and go, oh, what can we do now?
We get more money.
Yeah,
we're not going to raise your taxes. We'll just come up with new ones.
Yeah, that's what it is.
They just waste money. Just waste too much money on extravagant ideas that don't prove anything. It's like our local town. They spent £20,000-30,000 on doing up the town centre.
Yeah.
Why? There's no shops in there whatsoever. So they've got a water fountain in there now that's just full of like shit and piss. And they've got
shocking, isn't it?
They've got like these new tiles on the floor, and people have just like obviously got a knife or sharp object and just
picking them up,
put words on there like fuck, cunt, all this sort of stuff. And then they showcase
it, but it's not, is it?
And then they showcase it all on TV and like gloss over all that. It's like you go to this town and there's nothing in there. You walk around it in like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Where is it you live, Pete?
In Cambridgeshire.
Cambridgeshire. But where is that? Like, is it? What's in near? I've heard of it, but I'm not.
It's near Peterborough, near Cambridge. It is.
Right.
It's about a 3-hour drive from London. It is.
Oh, okay. it's about a 3-hour drive from London from where I am, but obviously you must be in a different direction somewhere. Yeah, maybe a bit less for us, maybe 2.5. I don't know, but yeah, it's fucking shocking, isn't it? It's just yeah. I always said I'd never move out of this country because I've got children, and I couldn't move away from my kids, not to another country. I just, now I've got grandchildren, I've got that sort of thing all over again. Like, but Jesus Christ, it does test me some days. You know what I mean? It's like,
it's all about giving everybody a tangible, hopeful future, but at the moment, everybody feels forgotten about.
No.
It is what I would say like a lost generation, and it has been for quite a while. This decade has been one of the worst I've seen.
Oh God, mate, no fucking hell, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but we had something to do. When we had Biden in office, it seemed like that was like the start of the Biden and COVID just kicked off all this nonsense and all over the world. It's like we start taking taking in all the Muslims, and then every other country started just importing all these. I'm like, what the fuck are all these countries doing?
The problem is with Biden. No offense to him, but he was not there. He was just a puppet. You could see near in the end, this guy was apparently had all his faculties, but it just showed that like the Democrats were kind of doing elder boosts there, just pushing him all the time.
Yeah. Well, I believe that Obama was running the country.
Right.
If I had to guess, I think Obama was running the country.
Yeah.
Seeing how Muslim friendly it was and all these real overly progressive things.
Yeah.
That that's straight right out of Obama's playbook. So I firmly believe Obama was running a lot of the country at that time.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank God Kamala lost. Did we dodge a fucking bullet.
Well, to me, with like the whole American politics stuff, one of the things that I cannot stand is celebrity endorsements. Why are you getting an endorsement from a celebrity who's rich and not live in the real world? And if your campaign is run on just celebrity endorsements, then it just shows that you are A, out of touch with people, and B, you haven't got a clue what you're doing, and you're probably a very weak leader.
Thing is that if you're like a celebrity and half decent celebrity, I don't mean decent as in a person, but like on a scale of wealthy and so forth, you're probably going to live in a gated community. You're never gonna have an issue like wanting to see a doctor, or you can only get appointment in 6 working weeks time, or all these things don't apply to you. You're not going to get a family of fucking, terrorists living next door because you live in your gated.
I really do hate that they kind of talk down to people.
They can't talk like us because they don't live it like us. It's not. It's just not the same.
I remember there was a video of J-Lo on the subway talking to this guy, and she lived somewhere some part of America, some state of America, and she was saying like, he was saying to her like, you're born and bred here, you're so and so part of this America. He said, if I moved here, would I be known as one? She said no. He said, what about if I lived here like all my life? You still wouldn't be one. And you're just like, wow, if you use that and turn that into like, if I moved to this country, so if I moved to America and I lived there for 10 years, I wouldn't be classed as American according to J-Lo.
Right. Okay.
It's just like a very, very weird thing. It's like the complete like how adept these people are.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And like I said, I do want to stress this because I got no issues in helping people or people coming here to better themselves, to give themselves a better life. But you have to respect the country you go to, and you have to come here and be prepared to fucking dig in, do your bit.
Everybody deserves a chance.
There's something like 70 or 80% of female Muslims in the UK are on benefits. How the fuck does that benefit the rest of us?
Right.
Do you know what I mean? How on earth does that make the country better when we're just paying for them to be here?
Yeah. How does this help?
I know we got people ourselves on benefits, but I'm just saying when they say, "Oh, bring them in. This makes for a better, diverse country," I'm like, "How? We're paying for them all."
Yeah.
Or a large chunk of them. I've been employed for years now, but it could be a time when I lose my job and I might need help. But that's not what we're talking about. It's people coming here and completely relying on government.
Well, the whole point of it is that you put the money in and you've done your bit, so in return you should get help when you're on your lowest points.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we could happen to any of us. I mean, I don't know what Pete's talking about. Look at his fucking posh fucking house he got there. Anyway,
That's true. Yeah. Down on
the fucking grand piano in the background.
I got my Somalian cleaner coming after the stream.
Okay, now there's in a fucking mansion. I bet there's a pool through that fucking door in the back there.
Yeah. Live in the posh life.
So,
Michael, did you see Supergirl?
No, I do. I will watch it. It was more of a case of me and the missus have had so much on at the moment. We haven't had a chance to go and check it out. But yeah, I fancy it. Have you seen it? Did you say you've seen it?
I thought it was one of the best films of the year, and I gave it a 10 out of 10.
Excellent.
Wow.
Whereas Pete is totally wrong. It has zero credibility when it comes to this, talking about films.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've just showed how much of a hack I am.
I will watch it. I've actually pre-ordered the Steelbook, so if I don't get to see it in the cinema, I'll see it when it comes.
Yeah,
I got a lot of DC stuff anyway, so
yeah,
I do fancy it. I know the reviews were sort of mixed, but
a lot of people missed a lot of the theme of the movie, and that ruining a lot. But I mean, you could tell. I mean, you saw the Superman film, I assume, right?
Yes,
with her scene at the end, and this ain't gonna ruin a lot of it. This actually may enhance your enjoyment of the film when you do see it.
Mm-hmm.
The whole theme of the movie and this character is trauma.
Okay,
this is a traumatized person.
Yeah,
even at the end of the
Superman film, that she wasn't, not saying, I don't know what the word to use, but she seemed like a troubled person, even from the bit you saw of her in the Superman film, wasn't it?
She's going out and
flawed hero, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna say flawed, but she's lost. She's traumatized, and she's out. They're like, oh, she just goes out partying on red planets and Well, no, he doesn't understand. Superman, Cal doesn't understand what happened to her. Because he was born on Earth as a baby and lived his whole life on Earth. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So he doesn't know any different. Whereas Supergirl came to Earth as a teenager, and so her family. There's a scene in the film where her parents are making her leave. And Pete, you remember this? She basically said, I want to stay here. She would rather die on that planet than leave.
Right.
Okay. I mean, this is a traumatized. She's not out just partying. She's numb.
Yeah.
There's a term called numbing. If you talk to like former alcoholics or drug addicts or whatever, she's numbing the pain. This is a traumatized person.
Yeah.
And there's more to it without ruining everything for you. But so go watch it now with those themes in your head.
Yeah.
This is a far better film than people give it credit for.
Yeah. It's probably
definitely seem to be mixing opinions. Either some people really hate it or some people really love it. Yeah. And we got them both here.
Yeah. Special effects were fine. They were good as any other comic book movie.
Yeah. That's it. That's the only problem I think with comic book movies now. I think we've been oversaturated with them, and
their time is
it's just a little bit more difficult to get excited about stuff, than it was, because
I say that, but I think Spider-Man's going to make $1 billion.
Well,
we got Avengers coming out later this year.
Which one?
Avengers.
Avengers.
Yeah. There's always going to be Spider-Man. There's always going to be a Batman film. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I do feel like that little special thing we had, of kind of died a bit, because especially when Marvel, they were knocking out 5 films a year or whatever, and it's you know, it stopped becoming a bit special. I mean, it might have been good films, but I remember when the first Avengers came out, it was fucking massive, and everyone was buzzing for it, and you know, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, Marvel.
I do look forward to them, but I feel like we've just been it's been a bit overkill.
Yeah, Marvel put out a bunch of TV stuff, and a lot of that TV stuff wasn't good.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
It's like Star Wars is the same. I mean, remember fucking Phantom
I think the biggest mistake
huge.
both Star Wars and Marvel did was TV.
Yeah.
There was something special about it being on the big screen, and making it so it was on your small screen at home took away the magic.
Yeah. And the thing is, I do still enjoy them. I went to see, you know, Mandalorian and Grogu, and me and the missus both came out to the cinema, and we both said we really enjoyed that. But in about 2 days, I fucking forgot all about it.
You're right.
Do you know what I mean? It
was
enjoyable. You know,
Yeah.
it was enjoyable. Nothing wrong with it. Even, you know, some of the critics who was giving it a hard time, I was like, no, I really enjoyed it. But then within a few days, it was like, oh, we saw Mandalorian the other day, and it was almost like it's, I don't know.
Well, I think a lot of the problem with Mando was
It's nice, but don't last long.
Yeah, the problem with Mando was it was just like a long it's like a long episode of the TV show.
Yeah.
And you think that if you're gonna make a movie on for the big screen, you would want to step it up.
Yeah, but I think the biggest problem there probably is almost like going towards what you said, Pete, is the fact that we've had TV series now is what doesn't feel so special anymore. Now, if that was the first, there was no TV show, and you know we had a bounty hunter movie, I bet we'd be buzzing for it.
Well, yeah, it's just the thing. The first
we've had all these TV seasons, and it no longer feels unique.
It's the fact that it's the first Star Wars film in 7 years, and it's barely just done over 300 million. It's the lowest grossing Star Wars film. It kind
and
of
yet I really enjoyed it, but I just forgot about it quite quickly.
That's the thing. It kind of just feels like content. It's just another thing that you consume and forget about a couple of days later. Whereas the old Star Wars films,
it used to be like that, didn't it?
Stayed with you.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
nobody's going to mention about Mandalorian and Grogu in a couple of years, let alone in a couple of decades. I'll be like, oh, that was a film they did. We'll watch it, but it's got no lasting value.
You'll probably ask someone in a few years' time to sort of show them a scene from the movie or from the TV show, and he probably won't be to tell you which one it was from. You know, like, is this from the film or is this from the show? Oh, I'm not sure, to be quite honest, because it just have all blended into one thing.
Wow, right. It's about 1 o'clock, so after our hour of politics talk.
So all three of us are going to be arrested now. Well, me and Pete are anyway. I don't know.
That's right. They're on your way.
The government have been watching this now. We're in fucking shit.
So what we're going to do is we're going to quickly get through all the comments. There isn't many more to go through, but we're going to quickly go through them very quickly. So we'll finish up because I've got to get up at about 7 in the morning. I've got to go bloody Northampton.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, we've got Woody's 4K here. Has any of you picked up the Descent or Razor on 4K and Real Transfers? I haven't, but I might get the Descent.
I got the Descent.
Yeah, I might get the Descent.
Descent, yeah. We only recently had it. I think it was out in the US for a little while, isn't it? We literally had it about 2 weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, it had a 4K and a standard release. HMV exclusive, I think.
Yes, standard one, yeah.
Alan says, anyone who says silent movies are crap, then watch The Man Who Laughs from Universal. It's incredible. I shed a tear or two watching it. Wow.
Not aware of that one.
Yeah, man, that's
one that inspired Joker, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. Who's talking crap about silent films? I watch silent movies.
I don't know who would, but
I don't know. Send them my way.
No.
We've got Paul here saying, hey guys, hey Paul. We've got the Fantastic Oracle saying, I know this is just a question, but whatever happened to you guys trying to get Villainous Vixen on the live stream? Oh, we've tried trying to get her on. She's been busy for quite a while. I know that I've tried to head her on a couple of times, but things got up. I do mean to ask and get her back on in the future, but yeah, we haven't done a stream for over a month, so it's only our first time back. It is so we've had we've promised to get like Roger on and Rob on for a few weeks now, so we'll get round to getting further Netflix and on in the future. We've got Adam here saying, got a call at night, sadly. Gents, early start tomorrow. Thanks for another great stream. Hope you all have a great weekend. See you on the next one. Take care, Adam. Really do appreciate it.
Yeah.
We've got Steve here saying Star Trek 6 is 40 this year, going to get a cinema outing. We'll have a whale of a time. Oh, 4. Star Trek 4, sorry, not Star Trek 6.
Yeah. I used to call it Rocky IV. Rocky 4 was like Rocky IV when I was in school. You would see Rocky IV.
I found a great copy of Werewolf and the Yeti, says Matt Chats, with an English dub. Gonna watch it the weekend. The final Section 2 film. I haven't seen it, or the final of the 72 titles.
Yeah, I've not seen it. Yeah, that was a video nasty one. It was a Section 2. Yeah. Not seen it though. Seems mad. Sort of stuff I would watch actually.
We've got the AV room with Chris. The boom back in physical media has made me debating adding a 4K player or region 3 player. I stopped after I had all my faves on Blu-ray and DVD. I do recommend getting a 4K player. 4Ks are region 3. They are, so you should be all right. There's only a handful.
It's a handful, isn't there? Yeah.
Yeah, they're a bit cheeky like that. Maybe it's best to go for a region 3 one just to future-proof yourself. But I do think is a big thing in your life because some of the transfers are absolutely jaw-dropping. It's like you're watching the film being made. It's that clear and crisp.
Yeah.
So I would recommend it.
Yeah, and I got a all region player, which I have to because I get a lot of British films and a lot of them are region B. So I definitely need it. I talked to some guy at a convention, a horror convention, and he was bitching about all these films being region B, and I'm like, bro, like $150, man, you can solve all your problems.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yeah. I only recently got one, to be honest, because I didn't buy much import stuff. I always used to buy a lot of region 1 import DVDs back in the day, but it feels these days, most stuff is released either simultaneously or if Screen Factory do it, then usually Arrow or Second Sight to pick it up sooner or later. But what made me get one recently was that Day of the Dead set, because I wanted to watch all the extra material and I couldn't, so I finally picked up a all region player. So it's opened up my scope a bit bigger now, so I can.
Nothing's off limits now. That's the thing. That's why
exactly. Yeah.
I buy a lot of 88 film stuff and
and
stuff like that, and all those stuff, and it's all region B. So
of course, 88 films not in the US then.
No.
They
have some, but not a lot. It isn't like the whole catalog.
There's very few selection. You always get
very
a few
small
different things than what we do. The stuff that you get on 88 films are normally released by, 101 films or something else like Eureka over here. But we've got AV Room here also saying Stripes has a great score. PJ was in Stripes as well.
PJ Soul,
Steve says Candy was in a film called Canadian Bacon. Wasn't that one of his final films as well?
Right.
I know I've never seen it.
Yeah, there's a wasp in it. Uncle Buck
to chase it out.
Uncle Buck says great show. Uncle Buck, great show on Buck Melanoma, Molly Russell's War.
Must be a line from it. I have never seen it.
So.
Walk Around was directed by Nicholas Willig.
Okay. I didn't realize he was UK, but yeah.
No. Logan's Run. I must have seen that film about 50 times. Jenny is hypnotically gorgeous in it. Oh, got me. Oh.
Hope you haven't got an allergy. Pete died on stream. Got stung by a bee.
Oh, that's going to get a screenshot later, right?
Oh, fucking hell, Pete. Funny. Was it a bee, was it? Not a wasp.
Oh, Debbie. think it might have been a ladybird.
Bastards, but yeah.
Oh god, I'll have to keep the replay of that and find it.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh dear. God dear me. So we got Steve saying Jenny Agutter was quite young when she starred in I Start Counting and featured a young Phil Collins as an ice cream band seller. Wow.
Okay.
Andy says, what 4K steelbook has you been most disappointed in? Don't know.
From the steelbook itself or the film?
Maybe the Fright Night steelbook. Don't get me wrong, the transfer is great in that, but there's no inside artwork. It's just plain blue.
Right, yeah, it pisses me off when they do that.
Mm.
I feel like I love steelbooks. I've gone a little bit, off them lately, but they used to be quite imaginative when they first started, but now these fucking plain pictures, and it's like, do you remember the Disney ones back in the day when they started? They were fucking lovely, all embossed and fucking glossy and all that. Watch anything now, it's that fucking horrible matte fucking image. It just looks grainy. It's like it just seems a wasted opportunity now. Like, and also back in the day when they started, I feel like you pay a couple of pound more for a steelbook version, and now it's fucking, you could be like, you could buy a film for like £20 and it's like £35 on a steelbook. So you're like paying £15 for a fucking bit of tin.
Yeah.
I do like them, but yeah, I just feel like he's still alive. He's but yeah, I do feel like I'm disappointed with a lot of them, if I'm honest. Is probably the answer I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I'm quite lazy now.
I normally don't buy steel books unless it's something really. I'm a Snyder bro. I love Zack Snyder stuff, so I buy like all of his steel books. I have a whole wall of Zack Snyder stuff, and
yeah.
Oh, we've got Andy like stuff saying when you watch First Death Wish, you have to watch the rest sooner rather than later. Get you involved straight away.
Yeah. That's your point on that.
Steve says Jeff Goldblum.
He was, first one or second one? Definitely one.
First one, and second one is Lawrence Fishburne, isn't it? He's in it as Larry Fishburne. Same with the Nightmare on Elm Street 3.
Yeah, he was one of the thugs, wasn't he?
Yeah. Andy says Rambo 5 is quality.
I like Rambo 5, but it felt like a Taken movie rather than a Rambo movie.
Yeah, it's all right, but
I liked it, but it was by far the weakest for me.
Definitely.
Because, like I said, this didn't feel like a Rambo movie. It was still a good movie. But after 4 being fucking epic, just like 5 did feel a little bit restricted, I think.
Yeah. Steve says like Sly Stone in Woody Allen's Bananas. I haven't seen that.
Stallone
might have been. I don't know.
Yeah, I've never seen the film.
No, Bananas I haven't seen.
No. Heart of Darkness, Apocalypse Now. That's a
good documentary. Yeah. Speaking of, that's a good one. Yeah.
Like Heart of Darkness.
100%. Unopened. Awesome.
I don't know. Okay.
Bird in a Dreams, the making of Fritz Caraldo.
Yeah. Must be
never heard of that one, Steve.
Oh, is that the one Werner Herzog did about the boat, the casino, and they tried to put over the mountain?
Oh, I don't know.
Werner Herzog.
I have seen
some
Herzog documentaries. I've certainly seen when he done the Loch Ness one, which was like a mockumentary.
He makes a lot of films with Klaus Kinski.
Right.
Yes, he does. Yeah.
He was, Jesus.
Oh, well, if you're still here, Steve, if you could elaborate, that'd be great. Andy says Godfather 1 and 2 mixed on VHS is actually a better way of telling the story in a way.
Oh yeah, there's a VHS version. I don't know if it came out in UK or not, but they put 1 and 2 together, like in chronological order.
Right.
I'd never seen it, but I know it exists.
Surprised you don't stick it on, disc of some sort. If it's
I don't know if they ever put that on disc or not. That version, I don't know.
So, Gottman Howard saying, please say, Pete, you've grabbed the Wolverine on pre-order. I think for me, this will be one of the last games I'll get in a long time this week because this is the last game I'll probably belong. I haven't pre-ordered it. I will just pick it up when it comes out. Pete, do you know if the Kenner sequel is coming out this year or next year? Please, I really hope before 2028.
I know what he's on about. Yeah, I got
Yeah,
the
Kenner
first one.
Bridges Spirits. That
Yeah,
was a pretty
yeah.
good
Good game. It was pretty hard. It looked like a kid's game, but it was fucking hard.
It was, yeah. I think it'll come out next year from the looks of it because we ain't heard nothing yet. We need to own the game we truly want. It's all about preservation. Exactly. Exactly. So we've got Slipknot saying, Roger, being a Snyderverse fan, what do you think of the possibility of Zack Snyder coming back to direct Justice League 2 and 3? Paramount is buying Warner Brothers and the investors are well disposed to Zack.
Greatest day of my life. Happiest day of my life. Oh, I love the Snyderverse so bad. Not that I don't like the other stuff. But what is that, Mike?
No, I just showed you. I got my little thing in the corner here, and I got all my Xbox games up and things.
Oh,
this
wow.
This is what we miss, the physical side of things. Did you see them?
Yeah, because
they're all games there.
That's amazing. Love to see it.
Yeah, I love the Snyderverse, and oh my god! But my heart's big enough to love both. I can love Marvel, I can love DC, I can love James Gunn. It's great that we live in a world where we don't have to choose.
Yeah,
yeah.
I changed. When I was a kid, I was I still like them, but when I was a kid growing up, I was always a Spider-Man fan. But as an adult, I became a Batman fan.
Yes.
Just changed for me. It was like older, I'm a fan of them both, and I was always a fan of them both. But Batman has overtaken Spider-Man as my favorite.
Same here. Do love the Batman stuff. So Mac Chat says, Mikey, what's your take on Ash vs. Evil Dead? I'm a lifelong Evil Dead fan, and I think the films have been consistent, but I personally can't make it through the TV show. I think it's too much.
Right. If he's still on, he might not be. If he's still on, I absolutely love Burn. I'd say I enjoyed it a lot more the second time than the first time, but I think it's only because the film's got so much going on. You need to process it, and a second viewing was thingy. You'll love it. I don't know. I can't rank it yet because too early. I can't rank it in the Evil Dead things because too early for me.
Yeah, he's talking about Ash versus Evil Dead.
The TV show.
I like Ash vs. Evil Dead, but I thought the humor was too much on times. I do like the darker of approach of the new films. If I'm honest.
I feel the comic books they keep doing. Have you seen any of those?
The what?
The comic books.
I started to buy some of them, and there was too many coming out, so they
do some oddball ones like Evil Dead versus Archie.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. There's part of me that wish I just bought every single one of them because being sort of I can't say it's completist because it's impossible, but yeah, it got to a point when it was just so many of them coming out, and I stopped buying them.
Yeah, fair.
But yeah, we got a new film. No, you should be excited. It's
I can't wait to see it. Let me know what I think.
Yeah.
We've got Steve saying it's high noon in Clacton with Farage and Count Binface. Can't wait. What a laugh.
What the fuck? Binface.
Yeah. Some dude dressed up as a giant bin. Oh, dear me. Only in UK politics. Oh, dear. We went to war because of Poland, says Andy. Starmer was a wet wipe and he was a judge. Yeah.
Oh, good Lord.
UK defence power is diminished in online media on purpose. And Scarborough's getting an injection of money over the last couple of years. We're getting thousands of visitors in the summer on the beaches. That's good. And Matt Chat says Obama was having his third term with that cabbage Biden in the White House. Fucking weekend at Burley's.
Fair.
Oh, yeah. And on that bombshell, that is the final comment of tonight.
Yeah.
Nearly 5 hours, but I think we've been going on for a little bit longer
Probably
than that.
fucked off. I was thinking a long time ago when we were talking about the politics.
We had a long chat prior to it, and then another chat. Had a long chat beforehand anyway. I think we were about half an hour late to the live as well.
Yeah.
I think Nigel's already tucked up in bed. He left about 2 hours ago. Oh, dear,
As I
but-
said, Pete, I appreciate you asking me on. And if you ever ask me on again, if I was too much trouble, then I'll fucking come straight on this machine, so it should be all right.
Absolutely no worries,
I
mate.
won't
We
fight
definitely
it.
will be getting you back on in the future. It's been way too long. Can't wait to get you back on.
Mm, definitely. Hopefully my Wi-Fi doesn't keep going out. Stupid Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks ever so much, everybody watching tonight.
Yeah,
I know
it's
it's
nice to
been
meet you,
a-
Roger. You got a page of you, a Facebook page, a YouTube channel or something?
Yeah, Roger Preby Film. I
You-
probably have it in
Do
the
you have
link
the
there.
link on your feed, or have you put the
link
Roger's
is in the description.
Right, I showed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Roger Preby on Facebook. I'm not hard to find.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
So
And,
thanks ever so much to Roger, to Mikey, to Rob, to Mike, and to Nige for joining. Everybody's links in the description down below, and we'll be back in another couple of weeks for another Wednesday night movie live stream. No doubt talking about bloody politics again, because it seems to
Yeah.
always be the thing.
go
But
much Evil Dead. I want to hear what everyone thinks.
yes. Be sure to go and check out Evil Dead this weekend, everybody, and tell Mikey what you think.
That's
So,
right. If everyone sees
So-
Supergirl and tell Pete that he's wrong.
Oh dear. Whatever you watch this weekend, whatever you get up to, have fun, stay safe, and if you're in the UK, try and keep cool because it is awful out there. I am boiling. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go out and go to the local petrol station to get a Solero because I'm that hot.
You guys not have central air? I hear a lot of places in England don't have central air. A lot of
No.
people-
No, we don't have aircon here. We did have aircon in this hotel room, but it's gone wrong now. It has, so it's just
We,
spouting out hot air. So we've got
I think the reason why I'll be quick with this, but I was having this discussion with the missus the other day, and I think in this country, because our weather is so inconsistent, just for us to install like a high tech fucking what do you call it? What do we call them here? Like a
blower or something, or
yeah, or
air conditioning.
air conditioning. For us to go and spend a lot of money on a top tier air conditioning unit just to use it for fucking 2 days in the summer, which is what we normally get, is why people don't do it. This year has been exceptionally long.
Yeah.
If it was like this every year, then I'm sure a lot more people would do it.
I
But
think it
we
will
just-
end up being a common practice where a lot of houses in the UK will
Yeah.
have it in years to come.
Yeah,
You
it's
don't
like
have
some people
I
say
think
about
it's-
places like Norway where they have like big lots of snow, and whenever we get a bit of snow in this country, everything just seems to grind to a halt. And people say, "Oh, come in the UK, you fucking grind to a halt when you've had a little bit of snow." It's because we can go 2 or 3 years and not have any fucking snow.
really? Wow.
Yeah, and they never plan it. They know it, but
No.
they never plan it. Where one
Did you live in-
snowflake, all the schools, airports are closed.
If you live in somewhere like Norway, they probably their winter, their bad winter is probably very consistent.
Mm. Yeah.
And they're ready for it, but we don't get ready for it because, like I say, some years we don't get snow at all. Just we don't always get it. Or if we do, it might just be a couple of fucking flakes, in the front garden, and then you're hoping you won't have to go to work and you wake up disappointed because it's all fucking gone. But then,
People talk about stuff in England. I go, people that go, they don't realize you guys driving in different things is different than here in America. It takes. I drive. Sometimes I've driven 2 hours to go to dinner one time because there's a restaurant I wanted to go to.
Yeah. we do that. We're nearly in the fucking halfway of England. It's a new country.
I could drive 4 hours and still be in Ohio because it's you're driving down like this.
Yeah. I know. I used to. Remember a friend in Australia used to say like the nearest like shopping centre that they lived was a 3-hour drive, and it's like fucking hell, 3 hours like being fucking halfway up the country here, like you know,
Right.
travel through about 50 cities. You know?
As I heard someone say one time, they're like, "Oh, I haven't seen my family in ages. They live like an hour and a half away or 2 hours away," and I'm like, "What are you
Yeah,
talking about? That's like nothing. I do that in an afternoon. I go, what do you?"
yeah.
It's just the way Americans think of driving and traveling is so different than other countries,
Very much so.
Anyway, that's 5 and a bit hours. Thanks ever so much, everybody watching. Be sure to subscribe to everybody. Links down below. Thanks ever so much to Mikey, Roger, Nige, Rob, and Mike for joining. We'll hopefully be back in a couple of weeks' time for another live stream. So take care, everybody. See you all soon. It's been an absolute blast. Bye.
See ya.
All right.